If you don't know darts, don't play darts, don't know any darts players, I can't wait for you to get to meet some of the players in this game. You get to know them like I do, and I think you're going to be amazed at what they can do with a set of darts. Somewhere around 60,000 players now, 3,000 locations, and I don't know where we're going. The sky's the limit, I suppose, but it's turned into something pretty exciting that the players, the players for the first time are actually in our program getting the chance to win and earn and get the spotlight and they're just desserts, if you will, for being dedicated to a sport. And it is a sport, make no mistake about it. It's not just a game. It's no different than trying to hit a basket with a basketball or hit a baseball with a bat. If you've got the skills to pick up one of those darts and hit the targets that you're shooting for when you need to, under pressure, you're highly skilled and you've got a gift. And those folks have not had any stage or platform or really reward to speak of in America. And so we are beginning to provide that, if not already providing that. Life-changing kind of money that they can win and earn at the Tournament of Champions and through the things that we're doing. So, the sky's the limit. We're kind of just getting started, but we've come a long way since 1995. It's a great game. It's a great sport. So in 2011, we started out the first national tournament of Champions for what we now call the PPD, Partners Promoting Darts. And 2011 was a successful start. We had the largest tournament even at that time in North America for the sport of soft tip darts. Every year since then, we've added more members, more locations, more machines. Generally 20 to 30% growth year over year. And we have somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 locations, 5,000 machines connected, that we collect all that data, bring it into our office, and then we turn it back out into reports and ranking and ratings for the players and all the things it takes to make sure that it's a fair system, not only at the local league level, wherever they may be across the country, but especially when you get to the tournaments that we host either remotely or on site in Kansas City each October.
The PPD has just grown phenomenally. It's surprising to me that the technology has, evolved, and our program has evolved like that, and people got on board with that. At the TOC and the tournaments, I'm kind of behind the scenes, make sure everybody gets their food and water and money, things like that. So a lot of work, a lot of fun.
So this is Marla, my wife. We've been married since 1981, coming up on 35 years. Our anniversary hits actually during the TOC. We've got a son, Brian, is 30, and his wife, Katie. One granddaughter, Riley, she's 3. Daughter, Stephanie, is 20, coming up on 23. And Riley's going to get a little sister in October, also expected to happen during the TOC. So we've got quite a bit going on all at the same time.
We were actually working at A&W Restaurant, and Jim's sister was a manager there. And so I remember Jim cooking back there, and thought he was kind of handsome, kind of cute. He always told the story that he flipped a coin between me and my girlfriend, and I was lucky enough to win the coin toss, so I got the date and kind of love at first sight. Went on from there.
I think the first day that I walked in, I remember coming in the back door, and Marla was sitting on a freezer, French fry freezer, and that was how we met. I remember that pretty much like it was yesterday, and we teased back and forth about the coin toss thing, but I think it was pretty much kind of a fixed deal from the get-go. A lot of years and a lot of stuff happened in between. There's lots of fun stuff about what we do, but one of the best things is all the people that we meet. There's from nurses and paralegals to trash men and construction workers, and they're all unique, funny, fun to get to know and interact with at the tournaments.
Welcome back to Day 5, the finale here in Kansas City, Missouri. The TOC finale is today. All of these players are ready to go. We've already got 2 matches here up on the live stream. Can't wait to see all the action. These players are playing for $20,000 first prize. Taking a look at the teams now to see who we favor, who's the on-paper favorites. And I think we got a couple of really good teams and maybe one of the female favorites up on our stream right now.
Certainly. So we will get started here with the first round matches. Everyone's starting with a clean slate. Everyone has hopes of winning the $20,000. And as of right now, everyone on level paying.
In other words, over on the men's side, we see Mike Maloney and Jason Immel playing Tim Teagle and Larry Runge. Over on the other side, we're going to see Trisha Romero and her partner Abby Spott.
So, just to break down the format, it has changed. The winner's side will be race to 2, 501 freeze rule, cricket, tiebreaker choice. You can either pick to go first or you can choose the game. So a new wrinkle we haven't seen yet this weekend on the freeze rule, just to let those know that aren't familiar with it. I'm sure most of you are, but those that aren't, essentially the freeze rule means that you cannot take the 501 game out unless your partner's score is less than your 2 opponents' cumulative sum. Or equal to. It can be equal to. Interesting strategy here on the right side. I would know Mike Maloney to be the best player on this board. I know he's not too mad about his draw. He said he's familiar with Jason. If he can keep him comfortable, he'll do well. But I would have thought Mike would be starting in this match. So I wonder if, to make Jason comfortable, he's letting him go first. Or maybe Mike's just struggling a bit this morning. They are tied through 6 darts or 9 darts. 6. I'm not sure. But so far, both of them sitting on 325. Their 2 opponents are both beating that. And a hat trick there by Tim Teagle.
yeah, taking a big lead in this. Jason and Mike going to have a lot of work to do. And Larry going to need to keep up so he doesn't freeze his partner. Jason with the first 2 in. Ooh, and slides into that 2 on the second.
There is a total of 64 teams in the men's side. Triple elimination. Mike trying to get his act together. Will put in a big 160 there. He had to switch on that 3rd dart if he wanted to leave himself an out. 175 if he hit another bullseye is not an out. Instead, he leaves 165. And in the soft tip game, you can take out 165 with 3 triples.
Tim Teagle now with a shot for the leg.
Oh, and a single 13 there on his 3rd dart. So not going to happen. Jason now needs to put in a good shot, at least more than Larry, to make sure that Mike can get a shot at this out. Otherwise, he may be frozen. It's not a good start. But he does follow it up with 2 bullseyes. So Larry needing to score 121 points to freeze. That's definitely not going to happen now. And he's running the risk of freezing his partner, Tim, even if Mike doesn't take this out. I think the appropriate shot now for Mike is to abandon the out and just freeze, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Try to put in 3 bullseyes. The freeze has already happened now with just 2, so Mike going to put in 3 bulls to leave 15. If you see there, Jason and Mike's combined scores, a total of 120, is less than the 182 of Larry, so Tim cannot take it out. He's just going to leave his favorite, double 2, push the button, and give Jason a shot at 105. So a great strategy there by Mike. Typically in legs like this, once a player's frozen, it's very hard for him to get unfrozen. And the only way that that team's going to win the leg is if the player who froze them ends up taking it out. But Jason not going to give Larry a chance to redeem himself. Does take out 105, so advantage Mike and Jason.
Yeah, already we see that freeze rule coming into play in the very first leg.
The second leg will be cricket. Now the women here have set the board up improperly because they should be playing freeze roll. So they're going to have to cancel this out and set it up. Either way, Tim going to start us out on the right side. Tim did not play bad in that last leg. Unfortunate to be frozen. But he's only going to start with 2 20s.
We see the women correcting their setup over there. They will be playing the same format.
And Mike now, starting in this leg of cricket, going to open with a 180, 3 triple 20s, a pile and a half to close and score 120 points. Interesting strategy. So it's not as if Mike wants Jason to start every game or that Jason wants to start every game. However, they thought it fitting to put Jason first going second in 501 freeze. Larry going to hit 7 19s.
Tim Teagle, who was frozen in the first leg, but threw well.
Only starting with 2 2 marks here. Mike hasn't missed a triple yet until I talk about it. Mike, a great shot there as he takes away the 19 and manages to find a new number plus score 17 points. So Jason has to feel pretty good about his partner draw right here. Larry going to find a triple 18, but that's all he'll come away with. Needed a lot more. So early on in this leg, it's looking as if Jason and Mike are in the driver's seat to win this match 2-0.
Yeah, Jason doing a great job here. Taking the out no 1, and then here we see him with a 5 mark. Tim Teagle with a lot to do here.
So it seems the ladies have figured out things. They do have the board set up for 501 freeze now, and they're underway. We see Mary Brand and Patty Irwin with the start against Trisha Romero and Abby Spot. Trisha, as we know, won the Mixed Doubles Invitational Gold Division for $50,000.
Yeah, her week already very, very good. And here she draws a very good partner, an up-and-coming dart player, she said, from her area, Abby Spot. So we kind of alluded to it in the beginning, but this may be one of the on-paper favorites. But this is darts, so they're going to play every leg. Mary and Patty not going to let it be easy for them. Ooh, right there from Abby.
So Jason now had an opportunity to take that 16 away, but never actually threw a dart at it. I'm surprised, only needing a single. If I were Mike Maloney, I would want him throwing for the singles and leave me the triples. Tim trying to redeem himself in this leg. Only going to put in 4 16s.
Mike now averaging a whopping 6.33.
In the background there on the men's side, we do see Joel Chmielek, who partnered with Don Stewart in this event. I was hearing a lot of buzz about their names being one of the top teams. So maybe he's come over to scout the competition here. And Larry with another 5 mark, averaging 5.5 in this leg.
Yeah, roles really reversed here. Larry, a slack start in that 501. And then down the stretch ended up freezing his partner. Tim now stepping up with another opportunity here for a big shot and can turn this leg on its head. Oh, and again, only a 4 mark. With the slack start, they're going to have to throw better than that. Mike taking that 15 away. Oh, and does not find any more points. So an opportunity here for Larry to put in some bullseyes and take that 17 away, leaving his partner a game shot. And he's gone missing after averaging 5.5 that entire leg. Just comes up short there.
So Jason now, a decision to be made, up by 14 points. We've seen him opt to go for points in a lot of situations like this so far in this leg. And that's what he's going to do again, going for the 17. Now look at the bullseye. And he manages 2 single bulls. So Tim not going to have a 3 dart out as he steps to the board.
Trisha down to an out over on the ladies' side.
Tim going to put in 3 bulls. So Mike Maloney stepping to the board, needing 1 bullseye to win the second game and the match. And there it is, a double bull with the second dart. So your winners in that one, Mike Maloney and Jason Immel. Unfortunately for Tim and his partner, Larry, they will have to battle through the 1-loss bracket. Full screen now to watch the ladies. We see Abby at the board looking to bring it down, and she hits a low ton.
Big shot there with Mary Brand lingering back there on 376. Looking like one-way traffic here in the first leg. Patty Irwin doing a good job getting down there. But there we see a big shot from Mary to draw this back. 150 points. Hat trick for her. Trisha Romero straight into that triple. Single 4. Double 16 coming in. Only manages a single. This is open out. Here we see a sweeping shot of the players here. We'll start filling those bleachers as we get down there. Patty Irwin, though, trying to bring this down. Oh, only manages a single bullseye. And Abby Spot now steps up to take her shot at taking this leg. She's not going to do it, but again, just going to try to stay in there. try not to freeze her partner, and she's done that.
So Mary Brand stepping to the board. The trailer in this, coming up the rear, sitting at 226. She really needs a big shot, and she's not going to do it. Only 16 points scored, so no matter what, her partner Patty, even if she gets a shot, will be froze. But don't expect Trisha to miss a 16 out. She'll use 2 to do it, but it's gone. So a 1-0 lead here for Trisha and Abby.
Again, these ladies are playing the same format, so we will see them play a leg of cricket now.
So the ladies will set this up. Their second leg is cricket. Patty and Mary will have the start. It appears as though they're going to make a switch on the order here. I think after Mary struggled in that last game, she's realizing that it might be a best bet to have Patty start us out. And that's looking to be a good decision as Patty's in with a triple 20 on her first start. Trisha only going to open with 2 19s. So opportunity now for Mary to redeem herself from that 501 leg. Oh, and she's going to do it with a triple 19 first start. See if she can follow it up. Oh, so both ladies, Mary and Patty, starting with a triple but missing the next 2. So just 3 marks a turn for those 2. But they do have control of this leg so far. And Abby only going to throw 2 18s. So a couple of 3-0s playing a couple of 2-0s. Oh, and Patty once again in with a first start triple. Switching down to the 17. That's a triple as well. Oh, and she takes a stab at the 16 but misses into the 7. So Patty now bringing her average up to a 4.5. Controlling this leg very well, but doesn't have any score. I worry about that.
Yeah, and with those X's on 2 of those numbers, they can't get too comfortable because those are easily taken away. Trisha doing the right thing there, scoring some points.
Oh, and Mary really redeeming herself in this leg as she puts in 76 points and takes a stab at the 16, coming away with a single.
Abby Spot setting up here. Gonna try to do work on that 16. Only comes away with 2.
Patty now looking to shut down that 16. the first turn and 4 that she's missed the first start triple. Although it was a triple just next door. Oh, and Patty going to hit 3 triples this round, but none of them count. Unfortunate for Patty Irwin. Mary going to put on 38 points and take a single 16. Not closing it, though, so Abby an opportunity to put in some score. Oh, just next door in the triple 8 on the first start, but manages a triple with the second. And a high again in the 8. So 48 scored. That is a 30-point lead. Patty going to hit a single 19 with her first 2 darts. Taking that point lead back. Oh, and she takes a stab at the 16, but something went awry there as that dart falls off the board. You could tell she wanted that one back. Trisha going to try to punish that dart. Not going to happen as she's only going to score 32 points. Does retake a 24-point lead. But it has to be said, early on in this leg, Trisha not playing to her potential. And Mary has stepped it up big time as she's going to close the 16 and score 38 more points. Abby trying to pick up her partner Trisha, and she's going to do it with 2 triple 15s, retaking a 31-point match. Are we watching darts or tennis? Because this is back and forth.
Patty now going to want to get those points back first. These ladies are on the shorter side. I think that's why we see them throwing at the bottom of the board rather than throwing up at that all-powerful 20.
The first opportunity now for Trisha as she comes to the board with the point lead thanks to her partner Abby. And Trisha's going to make that lead larger as she puts in 5 15s for another 75 points. But because they're scoring on the 15, you're going to see Mary throw at the score here. And 4 20s, although 1 mark less than Trisha's shot, is still worth 5 points more. But she's only going to hit 3, so 60 scored. Still trailing is Mary. Abby coming to the board. She's going to go back at the 15 for the first dart. Oh, and looking to take away one of those X's, but I think the indecision got her there, and she wasn't quite sure what to throw at. I would have loved to seen her go single 19, single 18, and take those X's away.
Patty Irwin now finding the triple 17, finding the single 17, reels back 68 points to take the point lead. Trisha going to have to step up here and do a lot of work on that 15.
So Trisha going to put in a pile of 15s. That's right. 6 marks on the 15s. That is a pile. Mary now looking up at that 20, trying to get that score back. Not going to do it. She's going to hit 2, though, for 40 points, still trailing by 26 points. So Abby, once again, coming to the board with the lead. And I think she's going to try to take away those X's once again. You see her partner back there pointing towards the 15. And she does a very good job of hitting a triple with her last start. You see Trisha back there with the kneeling crouch of excitement. So Patty and Mary have allowed these girls to get back in this match on the 15.
It's really a testament to both the play of Trisha and Abby and a little bit of faltering from Patty. Oh, and there we see the 2 closes. Patty and Mary now only having 2 numbers, but they do have the larger numbers, so that may come into play. All the work they did at the beginning of this leg may still pay off for them. We see another 60 points from them. Abby Spot going to step up here. Try to continue to pound that 15. Ooh, she's going for the close with the first dart. Oh, only coming away with 15. I don't know if that was the best strategy for the team.
Well, considering they've battled their way back into this on the 15, I do like them throwing at the 15, but one thing we have to keep in mind, these boards are rounded out after 20 rounds, and it looks as though we're in round 15. So whoever holds the point lead after 20 rounds will win this leg, and I think Trisha and Abby should probably start focusing on just hitting the 15.
Well,
And that's exactly what Trisha's going to do. She puts in 105 points for a 76-point lead.
Yeah, great shot there from Trisha Romero. She is no stranger to these games. Already winning $25,000 plus all the other events that she's played in. Abby Spot sitting up here, trying to continue to score on that 15. Oh, doesn't find a triple. 30 points. So now Mary and Patty do have the lead, and maybe their first clean look at that 15 if they want it. But again, that round limit, I don't think they should throw at it.
Well, it's an interesting shot. If you can manage 3 15s, it's absolutely the right shot. However, if you fall short of all 3 of them, you probably should have went points. And she's going to go points. Throwing a 2 mark, you have to think that was the right decision.
Yep, because if you move that over to the 15 and you put yourself in a real bad position, especially with Trisha coming up behind you, still being able to score. And there we see another 5 mark from Trisha on those 15s.
And Trisha, after starting very slow in this match, or in this leg, has really come on to be averaging a 4.11. Mary, staying consistent throughout, has still have a 3.5. And she's going to put in 6 20s for 120 points. That is a backbreaker for Abby and Trisha.
Yeah, still needing to do a lot of work. One more, though. There we see a big 6 mark follow from Abby Spot.
But if this game were at round 20 right now, it would be over and Patty would win. So Patty going to look to put that score even higher. No, looks as though she went at that 15. So opportunity now. Patty needing to hit something.
Oh.
Not going to hit anything. So Trisha got a feeling she's just going to try to run as much as possible on that 15.
Ooh, but kind of a let-off. No, but we find a triple with the last dart. I'm sorry I even thought about doubting you there, Trisha. Great last dart from her.
So the last round, Mary needs 3 20s just to take the point lead. And she does do just that, but that's all she'll do. So Abby now coming to the board, only needs 115 to win this leg. I'm sure her partner, Trisha, and her know that, and there it is. That's all that we need. So Abby and Trisha will win this leg and the match. That's it.
I don't know that they knew it.
Trisha didn't realize that. I'm surprised. I would have expected Trisha, being the experienced player that she is, to know that. But either way, Trisha and Abby, your champions in this match. Unfortunately for Patty and Mary, they'll have to go battle through the 1-loss bracket. So it appears as though we have a couple of men getting ready to start on the other board.
Maybe our first look at Todd Jordan on the stream this year.
Ryan Todd.
So we're not going to be live?
Ryan Cooper, Todd Jordan against
Not
Tim
until they
Dawn.
court.
Okay, so we join this match between Todd Jordan and Brian Cooper and Anthony Searvogel and Kadara Joda. This is a winner's bracket match. Both of these teams having won one match. So we still play the winner's bracket format. The first leg will be 501 freeze rule cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, they will court for the option to start or choose the game. So we'll watch as the players set the board up. Kadara, relatively new soft tip player from Canada. Not sure what we're going to see from him. Warming up, he looked to be a very solid player, but we have yet to see him in a match. Todd Jordan, very familiar with. He's been around a long time. But Anthony Searvogel is going to start for his team. So we'll see what he has. Got to imagine through one round, these teams have figured out who's playing well, who's not, who should be corking and starting. Anthony looks to be a very solid player as well. Nice stroke. He's going to put in a 108.
Todd Jordan, no surprise, starting for his team. A very, very solid player.
And just to remind folks of what the freeze rule is, this is open in, open out. However, a team is only able to go out in a game of 501 if their partner score is less than or equal to the cumulative total of their two opponents. And Kadar going to put in a 150, a hat trick, 3 right down the middle to start this game out following Todd Jordan's hat trick.
After 3 darts, I'm quite impressed.
Yeah, he looks to be a very solid player, one that we honestly haven't talked about or thought about when it comes to the on-paper favorites. But given the way Anthony's throwing and Kadar, they could be a force to be reckoned with. But the other team, both opening with hat tricks, this is a game on.
Yeah, this is a great match, something we didn't necessarily see coming. If Anthony can stay straight and fill in the blanks here, we might have something that goes all the way down to the end.
Todd right back into that bullseye. So Todd going to stay perfect through 6, doing all that he can. You know, going second in a leg of 501, your only real hope is that you can possibly freeze or steal a leg. But Kadar going to try to not let that happen. Wow, but missing his 2 darts. So he and his partner Anthony both squared away on 281. Brian Cooper the opportunity to throw a hat trick and have him and his partner both sit on 201.
Just high there. Bad placement. Brian Cooper going to take a step off. And again, doesn't find the bullseye. That first one, I'm blaming the next 2 on that one. Does find one, though, with the third for a total score of 80. Still putting his team in a pretty good spot here. Anthony and Kadar are going to have to stay straight on that bullseye. And another just high placement, stepping off to the side, frustrated. Whips that last one in there, though. You hear the growl.
So Todd, the only one that keeping up that form from the first round in the second round, as he's went 6 perfect. Going to look to continue the success. Oh, and he drops the first dart. Recovering nicely, though, as he puts the second one in the bullseye and the third one in the double bull. So Todd, having thrown 8 out of 9 perfect in the bullseye. A controlling lead in this leg, but it is a team event. He'll need his partner, Brian Cooper, not to freeze him if he wants to have a look at this. Kadar trying to do his best to make sure that that happens.
This leg for Todd and Brian really hinging on this shot here.
Yeah, as long as Brian puts in 2 bulls, it will be impossible for Todd to be frozen. And that's exactly what he'll do. In fact, he'll put in 3. Great shot now. So Todd, really pressure off. No matter what Anthony does, Todd will get a look at 84.
Anthony with a $150 of his own. But Todd with a clean look at this 84 from the 2 spot. I think we'll see him go bullseye and down to that 17. Single, throws on the single side. Great shot placement. That last one got a little glitchy there, but another single 17 sees Todd and Brian win this first leg. Kadar and Anthony going to get the start again, though, in this loser goes first format. So early doors here. But Todd Jordan seems to be captaining a pretty good team here.
Yeah, Brian filling in the blanks well with 2 hat tricks of his own in that leg. But Todd seems to be the best player on the board so far. Kadar and Anthony will have the start. And it appears as though Kadar is going to start us out in cricket. So, players switching who goes first. Interesting strategy we've seen a couple times here today. And Kadar going to throw 1 triple 20, 4 marks, so 20 scored.
The camera agrees as it says yes. Todd still starting for his team. Going to try to take that 19 straight away, and there you see it. All kinds of options after that first triple goes in. He looks steadfast on that. 7 mark for Todd Jordan, 76 scored. Anthony going to step up here. Try to reel those back on the 20. Oh, and just outside on that last dart.
Anthony showing a lot of aggression there. Not good for the nerves if you're going to be that excitable. So Brian now, first dart triple 20, taking control of this leg. Couple of different options. He could opt to go back to the 19 for score or move ahead to try to take new numbers. He's going to go back at the 19 for score, taking his time. I like this from Brian.
Yeah, Brian appearing to be able to fill in all the holes and a little more there for Todd.
If they're both going to average a 7.0 throughout, I got to peg them as the favorites.
Oh, Kadar frustrated with that second dart. Oh, and frustrated with that third as well. Only comes away with a 3 mark. So even though they did have the start in here, they are in massive debt. Todd Jordan and Brian both averaging 7 marks a turn, and Todd's certainly not looking the one to let up now.
So Anthony going to try to right this ship. Looking for 17s and lots of them.
Another swat of the camera as it agrees. I think the camera might have a bias in this game.
It appears that way. So Brian going to take his time, close down the 17s. May decide to go back at the 19 for some more points. And he does for 19. So Todd now going to look to close the 16s down. And he'll do it with his second dart. Now maybe the 15. No, he's going to try to add some score. 19 points to be exact. So he and his partner Brian, a controlling leg here with the opportunity to win this match 2-0. But Anthony not going to go down without a fight. Puts in a triple with his second dart. That's all he'll hit though.
Yeah, with the way Brian and Todd have played, looks like one-way traffic here. Ooh, just on the other side though. Doesn't want to give Kadar a clean shot at this 15. Brian weighing his options. I think we're going to see a double 15 come in.
And that's not the smartest dart. If he were smart, he would have went back to the 19 because a single 19 would have made it so that Kadar could not take the point lead and steal the 19 away. But Kadar not going to do that. However, he does put in 105 points. So now you see Kadar and Anthony with the point lead in a leg where they were all but done.
I don't know if it's good or bad that I'm now starting to call when the doubles are going to come in.
It's always bad that they're throwing at doubles in cricket.
Todd Jordan going to get the points back. Just how many is the question. 5 marks for him for 95 points. Now a 68-point lead. So Brian going to need at least a 5 mark there on the 15 to take the point lead. If you see those first 2 triples go in though, not going to have to worry about that. Anthony, a very excitable player, and it shows in the erratic nature of his darts.
Yeah, so far Anthony the weak link on the board, but Brian looking to close down that 15 this time.
Trips the 19 straight away though. Frustrating dart from him into the 2. Does find a single on his last dart.
So had Brian win at the triple 15 on the last one or moved to the 19, it would be a different story. But now they have 2 marks on the 15s, giving Kadar life. Kadar only going to hit 3 15s for 45 points. So up by 50 points. Todd Jordan will step to the board. Gotta believe he's going to take away the 15 now.
DJ, obviously not knowing where anyone's first dart's going to go. Todd does take the 15 away, though, as predicted. Todd also scoring 19 points. We are only in round 10, so nothing to worry about as far as the round out. But Anthony and Kadar need to start hitting multiple counts. And there we see a big 4 mark from him.
Well, if Anthony and Kadar are going to have any chance at this leg, it's going to be hitting a lot of bullseyes. And I don't mind that strategy by Anthony. Hopefully Kadar gets 1 opportunity. But Brian not looking to give it to him. Needing 3 bullseyes. And he'll hit exactly that with a 3rd dart double bull. So your winners in this match, Todd Jordan and Brian Cooper. The losers who will have to battle through the 1-loss bracket, Kadar Adoja and Anthony Searvogel. So we join the ladies match here on the other board. We have Carolyn Nessman and Mindy Jensen taking on Michelle Yost and Sue Pfeiffer. They have already corked and started. It will be Carolyn leading us off as she puts in a low ton. Michelle only going to follow with 1 bull.
Mindy not finding the bull either. Only a score of 40. Sue Pfeiffer here with the opportunity to pick her partner up.
So Sue only going to score 11 points. Unfortunate for her, but Carolyn trying not to mess around. Just to let everyone know, there is a pre-qualifier list for both the men and the women. There's 8 total women and 16 total men who have the opportunity to double their prize money. It is a last man standing format. So whoever is the latest woman in this event or makes it the farthest doubles their prize money. And on this board, it appears as though Carolyn Nessman is one of those fortunate 8 ladies. So she is not only battling for $20,000 to be split between her and her partner, but a double up if she does win it for another $10,000. So $20,000 on offer for Carolyn Nessman to take home.
Yeah, an incredible opportunity for these players that have pre-qualified. Carolyn on the women's side, and just to put another piece in there is it's how far any of these players go. So if you get second and you finish the farthest, you will get that double bonus of whatever your prize money is. So all these guys, it almost adds another layer to the competition today, checking out where your fellow pre-qualifiers are at.
So Carolyn trying to control her own fate and get her $20,000 is playing pretty well this leg, but Michelle gonna find a bullseye with her third dart. Mindy needing to help out Carolyn. Managing a bullseye with her third dart, so her best turn yet in this leg.
Sue trailing behind here, only averaging 12.33 per dart. Gonna need to pick this up. Oh, and still doesn't find a bullseye. Only 24 scored. Carolyn rolling fairly well in this leg. Gonna leave an out. Just how low? It's 94. Great shot by Carolyn to stay in the lead. Not in real danger to get frozen here. Michelle, I think, threw with both hands that time. Playing hot potato with the darts.
Mindy only going to come away with 1 bullseye for 86 points, but doing enough to keep her partner Carolyn unfrozen. As Sue way back on 403. She'll look to bring that down, but even with a hat trick, Carolyn will get a look at 94. So Carolyn's first dart will most likely be a triple 18. She falls out into the 4, so 90 now. Bullseye for double 20. Top of the shop, and she hits it. Carolyn Nessman, a beautiful 94 out there to steal game or to take game 1, and a 1-0 lead in this match.
Probably the best 3 darts we've seen Carolyn throw so far this year. Just smooth stroked. Even though the first one dropped into that 4, looked very confident. Going straight in there. Good turn, good finish, and we're on to a game of cricket. This is loser goes first format until we get to either the first leg or the third leg. So we see just the close of the 20s there to begin with. Carolyn already showing some dominance in this leg too, closing in 19 points. Just looking at the brackets here, looks like the tournament's progressing quite well. Matches getting played. We're already almost to the quarterfinals of the winners bracket here very shortly, at least of the men's tournament. And the same it looks like for the ladies. They're playing to get into the quarterfinals. So lots of action left today.
So Mindy Jensen with a single 19 there, not able to retake the point lead. Rapid fire Michelle Yost coming, and she's going to miss everything. So nothing scored for Michelle.
Carolyn Nessman, the MVP so far of this match, stepping up for her chance to really take a lead in this leg. Does get the points. Stays down on points, I think, smartly. Only averaging 3, though. Carolyn probably capable of at least a half a click more. Sue Pfeiffer now. Struggled in that 0-1 leg. But all forgiven if she can come back around here in the cricket.
She's only going to come away with one single 20. So, Mindy stepping to the board with the point lead. Finding a triple 19 with the third dart. Bringing her score to 133 to Michelle's 60.
Michelle going to want to make up for that blank on the last turn. Fires in 2 20s quicker than I can talk. Carolyn much slower, more methodical. Ooh, but even a smaller result, so only a single 19. Definitely feeling the pressure here in the second leg. We do have a men's match warming up on that second board, and as soon as they start to cork up, we will go split screen. So anybody waiting to see that men's match, we will be going over there. Mindy Jensen picking up her game here, finding 2 triple 19s for 114 points, 106 point lead. Michelle Jost definitely struggling from what we've seen so far, but we see her fire in 80 points, 4 marks on the 20 there.
So Nessie now with a 26-point lead. Looking to increase that with the first dart. She's going to come away with a single 19 and a single 20.
Carolyn Nessman back there looking comfortable. Hand in the pocket.
As you say that, Sue puts in a triple 18 flyer, and Nessie exhausts.
The shoulders drop a bit.
A sigh of, are you kidding me?
But a big shot there. Mindy Jensen really picking up her game that last turn. Already finding 3 19s on this one. Oh, make it 6. Another 114 points for Mindy Jensen.
Yeah, Shanghai on the 19s there for Mindy. Single, double, and triple of the same number.
Don't see that often in cricket, but it was a welcome sight to Nessie, and we see Michelle Jost rifle in 60 more points for her team. And already we are halfway through this game and not even 4 numbers closed total on the board. We may be looking at a round out here if somebody doesn't catch fire.
Yeah, Nessie going to shut down the 20 this round, but I'm a little surprised she didn't take that into account and just go ahead and rack up some more 19s.
Yeah, especially with them already having another number open to score on. The ends may not have justified the means there.
So Sue, having hit 5 18s on that last turn, see if she can hit him when she's throwing at him this time. Not going to happen if she misses all 3 darts. Mindy an opportunity to close that 18 or score more points. You see Nessie back there pointing down towards that 19. That's exactly what Mindy will do, hitting 2 of them.
It was like Mindy read her mind. Or they talked before the shot.
Or they both just had the same idea. Oh, and Michelle going to fire in 7 18s just like that. Sue in the background, big fist pump, raise the roof, let's go.
Nessie, though, having an idea of her own. Only going to hit 4, but good enough. Michelle and Sue were trailing enough that 7 mark only put them up by a bit, and the 76 points from Nessie there gets that point lead back for them.
And Sue going to hit a triple 18 when throwing at it. Another one, so 2 of them that turn for Sue Pfeiffer. 108 points scored, great shot. Taking a 57-point lead, so exactly 3 19s ahead is Sue.
You see Mindy taking a step back just to collect herself for this 3rd dart. Only going to put in a single. It's only 38 points, so still down 19 points. Captain of this team, Michelle Jost, is going to step up. And she's going to rifle in that 19. Oh, but doesn't pull back any more points. So again, we continue to watch that round limit. Nessie does open up the next number and does get 17 points. But now battling with the smaller number.
In a game that is winding down, we are in round 14 of 20. So Sue coming off of that pile of 18 turn last time is going to be right back in the triple. She's hitting them with regularity now. Oh, and just outside with the last 2. So 54 points scored for Sue Pfeiffer. Great shot. Mindy, lots of pressure. Needing to hit the 17 to get back in this leg.
Mindy has done well down there at the bottom of the board. Back-to-back 6 marks at one point on the 19s. She's going to need to find that form again.
Oh, and coming into that turn, Mindy was boasting the highest average on the board at 3.33 marks per turn. But after that 1 mark, she'll drop to a 3. Michelle now come to the board looking to shut down that 17, and she'll do just that. So Carolyn now in a world of hurt if she cannot open a number.
Carolyn going to the smaller 15. Ooh, and only going to come away with 1.
Looks like we might be playing 3 games in this match.
We'll see our first strategy decision as far as which game to play if you lose the court, because most likely the team is going to pick to go first. So we will wait and see if that even plays out that way. Sue Pfeiffer, though, at the end of this leg, just coming on too strong. Closing that 16. Now looking for some more points over there.
It has to be said, though, this game is winding down. We are in round 16. And if Sue was going to throw a triple, I would prefer her to throw it into the 18. Play a game of 4-round count up. Not worry about closing numbers. Mindy and Carolyn are aiming at the 15 as it is. The 16 does no good if this game goes 20 rounds. And Mindy going to find a triple 15 with her third dart. However, if Michelle can shut this 15 down, it will change things entirely.
Yeah, I don't think these ladies are paying attention to that.
Oh, but Michelle going to fire up at the 18, scoring 54 points. That's a brilliant shot by Michelle Joes.
Michelle, I think getting lucky there that she missed that first dart, or she'd have stayed on that 15. But Nessie now needing to pound that triple, and she does twice for a big 6 mark. So this leg getting interesting.
Well, an opportunity now for Carolyn and Mindy to have that point lead. That's exactly why I would have preferred Sue to throw the triple 18 on her last turn.
And we did see Michelle and Sue there have a discussion that may have been about that round limit and not throwing for any more close. We do flip over to the men here. We see Eric Blackledge.
Once again, Sue taking that point lead. I would stay there. And that's exactly what she does. A 7 mark for Sue. She throws her hands up. Not sure what that's about. That's a great shot. Going up by 100 points. Mindy's going to need to throw 7 15s to take the lead in this leg.
Yeah, I don't think that was dropping the mic. I think that was throwing the mic.
So, up by 70 points. Round number 19, I believe, coming up. And Michelle's going to throw at the 15. Another mistake from these two. Not needed. Should go all points at this point. Because she threw 1 mark, that mark may be irrelevant.
Yeah, Nessie now with an opportunity, an outside opportunity. As I say that, she's going to put in the 5 mark she needed for the 5-point lead.
And here you see exactly what I was talking about. Had Michelle thrown that dart at the 18 and hit a single, or even the 16, they would maintain the point lead. Instead, Sue now needing to score to retake the point lead.
And needing to score big because they are going first in this. So it almost becomes an advantage to be going second. Because they're going to know what they need. And there we see the double 16 for 32 points. And another for the 48.
So trailing by 43 points. Mindy Jensen stepping up here, throwing for the match. If she can manage 3 15s, this match is over.
And there it is. Mindy Jensen and Carolyn Nessman going to take this second leg and the match. You see
Carolyn did not realize.
These ladies had no idea. As many times have we seen the ladies come down that close. And here I think we may have a loser's bracket match, as they are not playing the winner's bracket format. That is correct. The loser side is 501 Cricket. And then choice to start or go first, or start or game. This is at the bottom there of the top bracket of this TOC men's finale.
So here we see Ron Pilkington at 221. Gonna do a lot of damage to that as he puts in a 102 to leave 119. So Eric Blackledge stepping to the board, looking down a 95. This the shot that we saw Rob Talbot finish on last year to win the TOC. Eric not going to do it how he did. Still a chance to take it out. Not now as he leaves 74. It's a bullseye to leave 24. So Del Berkey looking for 119 to steal game 1. Oh, and not going to happen now as he leaves a bogey with his first dart. Does manage the bullseye with his last leaf 60. Really coming down to who's going to hit the dart when they need it. So 24 to do, a double 12. Single leaves a single 12 for the finish. Oh, 5 leaves 7. Oh, and he balks. He looked like he didn't know what he was doing. He brings the hand up and back down and then throws the dart. So Ron, an opportunity for 60. Triple 5 leaves 45. Single 15 leaves 30. Double 15 coming in. No, single.
So Eric Blackledge, you can be assured, knows what he wants to do here. Double 12, but on the inside wire. And there it goes straight in, taking this first leg of this loser's bracket match. Eric. Eric not taking Tuesday night off as he told us last year that he likes to do, but him and Don Stewart did win the doubles last night, so maybe a little bit of fatigue here from Eric Blackledge. Not showing here, though. Puts in 4 marks on that 20. Ron going to try to follow on those 19s. Oh, only going to hit 1. So Russ now stepping up here for a chance to take a big, big lead in this leg. I think we're going to see him throw down at those 19s. Try to get that next number. Now an opportunity for points with a triple on the third. Ooh, only going to come away with 2.
So Dell going to put in 4 19s and a single 20. Eric having the 20s to score on. Going to look to get rid of that 19 single first dart. I like that strategy. Now 2 clear at the 20.
Ron going to shut down the playground with an opportunity here with a triple. Ooh, only going to hit 2 though. So Russ only averaging 2 marks a turn here. Should follow on that 18, trying to chase that X. Closed and score is the objective, but close is the low bar here. 1 dart away. Does get that close. Wanted that dart on the inside, but you see the small clap there from Eric Blackledge. Job done.
And Dell, a big shot there as he's managed to put 4 17s in, taking the point lead, and shut the 18 down, forcing Eric to open a new number.
And the way these numbers are working out, we may see the same shot coming back, and we do. Only not quite the execution. Eric missing that triple 17 to shut them down. Ron now very comfortable. Sixteens were not close, so Russ is going to come up here trying to fire in a couple of marks there.
So Russ looking to get that point lead on the 16s. Going to put in 6 with the first 2 and another triple with the third. 9 marks, a 3 in the bed, pile and a half, whatever you want to call it. It's 144 points for Russ.
Big shot there, turning the tables back on Del Berkey here. Oh, and pressure mountain. Only going to come away after a big shot the last time he was at the board. Going to only hit 17 points. Eric straight into that treble 17. Going to push on and close the 15 as well. So we're headed into bullseyes. Eric Blackledge and Russ already won the first leg. So Ron Pilkington playing to stay in the one-loss bracket. They are not out of it if they lose this match. They will go down to the 2-loss bracket.
Sometimes a blessing in disguise is you can get into a rhythm and you only have to win one leg at a time. But nobody wants to be there if they don't have to be. Russ looking to put his opponents there. Needing 3 bulls. He's only going to hit 2.
Yeah, last night we saw a team win $10,000 after losing twice in the same tournament.
So here comes Dell looking at the bullseye. He'll hit 2, but not enough. As Eric Blackledge, Blackout, going to step to the board, needing 1 bull.
There we have it. Eric Blackledge finishes the second leg here, going second. Big finish. Again, Del Berkey and Ron Pinkleton going down to the 2-loss bracket.
Opportunity is here for me, so come along and take a look, because I want you to see the world is yours. Look a little bit closer. If you want it, come and get it. You can take it over. You can make your tomorrows what you want them to be. You got the power in your hands to shape your history. You gotta take it up a level and go up higher. Put more fuel in the tank and turn up the fire. Come on and take a leap into your destiny. And come on up, come up with me. We're
Okay, we're back for a ladies match in the losers bracket. Missy and Wendy taking on Danny and Teresa. Wendy, you may be familiar with as the winner of the $10,000 silver MDI that finished up last night. Her and her partner Josh completing the triple dip. Wendy, also a featured player on the show Darts Nation, which is being produced and partially shot here at the TOC this year.
So Danny gonna get us kicked off here. The format of this is the one-loss format, which is race to 2, 501 cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, it is choice. You can either choose to go first or pick the game if you win the cork. So Missy gonna kick off with a 102. Teresa, winding stroke. It's funny, we see Teresa with a winding stroke one way and Wendy a winding stroke the opposite way. One overhand, one underhand. I'm not gonna tell her.
All right, so early doors here, Missy, with a chance to extend this lead they have going second. Ooh, does a good job. Gets two bulls in that turn. Teresa back up and straight in the bull herself. We see our awesome producer here trying to recenter that after the camera gets kicked. Wendy doing a good job here. 2 bullseyes and a single 15. Leaves her partner when she comes back with 60. A single dart out. Danny Butterfield here trying to do some work on that bullseye. Doesn't find one. Only going to come away with a score of 29. So Missy now stepping up here. Triple 20 on the first dart will do it. A double 20 on the second dart now will do it. And she's staying straight. So a single 20 here. Oh, and falls into that single 5. So Wendy, when she comes back up, going to need 15.
So Teresa only going to score 36 points. Wendy now looking at 15. Oh, but she finds the triple, a bust for Wendy. Opponent's not on an out, though. So Danny going to try to bring it down and just be hopeful that they can get a look at an out.
Missy did leave this the last time from 60, so she'll want to clean up. And there, straight into that 15, looks back at her partner. So first leg going second, to Missy and Wendy. Danny gonna get a shot here to start the next leg.
So Danny gonna get us started in this second leg of cricket. She's gonna opt to throw at the 19 rather than the 20. Does get it closed, so mission accomplished.
Missy finished that last 0-1 leg. Gonna start on that 20 again. Ooh, finds the triple on the last start. Good start from her. So already, Wendy and Missy leading, going second. Teresa needs to find that triple 19 to keep the pressure on. Only going to come away with a single. So Wendy Madison now with pretty much free reign of the board. Going to shut down that 19 and get 20 more points.
Oh, and Danny gonna find a triple 18 with her third dart to take a 15-point lead. Good shot there by Danny.
Missy, though, not going to mess around. Finding 120 points on her turn. So Teresa, low end of the averages here. Don't want for her team. We do have a men's match getting ready to get started over on the other board, so we're going to go split screen here shortly. So those waiting for that men's match will get a chance to see that as well. Sticking with the ladies' action though, Danny over to the 16, skipping over those 17s. Ooh, just on the outside of that 16 from Missy, but damage done closing that 17. Here we see another star of the Darts Nation program, Dennis Sandin, two-time winner of the TOC finale. We'll see how his team looks today. Back to another Darts Nation star, Wendy Madison, already the winner of the Silver MDI final last night, triple dipping in the final. Danny Butterfield now needs to find some bullseyes if she wants to retain this match, sending it to a third leg. But now Missy stepping up, only needs 3 bullseyes. There's 2 of them. Oh, and just falls out on that third as well. Commanding lead for those 2 though. Teresa really struggling this leg, only averaging 1 mark a turn. Oh, just on the outside. So Wendy Madison here to step up, 1 bullseye to take this leg and the match There we see it. First dart. Wendy. Moving on. Teresa and Danny going down to the 2-loss bracket. They're not out of it, but a lot of work left to do today to battle through there. We'll go. We'll go full screen on the men's match here.
Looks like we're going to have Dennis Sandin and Kevin Gager versus PJ Kirk and John Shuck. This is the losers bracket match, so we will use the 1-loss format where it is race to 2, 501 cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, they will cork for the choice to start or pick the game. It appears as though Dennis is going to start us out with a cork. Again, the cork is closest to the center bowl, commonly referred to as the pea hole. If a center bowl is hit, they will pull the dart and allow their opponent a chance to tie.
Here we see Dennis losing that cork. So they will be going second in this first leg of 501.
So John will get us started. This is 501, open in, open out. Any scoring target does win the game if it lands on 0.
John, we've seen on the stream before. No stranger to the cameras there in the bullpen. This man's certainly not shy.
Yeah, Dennis, the only 2-time male champion here at the TOC. Last year's champion along with his partner Rob Talbot. And if he's looking to retain that title, he's going to have a lot of work to do already in the 1-loss bracket. Certainly not out of it, though. We know Dennis's ability. PJ, we've seen a good bit on the stream, and honestly, quite the player. I was very impressed by PJ. Unfamiliar with Kevin. This is Dennis's partner.
PJ looking like he got a round of 18 in here this morning before coming over to the darts match.
I do like orange pants. Orange being my favorite color, I wish I could pull that off.
Really?
Yeah, only when hunting for me.
Dennis trying to right his ways. Throws in a 112. But PJ coming back, averaging 40 points per dart. And he's going to leave his partner an out as he puts in a hat trick to leave 53. Great shot there by PJ. John, his partner, appreciating those good darts. So Kevin gonna try to have a bit of redemption for his first shot. Not gonna happen. So struggle bus early doors for Kevin. We'll see if he and Dennis can get it together, but John looking to take out a 53. He'll go 3 for the bullseye.
Ooh, John does get a shot at that double 15. Only coming away with single, so Dennis Sandin going to try to set up his partner now. Lingering back on 216, but going second, so always we're going to be up against it. Dennis opting to start on that 20, trying to leave it real low. Only going to get 105. So PJ Kirk here to step up to take this first leg. Again, this is a loser's bracket match. That's why we're playing stacked 501. Straight in there, PJ Kirk.
So a 1-0 advantage for John and PJ. We will be playing a game of cricket now. Dennis and Kevin to start. Dennis and Kevin needing to win this leg to avoid the last chance bracket. Dennis not himself in that leg of 0-1. We'll see if he can get it together here in this cricket game.
Dennis, part of one of the best matches we caught on the stream this week. A matchup with Brandon Smith in the final where we almost triple dipped. Both players playing exceptionally well, just faltering at the end of a couple of legs at the very end. John going to try to match that 7 mark from Dennis Sandin. Only going to come away with 5. Kevin now stepping off to the right.
So PJ with the 19s to score on. Going to look to put in at least 5 to take that point lead. And he'll do exactly that. So 133 for PJ and John. 120 for Kevin and Dennis. Dennis Sandin, the most decorated man in all of the TOC. Not showing it there as he comes up empty-handed. So big opportunity for John Shuck to close that 20 and possibly put in some more score.
Kevin now going to try to move on to that next number. Oh, and it's going to come away with none. So PJ Kirk stepping up here. Ooh, just drops into that 4. Oh, and a 1 mark there. So it goes around the horn with very little impressive darts played. So Dennis almost getting away with his last turn if he can put in a big count on this 18. And he's going to do just that. A big 7 mark from him.
So John now needing to pick up his team. Only going to come away with 119. So opportunity for Kevin. He's going to switch to the 18 on his third dart for 54 points. PJ playing roughly 60% of what we've seen from him all weekend. And he's going to put in 4 19s to retake a 1-point lead. Dennis only going to follow with 4 18s. So back and forth as this match goes.
Kevin shutting down that 19 and reeling back 18 points. PJ Kirk now going to open up the campaign on the 17s here, trying to make this comeback, trying to win this match 2-0. Dennis Sandin, the architect of this turnaround here, had the start, then they lost it for a bit. Here we see 2 into the 444. Only going to come away with a single 18, so very spotty from Dennis today. Feast or famine from him.
So John trailing by 35 points with the 17 to score on. And he's going to put in 68 points. You see his partner, PJ, back there with the big fist pump.
PJ Kirk now with an opportunity to retake the lead in this game. Only needing a 3 mark to do so. He's going to get more than that, though. Oh, no, he's not. Effectively only a 3 mark with that triple 18, only closing, and only a single 17 to take the point lead.
So here comes Dennis trying to open up those 16s and get some points. He does that with the first 2 and takes a look at the 17. He'll come up flat as he lands in the 222. John trailing by 2 points. Has the larger number. I would stay on this 17. He's not going to, though, as he trips the 16 with his second dart and trips the 15 with his third dart. A 9-mark white horse there for John Shuck. Great shot. If I knew he wasn't going to miss, that's exactly what I would have told him to do.
See a clap of the hands from PJ. Looking down, collecting himself. 3 bulls away from winning this match 2-0 and sending Dennis Sandin to the 2-loss bracket very quickly in this tournament.
PJ, 3 bulls. Gonna find one with his first dart. Take his time on the second dart. And miss it low into the 17. That does score points. And then he's going to throw at the 17 to score 17 more. So an 83-point lead for PJ.
Yeah, conservative play there, but understandable. Dennis, though, not doing the work he needed. Only going to come away closing the bullseyes. So John now only needing 2 bullseyes, can do this in 1 dart. Single 17 doesn't do much. Should stay there. He does. There's the match. John and PJ win this one 2-0. Dennis and Kevin not out of it. Down to the 2-loss bracket. Stay tuned. We will have more matches as soon as they're available. back here at the TOC on day 5. Wanted to give you an overview of what we're looking at. We've already seen a couple of what seems to be favorites emerging in the tournament, and some of the more popular ones maybe faltering a little bit. We see Joel and Don, pretty much the overwhelming paper favorite coming into the day before the darts start, have already got a loss.
Yeah, two-time champion. We just saw Dennis Sandin going to the last chance bracket, so looking pretty grim on his chances. We did want to talk about the pre-qualifier lists. So there are 8 women and 16 men who pre-qualified for this event. If they win, they will have the opportunity of doubling their prize money. And even if they don't win, whoever lasts the farthest gets whatever prize money they get doubled. So we, as we look at this women's match starting out now, I don't believe any of these 8 women are part of that list. But that is something to keep in mind as we continue on, that it is possible for somebody to win $20,000 by themselves this weekend. Or this Wednesday. It's not even weekend. I'm so used to being at dart tournaments on weekends.
I know. So we join the ladies match here. Donna trying to find some bullseyes for her team. Does with the last dart. Therese stepping up here. Finds one as well. Rachel gracing our screen again. She was on, I believe, Saturday coming across the stream, so good to see her still kicking around out there. Wendy Hammond as well, no stranger to the cameras in the bullpen. Captaining this team between her and Therese.
So this is a one-loss format match. Both of these teams in the one-loss bracket. We will play first to 2 501 cricket choice. Winner of the cork in the third game, if needed, decides to go first or pick the game. I would be very surprised to see anyone not choose to go first, but that does leave an option. Oh, and Donna not going to find a bullseye on that turn. Here comes Therese. Don't call me Teresa Sheezer. And Therese going to put in a low ton, 118 to leave 144.
Just an update. Somebody that I thought was going to be rolling in the winners bracket for a while, Todd and Brian, that we saw losing to Jeremy Horn and Mike Tritt in the winners bracket.
Jeremy Horn, we got to see a good bit of on the feed as he battled Nate Borland for what seemed like forever. Those two playing 2 irrelevant matches. Certainly a capable player. Wendy now looking at 144. Not going to happen as she throws an 8 and a 2. Now 134. She hits a 6. So 128. Only 16 points scored there for Wendy Hammonds.
And looking around the bracket a little bit more, we warned you about Jason Barlow's ability in blind draws. Still in the winners bracket with Patrick Pazuric.
Yeah, no surprise here, as Jason is the monster of blind draws. It's crazy to think about, but I honestly may have picked Jason to win this before all of the teams were drawn, just because he does so well in this format. He enjoys playing well for his partner.
Therese here trying to set up her partner now that she can't take it out, and that's what she's going to do. Leaves her on a bullseye.
We ain't got to tell him. So Rachel now going to try to bring it down and leave her partner an out. She does leave an out, but it's not a good one. 167, and there's no promise of an opportunity to hit it as Wendy steps up looking for 50. One bullseye coming in.
Very important for the psyche to get this first leg underneath you. Then you have an opportunity going second to win the match 2 straight. Wendy not going to do it in one dart, but a good shot here to get a second dart at it with her third. Ooh, a triple 13 makes this sticky. Oh, but she puts it in there. Single 7 finishes the first leg. Donna, I think the only rookie to our feed this weekend.
So as the ladies set it up, we watch the men warming up here. Donna to lead off game 2. So Donna and Rachel going to have to get it together here in this leg. Not going to want to lose this one because it will mean a trip to the last chance bracket. Oh, and Rachel with a big third dart, triple 19, taking the point lead and closing it. So Wendy now, her first trip to the board. Gonna look to get those points back on the 20.
Ooh, Wendy, though, struggling to find any marks here. Gonna come away with a window. Donna only averaging 1 mark a turn in this leg so far. Oh, and she's gonna find a big last dart, triple 19 for 57 more.
So Therese now going to try to pick up her partner. Needs lots of 20s. Oh, only going to come away with 1, so just 20 points scored. Rachel, fresh off of that 4 mark from last turn, will most likely look to close the 20 at some point. Going to do that with the first dart. No messing around. Down to the 17. Tripped that one as well. Great shot there by Rachel.
Wendy really struggling in this leg so far. Oh, only gonna find 1. So after 2 turns, only 1 mark from Wendy Hammond. Remember, this is the second leg. So if Donna is able to pull this out, we will be going to a critical game 3.
Donna putting in a triple 18 with her third dart. So, tale of two cities here for the ladies, as one team ran away with the 501 and the other team destroying the cricket. Therese not giving up, though. She puts in 416s, trying to claw her way back in this.
The men still over there warming up. So we see the ladies, Wendy Hammond finally putting in a big shot there with a 5 mark on the 15s. Not quite enough to take that point lead though, so Donna still with a clean shot here at the 15.
So as we see the men getting ready to cork up, this is James Hancock. His partner is Rick Anderson. Their opponents will be Trevor Buboltz and Travis Johnson. This is a winner's side match. It is 501 freeze rule cricket choice. And it appears as if James may have won the cork. James, one of the heroes of the stream last year. Haven't seen much of him this year at all. He was mighty impressive in 2015. We'll see if he has that same form here in the finale.
Yeah, these guys playing. These guys playing to get a chance to play a best of 7 match. So an extended format after this. We see the board being set up incorrectly for the men. The women, though, a little bit of a lead change here. Might be academic, as Donna and Therese do lead by 3 numbers.
So Therese now trailing by 6 points. Has 2 marks on the bullseye. Going to look to throw more onto that. Needs 2 to get the point lead. She's only going to come away with 1. So game shot for Rachel, needing 3 bullseyes if she wants to take it.
Wendy Hammond here stepping up. Struggled early on in this leg. See her finding 2 bulls here though to lead this match by 44 points.
And Travis Johnson perfect through 6, sitting on 201. So he is out and running in this match.
Again, that is a winner's side match on the men's.
Donna looking to retake the point lead. Not going to happen, as she only throws 2 19s. So Therese coming the board with the point lead. Does have a 3-dart out. Not sure that she's going to try for it. May opt to just throw bullseyes and increase this point lead.
James coming up with a big $150 on the men's side. Travis Johnson trying to stay perfect.
The winners of this men's match will have the right to play Darren Auckland and David Schuyler for a chance to go to the semifinals of the winners bracket. Or I'm sorry, the king seat match. So this is for the right to go to the semifinals of the winners bracket. Rick going to put in a 121 there.
Trevor going to need a big shot here, or in danger of perhaps freezing his partner. Looks to be setting it right, though.
So just a 2-bull turn there for Trevor. Trails everybody. Does need to pick it up a bit. Rick looking to bring it down. Make sure that, James looking to bring it down for his partner Rick.
Travis is frozen after that shot from James. Again, just to keep everyone set, the freeze rule is in effect here today. Your opponent's scores combined cannot be less than your partner's score. You say it so much better than I do.
Rick going to continue bringing it down. Puts in a 157 to leave 2. It looked as if he did that on purpose. I'm normally not an advocate of leaving 2 intentionally, but with the freeze rule, it does change things a bit. And Trevor going to put in a low ton. Not going to be enough, however. James coming to the board, looking at 78, and even if he does bust his score, Travis not going to be able to go out, still frozen.
James Hancock just outside of that trip 18 for the win. Travis frozen here. Shoots the 13, leaves 1. Best case scenario for him.
Meanwhile, on the women's side, Therese and Wendy doing a great job of keeping the point lead on the bullseyes. With Donna and Rachel having 3 numbers to score on. Very surprised to see this. So still yet an 11-point lead for Therese.
Yeah, Therese needing to step up here. Probably just stay on that bullseye.
Rick taking out 2, single one, as it is open out.
We are headed to a leg of cricket over on the guys' side. Therese does come away with 25 more points.
Going to take the lead with 38 points. So a 2-point lead for Rachel, but Wendy coming to the board. Has the bullseye to score on. You have to wonder if maybe Rachel should have thrown a bullseye there just to force Wendy to take the shot and stop allowing her to score points on the bullseye.
Yeah, because there's still an opportunity for a fallout and score. Here we see 50 more points from Wendy, and we're getting down on that round limit. Donna, though, still going to stay, trying to score some points.
Trevor trying to make up for his poor performance in the 501. Putting in 519s, scoring 38 points.
Ooh, Rick with a big last. Finding that triple 20 for 60 more points. Travis Johnson, the MVP for that team on the last one, got frozen late in that game. And here we see him putting in a 5 mark. James Hancock trying to implement the push ahead strategy there. Pulls the parachute and heads back to the 20 for 60 more points. Trevor really staying straight here. Oh, does get that close too. Point lead and the close So big 7 mark from him. Rick Anderson. All is not lost. 2 triples on that 18. And he's going to have the same shot as Trevor. Not going to do that, so we'll see him stay there. Reels back that point lead, though. Great back and forth there on the guy's side. And Wendy Hammond somehow still having a shot at this bullseye. Now it's clean. Only able to muster 1. That round limit has got to be getting close now. We are in round 19. Donna really needing to put in some points. She's going to take that point lead. And again, going first here almost becomes a disadvantage because the other team's going to know what they need. Donna goes for the win there. Therese with an opportunity.
Needs
with
at least 2 bullseyes to take the point lead. If she can run these points up as far as possible, her partner may not even have to throw.
Ooh, she does fine too, so pressure back.
Rachel needing at least 118 to take the point lead. But she's going to go 17s. She does put in 3 of them, so mission accomplished. Wendy now needs 2 bullseyes on this turn, or they will lose this leg, and a game 3 coming up.
So nerve-wracking if you're Rachel. She steps up here because all the way to the last dart, she could hit that double and win this leg. Therese looking on intently. There's the first. About 2 or 3 holes out on the second. Oh, and 1 hole out on the last. Great leg from the ladies. Finishing up. So we will see a leg 3 over there.
So while they discuss the 3rd leg, we're going to look at the men real quick. James looking at those 16s. And he's going to put in a 9 mark just in time for the full screen. A great 1.5 of 16s there.
Yeah, James averaging 6.2 in this leg. Shooting excellent darts.
And a leg that he must win. Or no, I'm sorry, and a leg for the win in this match. So we go back to split screen for the ladies' cork.
Rick Anderson putting in those 2 19s. Catching the 16 for more points. So Travis now needing to open a campaign for him and Trevor over there on the 15s. And he does it with a big 7 mark. Travis playing fairly well in this match.
Yeah, 5.33 for Travis, a 6.2 for James. Both of those players playing very well. Oh, and James with back-to-back 9 marks.
Great shot from him.
Filling the momentum.
Trevor now needs to hit that bullseye and hit it often.
Yeah, unfortunately for Trevor, he's the weak link once again in this match. Not expected. He struggled in the 0-1, struggling here in the cricket. Got to imagine he's going to pick it up. Rick, only going to hit 1 bullseye. But Travis, a lot of work to do.
Yeah, the door is only slightly ajar here. He's going to make the most of it, though.
5 bulls is certainly a great shot, but still trails by 2 points. And Mr. 6.67, James Hancock, walking to the board, looking down 2 bulls. First dart, double bull. Great shot, James Hancock. So your winners in this match, a winner's bracket match. James Hancock, Rick Anderson, losers Travis Johnson and Trevor Buboltz will go over and defend their way through the one-loss bracket.
Over to the ladies in a critical game 3. Wendy Hammond earning the right to start here. I'm sorry, Therese starts for this team. Wendy trying to fill in the blanks and does a great job there.
So Rachel now coming to the board, needing a lot of marks. Going to either choose an 18 or 17, I'm sure. 17 it is, trying to take away the mark that Wendy just got. But Rachel only going to hit 2. Therese going to manage to close the 17. So Donna now looking for a number. She's got to open something and try to get some points.
Wendy looking to extend this big lead they have here. Only 20 points though, and with those marks starting to accumulate, a few good darts here at the end of a leg could turn it around. She's going to stay on that 18, try to get more and more toys. Rachel does finally close a number. One less that Therese and Wendy can score on. Ooh, Therese doing the right thing. Getting another 20 points. Put a good dart on that triple 16. Just didn't go in. Just high into the 8. Donna only going to hit 2 marks. Gotta be a frustrating leg from these two.
So here comes Wendy, the girl with the highest average on the board, looking to take away those 16s.
Bit of a balk, but recovers well. Rachel now. Desperation over to that 15. Finally finds a big 6 mark here. Rolls back 45 points. Therese, though, understanding the situation. I like this shot. Stays on that 15. Knows they're up 4 numbers, so even though down in points, they could not close them out. Not the greatest execution, but great thinking. Oh, Donna, just too high. Gonna make it tough to put that last one in there, and sails that one as well.
So here comes Wendy. 4 numbers to score on, trailing by 23 points. Has an X on the 15 to shut that down. So she'll need 2 marks for the point lead and 1 15 to close. She's going to throw for the close first and get it. I like this strategy. Your opponents cannot close out all 4 of your numbers on one shot. So even if she doesn't get the point lead, Really not that big of a deal. She does manage 19 points, so still trails by 4. Rachel DeWald will try to close out as many as she can. She'll get the 17 with her second dart and the 777 with the third dart. Just next door.
So Therese now able to walk up here. Gonna probably get the points back now. She's proven herself to be a good thinker here in this cricket leg. That's what she does. Stays up there. Round limit not in play just yet. Only in round 9. So Donna now needing to put in some bullseyes here to pull this leg back. Only averaging 1 mark a turn though. Really need to step that up. And again, only 1 mark for this turn. Wendy Hammonds, though, with the all-important start in this leg. Just needs 3 bulls, and they will move on. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, and just into the 6 on the 3rd.
So Rachel coming to the board with the highest average among all 4 of these ladies in this leg. But she trails by a mile. And only going to hit 1 bullseye. So Therese now just needing 1 bullseye herself to win this leg and the match for her and her partner Wendy. And first dart, Therese Sheezer wins it for her and Wendy Hammonds. They will stay in the 1-loss bracket. Your losers, Donna Havey and Rachel DeWald, will move down to the last chance bracket. Okay, here we are in the third hour of the 2016 TOC finale here in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got a couple of matches here coming up, both a men's and a ladies match. We do know the players on the right side for the men's match is going to be Ed Jones and Randy Talachka versus Brad Nichols and Mike Rydeen. This is a last chance bracket match. Hard to believe these two teams are that far down, but not surprising as this field is very tough.
Yeah, very loaded. We've seen a lot of gems this year, so could have lost to a plethora of guys. Haven't really tracked the bracket that much to see where these guys just went wrong, but they're going to have their eye on the prize here in this one-leg format in the two-loss bracket. Over on the women's side, it looks like Trish Grezik and her team.
This will be a winner's bracket semifinal as her and Jenny will take on Julie and Nancy.
So we've decided to take a look at us for a little bit as the all the men walked away from the board and Trish is warming up by herself.
Yeah, players don't want to play.
Taking a look around the bracket, another surprise, Don Stewart and Joel Chimlick in the two-loss bracket as well. They are playing PJ and John, who we saw on the feed earlier, and that team was looking pretty good as well. So that's actually going up on board 30, it looks like. Looking at the men's bracket again, seeing who's still rolling. Obviously, we just saw James and Rick earning the right to play David Auckland and David Schuyler. And then on the other side of that, I believe we still await the winner of Jeremy Horn and Mike Tritt. I know there was some support for Jeremy Horn in the chat. Against Brandon Smith and James Eichhorst. Actually, we haven't talked about them. These two guys are friends, actually here from the same vendor. May be a good chemistry team, and with the way Brandon was playing on the stream the other night, could be very dangerous.
And I'm pretty sure those two were two-thirds of the trios team that won the Open Trios event. So yeah, I mean, they certainly have as good of chemistry as anyone in this event. So if chemistry can be a big part of that and Brandon continues to play well, James fills in the gaps, that may be a team to keep an eye on.
And over on the ladies' side, checking out the winners bracket, we have Carrie Stevens and Monique Johnson already out to the semifinals of the winners bracket. They await the winner of Diana Rutherford and Misty Brewer, both crossing our stream yesterday. A very good pairing there on the ladies' side. Angie Wise and Karen Kay are their opponents. So lots of big matches here to come, and of course the one we've got setting up here, Jenny Myers and Trish Grezik against Julie Wieger and Nancy Philippek. So this ladies match here coming up is going to be a good one. Still seeing some warm-up darts from the ladies.
So it appears that all of the men have walked away. Yeah. So we may just have the women's match to start here.
Maybe they saw the cameras and got a little nervy.
So two of the heaviest of hitters here on the ladies' side with Julie Wieger and Trish Grezik. These two ladies come in averaging right around a 4.0 average in cricket. Not too sure of their partners. I'm sure they're talented as well as they are in this event. We shall see. This may come down to whose partner helps who more.
Yeah, these 4 ladies definitely taking their time.
Looks as though a coin flip is commencing. I saw a little piece of metal go flying through the air. So everyone's ready, and we're going to cork. Looks as though Trish will show a bullseye first.
And we have a matchup here. The 2 captains, Trish Grezik and Julie Weger. I believe the 2 highest averages coming in for the ladies.
And I believe Trish may have won that cork just by a hole. So Trish and her partner, I believe it was Wendy. I'm not sure. Either way, they'll set the board up. They know what they're doing.
Jenny.
Trish and Jenny. We just saw Wendy in that last match. So Trish and Jenny will have the start over Julie and Nancy. And again, this is the winner's side format. So it is 501 freeze roll cricket if a third game is needed. Oh, wait, actually, no. The format changes in this round. We are into the semifinals of the winner's bracket. So this is an extended match. This is first to 4. We see Trish set up there. Very steady stance as she throws the darts. You see very little body movement. So it will be 501 freeze, cricket, I believe alternating, first to 4. And then if a tiebreaker is needed, it will be cork for choice.
So as we brag up these ladies, both only coming away with 1 bull. Julie missing just a little bit better than Trish. Here we get our first look at Jenny Myers.
Jenny takes a long time to set up, but not a long time to throw 3 darts. As she finds a bullseye with her third, and she leads the way so far. Nancy gonna find a bullseye with her first dart. And with her second dart. So each lady improving upon the next.
And just an update on the other side, the other ladies semifinal is underway. Angie Wise and Karen Kay being defeated by Diana Rutherford and Misty Brewer. And they will be playing Carrie Stevens and Monique Johnson. So another good matchup on that the other lady side.
Oh, and there's the Julie Weger that we know, putting in a hat trick. Jenny putting in a low ton of her own. So we talked up Julie and Trish, but Jenny and Nancy proven to be complementary pieces as well. Nancy with back-to-back hat tricks. So Team Julie and Nancy leading the way here. Trish, the weakest link to this point, gonna look to pick that up.
And we see her put in a 2-bull turn there. Julie slack first dart and a slack third dart. Another 1-bull turn from her. So the captains here showing to be a little bit on the slow side so far. Oh, Jenny putting in a 1-bull turn herself, but 2 good misses.
If Nancy can keep up her pace of 2 bulls a turn, she should leave an out. She's going to come away with one. I have to admit, watching these ladies warm up, I was a little worried about Nancy because she put a dart over by the 11, the triple 11, a dart over by the triple 6, and I wasn't so sure what she had. But so far in this match, Nancy proving to be every bit capable. And Trish, with a lucky bounce out into the 2 there, leaves a 150 out. She should get the first shot in and out. And that's the one she wants if she has to throw 3 darts at it. But Julie going to do her best to try to freeze her. Puts in a 150 to leave 57.
Jenny Myers now stepping up here. Piling in that bullseye. And there we see a big $150 from her.
So this is interesting. The tables have turned completely off of Jenny's shot. Nancy now needing to put in a good shot to make sure that even if Trish misses, Julie will have a chance.
Nancy with a big $150 answer. This is a must go for Trish now.
Yeah, 150. Hat trick needed. 3 bullseyes.
Julie Weger only needing 1 dart at the trip 19. There's the first. Oh, and just outside into the 15. And the third. So unlucky from Trish. Looked to be right there, maybe 1 or 2 holes out. Julie Weger now stepping up and straight into that triple 19 for the first leg. But in all reality, really no harm, no foul. Trish and them do get the start in this loser goes first format. And the men over on the other board still taking their sweet time.
Yeah, there's actually no one at the board right now, so we're just going to continue to focus on this women's match. Great matchup that it is. So Trish going to get us started. Got a feeling cricket's more her game.
Trish winning the mixed doubles with her fiance Jay earlier in the weekend. Julie Weger winning her MDI bronze title last night as well.
And Jenny keeping it up as she throws 3 single 19s. So Nancy looking for the 18. Gonna come away empty-handed.
Trish with another big 5 mark down there on the 17s. So really one-way traffic so far here in this second leg. This will knot this match up all at 1 if Jenny and Trish are able to pull it off.
So Jenny with a pretty sizable lead in this leg is going to look to take away that 18.
What a big last start. Jenny really playing well. Just unlucky to not win that 0-1 match. This is shaping up to be a great match here. Trish now with a commanding lead. Going to look to extend that by taking away that 18. Does it with 2 darts. Comes straight down on the 15. Julie Weegar now. A lot of work to do to try to reel this leg back.
So Jenny averaging 3.5 marks a turn. Gonna look to close that 16, throwing it doubles. Not liking that, as she does miss into the 8. So only 1 mark there for Jenny. You see the king of blind draws back there, Jay Barlow. And Nancy finally getting it together. We'll find a triple 16. But that's all she's going to come away with, although she hit 3 triples.
Trish with a great shot there. Closing down that 16, reeling back 60 more points.
So an interesting match shaping up here, as once again we see one team do really well one game, the other team do really well the next. That makes for a lot of drama come game 3. This one's not over yet though. Jenny needing to close the 15s. She's going to do that and more as she puts in a triple 17 as well. So a 110-point lead for Trish and Jenny. It looks set to go 3 games.
Yeah, Nancy not able to do much there. Trish now stepping up. Kind of the same shot she had before, but she can do it in 2 darts, as that double bowl will come into play here. Oh, and another unlucky bounce out. Scored as an 11. Looked to be a pretty good bowl. Julie, though, shutting down the bullseye. So Jenny now going to step up here. Only needing 2 bullseyes. A good solid leg out of these 2. Ooh, just on the outside. And there's the double bowl finish. Great last start from Jenny Myers. This match is all knotted up at 1 apiece. We are playing best of 7, so race to 4. And there we see Trish getting the understanding of the legs here. We will see 501 freeze, cricket, 501 freeze, cricket. And if it does happen to go 3-all, we will have a cork, and the winner will pick either the game or go first. So basically, they'll pick to go first.
And as soon as the men's side match gets started, we will be going split screen. But in the meantime, we'll just enjoy this ladies' match. So, Julie Weegar to start us out. A perfect start there for Julie. Trish going to try to pump herself up, give herself a little bit of a talking to. She played pretty poor by her standards in the first 0-1 game. And she starts this one poorly as well. So, not on the bullseye as Trish yet.
Nancy, though, the surprise of the first leg unable to find a bullseye as well. So Jenny Myers going to want to pick up her partner Trish. Played very steady herself in that first leg, averaging pretty close to 2 bulls a turn. Oh, and here we see her only come away with 1. So Julie really eyeballing taking this out as quickly as possible. If Nancy continues to linger, she may be frozen. We see her last dart into the P hole. That is the center hole on the board.
So Trish looking to take this game down. Not finding the bullseye with any regularity is Trish. One thing I'm noticing about these two teams, there doesn't seem to be a lot of like team camaraderie, if you will. Normally with a lot of the women's matches, you'll see partners like standing next to each other, cheering each other on, like talking through it. And with this one, everyone seems to be down to business. And I wonder if that's going to play any role in making any of these ladies more comfortable. So Trish now way back at 342. Julie really playing well in this leg, averaging 41.56. So if she's going to go first and put in a leg like that, it's going to be hard to beat. About the only way that's going to be possible is if her partner freezes her. And neither of the other two ladies playing well enough to really make that an option. So Nancy, no real pressure. Just needs to stay steady, maybe find 1 or 2 bulls. Nancy getting a bit wayward, though. We saw her play really well in that first game. She was hanging with Julie all the way down the board.
Yeah, she's going to need to pick it up because if Jenny and Trish can continue to play solid and Julie does not take out this 127, and here we see a big shot from her. So again, if Julie does not take out this 127, we may be looking at a freeze situation.
So Trish, knowing the situation, she's going to look to put in 3 bullseyes here. If she can do that, there's a good chance that she'll get another shot because Julie Weger will be froze. Once again, the freeze rule comes into a play if your partner's score is more than the cumulative total of your 2 opponents. Trish going to put in a low ton, so still highly likely that Julie will be frozen on her next turn. Nancy going to need a big shot.
Oh, and she is not going to come up with it. You see the dejection on her face. Jenny Myers now stepping up, knowing that she does have Julie Weger frozen. She will not be able to take this out. So she's just trying to get this down and make sure that that is the case in case Trish does not take this out as well. And a no bull turn from Jenny Myers. Julie Weger is frozen, trips the 19 to leave 1. Great shot from her. Trish now with the opportunity to win, going second and 2 legs on the row. A good fallout for her. Still does have an out. There's the 50. Single dart coming in here. Don't normally see Trish take this much time. She even tells herself what she needs. Triple 20. Pause just as. All right, we got the internet fixed here. We are back up and running. And we join this cricket leg well into it, and it looks like Nancy and Julie doing a great job of taking the lead here after going down 2-1. You see Trish there explaining to her partner, no, it doesn't matter what you throw at. It's all whatever she feels most comfortable about.
And we do join the men's match as well. This is the first game. We see Mike Tritt and Jeremy Horn taking on Tim Eisner and Albert Novak. This is a winner's side match.
Tim Eisner is frozen on his 82. So there we see him leave 2.
This is actually the same round as the women, so both of these matches, first to 4. Hat trick there by Jeremy Horn. So Albert Novak really can only try to leave himself an out and hope that he gets another shot. Not going to happen, though. So Mike Tritt walking up looking at 33. Triple 11's the shot. Single 14 to leave single 19 now. And there it is. Mike takes it out. 2 darts. So a 1-0 lead for Mike and Jeremy.
Jenny Myers trying to do some work on that 15. Not getting it done, though. She's going to reset herself. As the men move into their second leg.
Jenny with a big third dart, taking a 19-point lead. Julie trailing in this match 2-1. Needs to win this game, not to fall 2 games down. Oh, and she's only going to throw 2 marks. A surprise there from Julie Weger. Tim Eisner, the foreign player in that last game of 5-1, but was frozen, unable to take it out. Only starting with 120 that time.
Albert Novak, again, some of you might recognize that name. He does run a lot of online tournaments.
Trish, interesting enough, closing the 17s on the third dart. Not sure about that strategy, being that she had the 15 to score on.
Oh, and you see frustration from Nancy there. Unable to get that point lead back. Trish and Jenny doing a little strategery discussion there.
And Mike and Jeremy Horn really taking control in this cricket game. But Tim not going to go down without a fight. Putting in 7 18s to take the point lead.
Albert finally finding a triple there.
So Trish now trailing by 34 points, having the 15s to score on.
And only 2 18s to close. We may see a hero shot out of Trish here in a leg that I don't think she thought she was going to get a shot at. There's the triple 15. There's the hero shot, double 18.
Bit of a celebration there from Trish. Don't see that too often.
Yeah, you saw it after the trip 20 in the last leg, and right there. Don't usually Jason, her counterpart, is the one giving the big come-ons. So Jenny now with the lead. And the other team doesn't have anything to score on. She's going to chase that X. One more is going to put them in a commanding lead. There it is. Here's a commanding lead going into the bullseyes. Ooh, and Jeremy Horn unable to come away with a mark in his turn in the men's match. That red hat letting him down there. Tim Eisner's red hat, though, only coming away with a 3 mark.
Mike Tritt putting in a 7 mark there. So a lead for he and his partner Jeremy in this leg. Trish looking for 3 bulls to finish, only going to come away with 1.
Jenny going over to talk to Trish and give the camera a shake. Oh, Jeremy Horn really struggling now. Back-to-back windows. Or he may have had 1 mark that last time. Tim Eisner, though, coming on strong. Big shot from him, turning this leg around. Mike Tritt now coming to the board, down in points and 2 numbers. Gonna really need to do some work. Oh, and is not gonna do it. Only a 2 mark.
So in a race to 4, Trish and Jenny lead 3-1 over Julie and Nancy.
And in the men's side, Albert Novak and Tim looking to bring this match all level. And about halfway through it, we would have thought they were going 2-0 down.
Yeah, Jeremy really struggling. This is not the same Jeremy we're used to seeing on the feed.
Tim still rolling, closing that 15. Catching even a 16. The guy's even missing good now. Mike Tritt closing that bullseye. Probably going to be academic. Albert Novak, though, not able to find a bullseye. And only 18 points scored. Jeremy struggling right now, though. sails just outside. So Tim Eisner going to have to throw 2 darts here, or all 3 darts here. He's going to make them count. There's the point lead. There's the bull. Double bull for the win. Hey! Good finish there from Tim Eisner. Trish now on the hill, filling it up. Hitting the big $150 there. Nancy looks to be a little straighter here in this leg, averaging 27.33. Gonna lower that just a bit. And now Jenny Meyer stepping up. Gonna want to try to keep tabs on both of these players, for both of these teams' sake, for perhaps a freeze at the end or to not freeze her partner. Ooh, and she's gonna have to find that bull. She doesn't do it, so only 33 scored. So it looks like a battle of the captains here in the 5th leg. Gonna give that camera another swat.
So Trish only going to put in 1 bullseye, doesn't leave an out. There's a good chance that Julie will have a clean look at this. So Jeremy Horn, perfect through 3, coming to the board.
The commentators curse again. Missing that first one into the 3. Big $150 from Jenny Myers on the other board, and then Julie Weeger with the 118 to leave 40. Trish and Jenny going to have to do a lot of work in order to freeze her by the time that comes back around. Mostly going to hinge on Nancy. As it stands now, it's not looking good. Julie going to be able to reel one back, make this 3-2 in the semifinals of the winners bracket. Ooh, and a low ton there. So Jenny unable to freeze.
So Jeremy now gonna look to put in a hat trick. He does just that. Julie looking at 40 on the right side. First dart. Bang, bang, no problem. So that match is 3-2 now. Advantage Trish and Jenny. Mike coming to the board, looking at 167. Oh, needed a bull with that first dart. Not going to happen. Oh, and he's not going to hit any bullseyes. So opportunity now for Tim, although way back. He's going to need a big shot to leaving out. A 180 Wood leaving out. He's got the first two, but missed the third. So we see Jeremy Horn there take out 98 to take a 2-1 lead in that match. So we have 2-1 on the left side in the men's match. Advantage Jeremy and Mike. We have 3-2 on the right side. Advantage Trish and Jenny.
Been really impressed with Jenny and how steady she's played.
Yeah, she tends to keep the darts very straight.
Yeah, not a lot of erratic shots from her. Nancy, on the other hand, can come alive at times, but in other times, I honestly might not even know what she's throwing at.
Well, I do know that she's throwing at the 19 this time, and she's going to hit 3 singles.
Trish now with the lead. Some options on this shot. Probably going to stay. Nope. We see her go down and take a shot at that 19. Julie Weger, though, averaging 5 marks a turn. Doing the business here on this shot. A big 7 mark. Closing down that big 20. Jenny Myers now forced to move to another number. We'll probably see her go to the 18. We have seen many players slide over to the 17, and that's what she decides to do.
We saw Jeremy Horn with that poor cricket leg, but he's really figured things out now. As that last 01, he played very well to take it out, and now in cricket averaging a 6.0. So his partner Mike Tritt got to start to feel comfortable with the way he's playing. And there comes Nancy as she puts in 6 marks.
So we do have both of these matches going. These are both best of 7, race to 4. On the women's side, Trish and her team are up 3-2.
So Jenny, trailing by a mile, is going to look to open a number and score. Nancy going to stay hot. Putting in 2 more triples. Now looking for a bullseye or 2. Not going to happen, but a pile of marks that turn. So we talk about it all the time. In formats like this, if you go down more than 1 leg, you have to win a game going second in order to get back in it. And Julie and Nancy put themselves in that position, trailing 3-1. And they're on the brink of winning back-to-back legs to tie this up at 3-all and send us into a decider.
Yeah, would have thought Trish and Jenny would have done more here with the start. Mike Tritt and Jeremy with a big, big lead, about to do the same on the other side. Albert Novak missing into that 20, closing it down. But the damage in the early parts of this leg is done. Jeremy Horn now steps up, needing just 3 bullseyes. And really in no danger, even if he misses.
He does miss, but manages to hit one. So Tim, it's all cosmetic here. Make it look a little better. Put in a couple of bullseyes. Bring it a little closer. Meanwhile, Julie Weegar finishing that game with 3 bullseyes. So that match deadlocked at 3-all. We are now going to play one game. Court for the choice to go first or pick the game. Oh, and Mike Tritt with the opportunity to steal that one as well. So they go ahead 3-1, Mike and Jeremy. We saw Trish and Ginny in the same situation, and they relinquished the last 2.
Big cork here coming in. Trish looks to have a pretty good one. May have just won by 1 hole.
I think they throw the same flight, so I can't tell which one was which. Oh, and the men didn't set it up for freeze rule, so Mr. Novak, being the board wizard that he is, going to go up and change it.
There we see Trish and them select to go first. So we will see which way Julie will set up the board.
More than likely, I would guess that Julie and Nancy are going to choose to play cricket. Most players do opt for cricket over 501. But with the freeze rule in play, that does add another dynamic. Meanwhile, Tim going to get him started, throwing to stay in this match. And he's going to open up with a hat trick.
Yeah, big start by Tim in a must-win leg. But it's kind of all in vain. Even if they do end up winning this, they will give Mike and Jeremy the start in the next leg.
From what I've seen of Jeremy and Mike so far, it feels like Mike's the more consistent player, but Jeremy has the higher ceiling. As we've seen at times, Jeremy go into not miss mode.
Just to keep everyone updated on the men's side, it looks like James Hancock and Rick Anderson have made it to the finals. They will be playing the King Seat match against whoever wins the match that we are currently watching.
The women still trying to figure out the format for the deciding leg. We know it. They should know it as well.
I think they may be on a bathroom break.
Girls.
Tim Eisner with back-to-back perfect turns here. Down to 201 after just 6 darts.
And there's Mike Tritt with a hat trick. So Albert Novak going to need to follow that.
Jeremy Horn struggling just a bit, but a good group. Can't take too much away from that shot.
Yeah, but he's going to be very disappointed because Albert opened a door for him by only hitting 1 bullseye. That if Jeremy could have put in a good shot, the freeze rule may have come into play. Now it's not looking like that's a possibility. Even if Mike were to throw a hat trick, Albert more than likely is going to score enough that no matter what Jeremy does, the freeze rule will not come into play.
Mike going to take a step back here, regroup. That first one was far enough away that can't be used as a marker, and here we see him reset and put the next two right in the center. Great shot.
So all Albert needing to do is put in at least one bullseye. However, if that's all he does, then Tim has a ton of pressure to take out this 100.
And that's all he does, and two bad misses, one into the 3 and one into the 2. You see him rip the darts out of the board.
And actually, because his misses weren't very good, Jeremy does have an opportunity now. If he puts in a 180, that will leave 133, which would still not be enough. So my math just slightly off there. Jeremy's going to figure that out and just go 150.
Yeah, great shot by Jeremy. Misses good too on that last dart.
But a lot of pressure on Tim now. If he doesn't take out this 100, more than likely he will be froze the next turn. There it is. Tim does the job. So 3-2 in that match. Mike and Jeremy lead. And they will have the darts in Game 6. Meanwhile, in the decider, it appears as if Trish has chosen to go first. And Julie did, in fact, choose cricket. So trailing by 50 points with the 20s to score on. Ginny's going to look to get those back.
Nancy now stepping to the board, only averaging 1 mark a turn though. But we've seen her pull out some big shots when she needed them. She catches a 17 and 19 points. So Trish now averaging 4.5 marks, but that is almost dwarfed compared to Julie Weger's average so far. She's going to really need to fill up that 20 and put some pressure on Julie's darts. And Trish playing hero again, closing that 19 and 80 points, forcing Julie to go back. Pick a new number, and she does on the 17s because of the sprout from her partner Nancy.
Jenny looking for lots of 20s, is only going to hit one. Nancy not going to look at the 20 with her first dart. Instead, she's looking for points on the 17s. Yeah, and she's going to throw 4 of them for 68 points to take a 34-point lead.
And again, just an update on the women's side. Diana Rutherford and Misty Breuer have picked up that other semifinal win, so they will be in the King Seat match.
Awaiting the winner of this one.
We will get that match. They have already assigned that to one of our premier boards. Double checking here, and it looks like we will get the men's as well. Just waiting for these matches to finish up. Give the players a small break, and then we'll be back to it.
So Jenny trying to get her and her partner Trish back in this leg. Only going to throw 2 18s. So the men do now finally resume. I know the strategy for Nancy is just to go points and allow Julie to do her thing, but I almost would have wished that Nancy would try at that 18 to take away that X. Now Trish the opportunity to throw a triple 18, close, and score 36 points.
And a big shot again by Trish, putting in a 6 mark. 5 of them for score. So tables turned a bit. Julie's come down from that 6 mark to a 4-5. Here we see her raise it back up, though, with a big 7 mark on that 17.
So Jenny, looking at the 16, is going to hit 3 singles.
Ooh, Nancy coming up short here. Oh, 3 single 2s. Not going to help the team at all here. And Trish, with a point deficit, going to have to get those points back first.
Tim not giving up on the left side there. And a slack turd from Trish as she comes away empty-handed. Opportunity now for Julie Weegar.
Already has the point lead, so she's going to get a clean shot. She's not going to do it. She pulls the ripcord quickly.
Mike with an opportunity to finish this game for the match. Does hit the triple in 1 bullseye. So not much Tim can do now. Needing 6 bullseyes to take the point lead. Not going to happen. Just 3 for a hat trick. So Jeremy Horn coming to the board. Looking for 2 bullseyes to take game number 6 and a 4-2 victory for he and his partner Mike Tritt.
Ooh, and only going to come away with 1, but no harm, no foul, as they do have a large lead. Heading over to the ladies' match, Trish only catching a triple 16 on that 3rd dart. Had one not register. Albert Novak needing to put in a bunch of bullseyes. Ends up tying the match, but doesn't change Mike Tritt's shot here.
So Mike Tritt for 1 bullseye, and he'll get it done with his 2nd dart. Victory in that match for Mike Tritt and Jeremy Horn over Albert Novak and Tim Eisner.
Oh, and it looks like a big shot here from Jenny.
A great shot there from Jenny as she takes the point lead and closes the 17. Pressure square on Nancy now.
Trish not listening to me the last time I was out there, telling her not to sit on the table. Nancy not doing the work needed on that 15.
So if Trish can now take the 15s away, she will have firm control of this leg.
Each time she's done this, she's taken her time. She's come up big so far. Has struggled a little bit this leg. It's going to stay there because she can score. Oh, and only hits 2 15s. So door creaking open here for Julie Weegar.
Not the ladies player you want to leave this opportunity to. Julie, an absolute gamer. Oh, and she puts in 415s but misses the 16.
See Trish giving direction to Jenny.
Jenny having that monster shot the last round. She'll need 116 and 115 at minimum. There's your 16. Oh, she's going to get 2 at the 15. And she needs them all, but she hits it. Great shot by Jenny Myers. So a 2-point advantage. Nancy, an opportunity now. I think the right shot for her would be to close the 16 and hope that her partner, Julie, gets a shot at 4 bulls.
That looks like what she sent her up there to do. And Nancy struggles, doesn't even come away with a single 16.
Three bulls needed now in this deciding leg of a winner's side match between two top ladies teams.
Oh, and Trish.
So Julie still with a 3-dart finish, needing 2 double bulls and 2 16s. Oh, she gets a lucky fallout into the 16. She's going to clean that up and take it away and put in a double bull. Great shot, Julie Weger. So now, Jenny Myers, lots of pressure, needing 3 bullseyes. The bull count 3-2. Advantage Julie and Nancy. Not now. Jenny needing a double bull. Not going to get it. So 2 bulls to 2 bulls. Nancy Philippic coming to the board.
Nancy struggling throughout this entire leg. You see the 1.88 average. But with a chance now for 1 good dart in that center board. There's 1. There's 2. Actually, she power closes with a double bull on her last dart. Nancy Philippic, the big winner there, finishing out that leg. Trish and Jenny will go to the 1-loss bracket. Julie and Nancy will continue on to the King Seat final. And we will be right back as soon as we have some matches for you.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leagues, your leagues, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, to get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leagues is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leagues is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote league that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
All right, we're here for two king seat matches, one on the women's side and one on the men's side. The men we should be all familiar with. We've got James
Hancock and Rick Anderson versus Mike Tritt and Jeremy Horn. They've already corked up. It appears as though Mike has won the cork for his team. This will be a best of 9, first of 5, alternating between 501 freeze, cricket, until we reach game 9, where they will cork for the choice of start or pick the game. The women's will be the same format. However, we will not have the same players, obviously, as it will be Julie Weger and Nancy against Misty Brewer and Diana Rutherford. The men is the only one underway right now, so we'll focus in on that.
Jeremy Horn, that last match, very spotty, and we see that again here to open the leg. Eventually, though, these two can get rolling and really steamroll some teams. Rick Anderson and James Hancock played very well in their last match as well. We did not get to see their semifinal, but obviously if they're here, they have continued their good run of form, not beating any slouches in Darren Auckland and David Schuyler.
One thing that has to be mentioned, this match guaranteed at worst a second place finish. So both of these matches are playing for a guaranteed $10,000, a chance at $20,000. Now, I believe at least one of these players, or no, none of these players are in the running to have their money doubled. So, because we do have the pre-qualifier list, the farthest player in either the men's or the women's, if they are one of the 8 women or one of the 16 men on the list, gets their prize money doubled. But none of these 4 on either one of those lists, so still chances for a lot of the other players if they can make a deep run.
Yeah, the women getting underway here. We see Julie opening up with a 2-bull turn. Diana Rutherford with 1 already in the board, and she's going to find 2 as well. Diana, one of the features in the Darts Nation program, being partly shot here at the TOC this year. James Hancock, though, over there on the men's side, up for his second set of 3 darts. And another 2-bull turn for him as well.
Mike Tritt looking like the early informed player in this match, as he's thrown 7 out of 9 bullseyes. But Jeremy Horn going to do the same. So those two really dominant thus far in this match, but as we said, a lot of legs to be played. Best of 9, first of 5. In Rick and James's last match, we saw James go into a serious not miss mode, averaging just over 6.6 in the last cricket leg.
And that was not a short leg of cricket either.
In fact, his double bull to finish lowered his average.
Travis Tritt here. Mike Tritt with a single 20 on his last start to leave 42. James, you see that frozen icon come up. Wouldn't have been able to take it out even if he had the shot. So Jeremy Horn now with a good opportunity. This is a good finish. Ooh, and he's not going to do it this turn. So again, just going to want to stay straight. Bring his score down. Only a one bull turn. But I don't think too much is hurt here, as Rick Anderson not going to be able to freeze, and Mike Tritt's going to get a clear shot at this.
And a mistake there by Rick. He should have just stayed on the bullseye there. Not sure why he would switch to the 20 or 18. Not sure which one he was throwing at. And Mike gonna take it out. Triple 11, single 9. Great shot there by Mike Tritt. So an early lead for he and his partner Jeremy. Meanwhile, on the ladies' side, Julie Weger seems to be running away from all three of these ladies. Misty, an opportunity to pull back in it, though, if she can put in a hat trick. Not going to happen, just one bullseye. So Julie seems to have a good bit of time here. Does have to worry about that freeze rule, though. May only get one shot at this.
Yeah, you see the disparity in the scores there, and it may not look like it, but Julie in danger of not being able to shoot anymore with some big shots from her opponents. It'll all come down to what Nancy can do here to try to lower that score.
So Rick gonna pick his partner up. After playing a pretty slack leg in the 0-1, he comes out firing with 4 20s and a triple 19. Punishment served to Mike for that 220 open. James, not the same player we saw earlier thus far. Only averaging 2 marks a turn. Looking for him to pick it up. And you see there, Julie frozen. She's going to put in a triple 18, leave 1. Unfortunate for her. I'm sure Nancy feels bad, but that's part of the game. She'll just have to deal with it, try to throw her darts, and hope for the best.
Yeah, that can start to wear on you, but Julie, being the veteran here, I'm sure she won't let that get her down. Again, Nancy at times has thrown extremely well for large patches of time.
When we see her win the last match on her last shot, needing 2 bulls, and she puts in a third dart double bull. So certainly capable, but thus far in this match, not pulling it out.
Julie Weger again going to be frozen. Misty, I think, trying to do a little math, but not really necessary here. Going to set herself up on tops. So Julie just gets some exercise, walks up there and pushes the button. Now it's Diana's turn for the first chance that she has at the match. Straight into that double bull. Straight into that 16. Good finish from her. The ladies match goes 1-0 to Diana in this best of 9 race to 5. Over on the guys' side, we are 1 leg in already. Mike and Jeremy winning that first one. James and Rick trying to come back here in the second leg. We see again James tossing the darts around the board. Big 7 mark from him.
So Rick coming to the board with a 5.33 average. Looking to keep that up, but it's not going to happen as he puts in a single. Jeremy now looking to battle on the 15s. With a 55-point lead, decides to steal the 20 away.
James, though, the last couple of turns, finding his form.
When James had the opportunity there after that first start to go 2 single 15s to take it away and didn't, I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, it could be a mistake depending on what Mike does here.
He's not going to do a lot, just a single 15. So payoff for James. Finally getting into this leg. Rick now needing 2 15s. He'll hit a triple with the first dart. Looking to the bull, single with the second dart, and a double with the third. Great finish for Rick Anderson there. This match is deadlocked at 1-all. And it appears as if Diana Rutherford is putting in, oh, just a triple 17. I thought she had 2 triples there. My eyes, they deceive me.
But Misty Brewer with a big 7 mark average over there on the women's side. Nancy trying to put in some work here. Only going to come away with a single 18, so Misty again with a big chance to put herself and her team even farther ahead. Already has 2 numbers and a slight point lead. Probably going to see her score. Oh, and just into the 3. So Misty going to come away from the board with nothing.
And here comes James. He's starting to heat up. Takes him a little while to get going, but eventually it's absolutely incredible once he does. Hat trick there.
Same thing for Julie Weger. Putting in a big shot again. Rick Anderson closing that last leg of cricket out so well on the bullseye. Only going to find 1 this time. So the guy that started this whole thing, Mike Tritt, steps up.
So Jeremy trying to follow up his perfect start. And he does. Back-to-back hat tricks for Jeremy Horn.
I believe Jeremy, the last time he was on the perfect leg after 6, he saw his first dart fall into the 3. So I just wanted to say that so that maybe we jinx him the other way and we see that perfect leg from him. So it looks like over on the ladies' side, Julie Weger has done a great job of turning this leg around. And Misty and Diana maybe just falling off just a bit here. Nancy trying to fill in some blanks, only coming up with a 16.
So Jeremy still perfect through 6. Looking to continue. First dart double bull. Second dart double bull. Fill it up, Jeremy Horn. Third dart bullseye as well. So 9 perfect for Jeremy.
So James Hancock here, all he can do is pressure. Not even going to get to an out. So Jeremy Horn here to complete the perfect leg. Taking a look at triple 17. Ooh, and he's into the 2. Still possible with 3 darts on 49. There we see the 19. Probably see the double 15. And there it is. Not the perfect leg, but still good enough for the leg overall. And we see Mike and Jeremy take a 2-1 lead over James and Rick.
So here comes James. Gonna find a triple 20 with his third dart. Nancy, meanwhile, taking the game out on board 1 for her and Julie. So a 2-1 advantage in that match. I'm sorry, a 1-1 deadlock. That was game 2. My apologies. Oh, and Jeremy only going to throw 3 marks. Opportunity now for James Hancock with the lead. Oh, and just outside that triple 16. Damage done, however.
So Rick Anderson here stepping up, still averaging 5 marks. Definitely a consistent cricket player. Going to shut down that 16 and reel back 57 points. So again, a big leg out of Rick and James. It's Jeremy Horn's turn. Take a whack at that 15.
On the men's side there, you see Randy Talachka back there holding a big check. One can only assume that's from today. He is eliminated, but is also the proud owner of a check worth $25,000, as he and Trisha Romero won the MDI Gold event on Sunday. So none of the ladies in the first round able to hit more than 1 bullseye. And Rick's going to finish this game with a hat trick, tying us up at 2-all.
Very quickly. A blistering leg there from James and Rick.
And we finally get our first low ton in this leg by the women, by Julie Weger. Misty trying to follow suit and can't.
Mike Tritt going to start us off with a low ton on the guy's side. James, as well as he plays in cricket, I think that'd translate, and it is right now. Oh, and just slides into the 19 on the last dart, but a good miss. Julie Weger coming off a 2-bull hit. Gonna need one, just hit one in this turn, and there it is.
Jeremy Horn right back into his bull-hitting ways as we saw him throw 9 perfect in the last 0-1. Oh, and Mike Tritt trying to help his partner Jeremy out in this 0-1. Not going to happen as he only throws 1 bullseye for 73 points. Diana Rutherford holding a 2-point advantage over Julie Weger coming to the board.
Diana Rutherford with the start in this leg. Looking to extend. Oh, and Julie Weger really struggling here. Really needs to play well to win these 0-1 legs, as Nancy still continues to struggle hitting that bullseye.
Yeah, a limited number of rounds it seems to be for Julie in these 0-1s, because if she's not taking it out in certain amount of darts, it's coming to the point that she's not getting extra chances. She will find herself frozen. In cricket, she's able to make up for the lack of scoring by Nancy, but in 0-1, that's just not the case.
Yeah, really a good veteran job here by Julie, sticking in there. This being the first leg she's really, by her standard, struggled. Oh, and here we see Diana struggling a little bit.
So Julie, an opportunity now, sitting at 182. She's going to put in a low ton to leave 62. So advantage Julie right now. But as we said, freeze rule in play. Nancy way back at 337 might hurt her chances.
Over on the men's side, we've got an interesting leg shaping up here.
Yeah, James an opportunity for a 125 out. He's going to look at the... Well, I'm not sure what he was doing there. As the triple 20 first, not the right dart. And then after hitting a single 20, still had a 2-dart out, 105. However, cannot incorporate the bull into that, and he throws for the bullseye. So bad mathing there by James Hancock.
His maths were off. We see Jeremy Horn here with a chance for the big guy, the 180. The perfectly big out. Oh, and just high on the third. Great look at it, though, by Jeremy Horn.
Rick will have an opportunity at 128, though. You see Julie is frozen on 62. Not able to take it out. She's going to leave, too. Rick's going to get a shot at double 14 for a 128 out. Great shot. Rick Anderson stealing that leg away, going second. So the score now 3-2. Rick and James.
Mike and Jeremy, though, not quite out of this just yet. None of these teams have won 2 in a row. Correction. They haven't been 2 ahead in order to really take the advantage. So all this means is Mike and Jeremy are going to have the start in this next leg to tie that match up again at 3.
So Diana Rutherford coming to the board, looking down 101. Even if she doesn't take it out, the important part is not to bust. As long as she doesn't do that, Julie Weegar will be froze once again. And she still doesn't score enough to accomplish that. I would have thought she would hit at least the amount needed. Very surprising there from Diana Rutherford. So Julie going to get a chance at 2. And she's going to hit it. So a mistake there by Diana. Unfortunately for her, she didn't find one bullseye.
Yeah, that was a shot I'm sure Julie did not think she was going to get.
No, as we said earlier, typically once a player is frozen, that leg cannot be won by them unless something crazy happens. And there you had it. Diana not scoring hardly any points.
I think in her last 6 or 7 darts, missing not only out of sight of the bullseye, but unluckily very poorly as well.
So Rick with his first turn at the board has to go at the 18s. He's going to hit 3 singles. So just to close.
So already we see the team going first here in cricket, opening up a lead. Oh, and Mike Tritt going to let him off. James Hancock has been the player to play very, very well in these cricket legs. Handing the triples out, and there we see another blank from Diana Rutherford. Jeremy Horn, though, going to make up for his partner as he steps to the board. The big 7 mark. Misty unable to make up for Diana's slack start. And they did get off with Julie Weegar only hitting 2 as well. So Nancy in this position has played well. And there we see her already close. And then moves over to the 18. Maybe followed that first errant dart. So Diana Rutherford really needing to pick herself up here. Did not play well at the end of that 0-1 leg. And then opened with a blank here in the cricket. And that has not scored well so far. And again, she's only going to come away with a single mark on that 18. And I would wager a large amount of money that Julie Weegar is not going to let her get away with that again. Not as much as I thought Julie was going to do there. But job done. Both numbers closed and a 20-point lead. So Misty now going to need at least a 5 mark on something before she can take that lead. She's doing a great job. Great start with that triple 19. Finds a big 7 mark.
James with a tricky shot there, goes 2 bullseyes and trips the 20. So Jeremy Horn, who we've seen throw a lot of bullseyes in 501, needs 3 of them in cricket now. He'll go double bull first dart, miss his second dart, and a single bull third dart. So Jeremy wins that leg, tying this match back up at 3-all.
So this next one, very important. It'll put that team on the hill. And I guess that is the bonus of winning those last 2, or the 2 previous legs from James and Rick. They will get the start here. There we see the board set up for the freeze rule. Oh, and James looked like he was just going to smooth stroke 3 bullseyes in there. You see him rip his darts out of the board with an unlucky slide into the 1. Mike going to miss even a little better. About 8 times as good on that last dart.
So here comes Rick looking to pick up his partner, James. And he'll put in a low ton. However, just 1 point better than his partners.
So we see a matchup in the losers bracket, actually the 2-loss bracket on the men's side. One of the on-paper favorites, Don and Joel, are now facing off against Randy Morris and Steve Shepard. They are playing 1 leg. So definitely a nervy match over there. A big hat trick there from James Hancock. So Rick Anderson struggling a bit in this leg. Does find a bull with the last. Jeremy Horn, who we've seen fly down the board the last couple of times, struggling on his own. Ooh, and again, not finding a bull just yet. Sticks in there, though. So this looks to be a battle between James Hancock and Mike Tritt. James having the overwhelming advantage of going first.
So here comes Mike Tritt sitting back at 278. Going to look to put in at least 2 bullseyes, probably 3 to leave a out that's more manageable. And he does just that. So a hat trick to leave 128. Rick Anderson going to need to apply some pressure and hope that his partner James can put a great shot on this.
Jeremy Horn now needing a big shot. starting to struggle a bit. It does end up with a bullseye in the last start. So James Hancock unable to take it out. And not going to be able to freeze either. So Mike Tritt's going to step up here with a shot at this 128. This we saw Rick Anderson steal in a 501 leg gone past. Oh, and he misses that second bullseye and basically chucks the last one. Now Rick Anderson with a good opportunity to bring this leg down. And he's piling on the pressure here. Jeremy Horn, even with the 180, wouldn't have been able to freeze. So he's just going to try to pressure and get down as low as he can. And now James Hancock stepping to the board here with a clean shot at this 105. 55-50, and there you have it. James and Rick take a 4-3 lead and are now on the hill to win this winner's bracket king seat match.
Brewer. Nancy needing 4 bullseyes to steal this leg. Not going to have it. She's going to come away empty-handed. And James Hancock's going to put a pile and a half of 19s on the board to take the lead. Throwing for victory is James and Rick. But Jeremy, he comes up in the biggest of moments. A pile of 20s for him.
Rick Anderson with a 6 mark of his own. A pile of 19s to answer that on the 20. Mike Tritt, though, straight into that. Straight into the trip 19. Oh, and throws back up there. Good shot from him in a must-win leg.
So the ladies there knotted at 2-all. And this a race to 5. And look at those men's averages. 6.0, 6.0, 6.5, and 6.5. All 4 of these men really wanting to win this match.
The way it is shaping up now, though, Jeremy and Mike are taking full advantage of that start. And we're going to see a cork in a critical Game 9. What's a final without a critical Game 9?
It's true.
Nancy Philippek stepping up for her first turn here in this Game 5 leg of 501. Going to come away with 1 bull. And here. James Hancock taking away the 20, trying to make something happen here. Jeremy Horn averaging 6.5. Closing score on that 16. And oh, I thought he hit that triple as well. Single 15 though for a 5 mark. Great shot by him.
So here comes Rick Anderson. Looking to get those points back on the 15s now. Oh, and he's going to do everything that he can. 9 15s.
So Mike Tritt closing out the cricket board down to the bullseyes. Looks like something may have misregistered there. James actually had 2 bullseyes. The board does lie. Jeremy Horn, the MVP of this leg so far for him and Mike. Gonna need 3 bulls. And there he gets it in 2 darts. Great leg by Jeremy Horn. Actually, from all of those players, we are all knotted up at 4 apiece, headed into a critical game 9. We're gonna see a big cork here to see who gets to call the game or to see who goes first.
So we see there Mike Tritt wins the cork. He's going to choose to go first, I'm sure. Oh, and Nancy stepping up with a hat trick on the other board.
And we see the average there of Diana Rutherford well below her standard. More importantly, well below the standard of this leg.
So Mike Tritt to lead us off. Again, this is leg number 9. Whoever wins this, guaranteed $10,000.
It's a lot of scratch.
That is a super amount of scratch.
And Mike Tritt maybe heard you there. Only coming away from the board with a single mark. Oh, and James Hancock not going to make him pay. Only 2 from behind. So Jeremy Horn here, averaging well over 6 marks a turn for most of that last leg, now has the opportunity.
Think these guys realize what's on the line now.
Oh, and only a 3 mark. These guys are definitely feeling it.
Rick's been super solid in cricket legs, though. We'll see if he can pick up his partner, James. Oh, and he's not going to do a great job of it. He will get that 20 out of there. Race that. We'll start fresh. There's no 20s in the game. Mike and Jeremy have a 20-point head start.
What Mike would do for a triple 19.
So Julie Weger stepping to the board, looking at 87 to take game 5 for a 3-2 lead. Meanwhile, James going to try to do better to punish the 2 mark of Mike than he did last time. And he's going to do that with a 3rd dart triple. So advantage James now. And Julie does take that leg, a 3-2 lead for Julie and Nancy. Jeremy firing back.
Oh, and Jeremy finding the form that he had in that last leg. A big 7 mark. Shuts down that 19 with the point lead. So Rick Anderson only averaging 1 mark a turn after 3 darts. Undoubtedly going to improve. Oh, but not by much. Only closing that 17. So Mike Tritt well below his standard as well. Gonna find that big treble 17 and a treble 18. Big shot by him. Gonna feel a lot better about his leg after those 2 darts.
So James Hancock now pushed all the way down to the 16s. Is only gonna score 4 of them. Jeremy, the highest average on the board right now, looking to continue. Three single 16s is an important shot, but he throws the 3rd dart away. So opportunity now for Rick Anderson.
Rick struggling so far. A 1 mark followed by a 3 mark, but all will be forgiven with a big shot here. He's starting it off right. Oh, really reeling. He wanted that 9 mark. See him take a step back.
And Nancy continuing to pick up her partner Julie.
So Mike now needing to pick up his partner, Jeremy. Oh, not going to do it. Best he can ask for is a triple 18, and you see the pressure starting to mount on these guys.
Yeah, at a certain point, sometimes this game turns into who can hold their nerve the best. And at this point, it's looking like it's James and Rick. I don't really like this strategy, however. I would have liked to see him go back at the 16s.
Yeah, because a 7 mark from Jeremy is the same thing that Rick did to them on the previous shot.
And we know that Jeremy's capable. He's not going to do it, but he is going to put some damage on the board as he throws 5 15s. So Rick now going to want to get that 15 out of there, as well as probably run away in the score.
Yeah, I almost would have rathered on that last start take that 16 away and still only be down a bull going into the bulls.
Completely agree. It took a triple 15 to take the point lead, whereas a single 15 didn't really do much damage. Oh, but Rick going for the win, and he's not going to hit it. Wow. So a 3-dart out for Mike Tritt, who struggled mightily in this leg. If he can hit this, what a turnaround. Not going to happen now. He needed 2 double bulls, first 2 darts. Now needs a double bull just to stay. Oh, not going to happen.
This one's all but over.
Yeah, I can't imagine James missing 3 clear at 1 bullseye. Stranger things have happened, though.
Hey, smooth strokes it in there. Gives himself a clap. James and Rick gonna be in the king seat awaiting whoever comes through the rest of this mess. Mike and Jeremy not eliminated, down to the 1-loss bracket to await to see who they play. So we'll go full screen over on this ladies match. Again, Julie Weger and Nancy are leading Diana and Misty 3-2. And look like they're in a position to take a 4-2 lead if it continues as it is now. Nancy the wild card here. And each time I look up here, Diana seems to really be struggling.
Julie and Nancy can manage to win this leg, they'll take a 4-2 lead and force Diana and Misty to have to win going second at some point in time. So Nancy now, a 12-point lead, has the 18s to score on, looking to close that 16. She's going to find a double 16 first dart. Oh, just into the 8 with the second dart. Third dart, triple 16, the power close. Taking that 16 away.
Diana Rutherford down 12 points here. Gonna need this trip 15 on the last start to take the lead. Not gonna do it.
So Julie Weger now stepping to the board, looking for 3 15s. First dart, no problem. Now some bullseyes. And she's gonna hit 3 of those as well. So a great finish there by Julie to take a 4-2 lead.
Diana Rutherford going to start us off here in the 7th leg. After jumping out to a 2-1 lead, now trails 4-2.
Diana managing a bullseye with her third dart. These ladies trying to sort things out. Julie. Interesting shot here by Julie. She was back there fumbling around with Misty. Then she felt rushed to the board. And then after her first start kind of blocked her, it looked like she wanted to shift left, but kind of moved and stayed where she was on like a tilt. It was a odd shot. And I think that's the reason she only comes away with 24 points. One of the rare occasions we don't see Julie hit any bullseyes. So Nancy, who's really picked it up the last couple legs, see if she can continue that ride.
Diana Rutherford starting to wake up.
So Julie now going to try to make up for that noble visit the last time. And she will hit 2 bullseyes for a 117 score. Julie, we don't talk about it as much, but she is a 2-time champion of this event. She's by far the most decorated lady to ever play here in Kansas City at the Tournament of Champions.
Misty smooth stroking that buck 50. surprised we haven't seen them make a change to who goes first in this match yet.
It's very true, because Misty, the foreign player, Diana seems to be struggling a good bit, but we know Diana has so much experience. She's such the player that you just expect her to snap out of it at some point.
Does find one and did miss okay with her other 2 darts, so 81 scored. And Julie with a slack start by her standard, but she's going to make it right here with a big $150. Great shot by Julie Weger. Misty going to try to follow up her big turn. Ooh, just slides into that 16. And another low ton from her to leave an out. Great shot. Good last dart from Nancy then. Again, Julie and Nancy are playing for the match. Diana and Misty just trying to extend. Diana doing a great job waking up here. 107. You see the reaction from Misty. Welcome back, Diana.
Yeah, just in time, as it's looking like they may need to put the freeze on Julie. Oh, but Julie only coming away with 1 bullseye there. So Misty now an opportunity to bring herself down below 100. She could possibly take this out. It's a pretty large out. She may not even throw at it, in all honesty. We'll see what happens that first dart's a bull. It's not going to be. So she will stay on the bullseye with these next 2. Needs a bull now. Gets one. So as it stands right now, Julie will be froze on her next turn. We'll see if Nancy can put in a large shot and hope that Diana doesn't erase it. Not going to happen, so no matter what, Julie will not be able to take this game out on her next throw. Diana does not need to check out a 158. Starts with a bullseye. Now 108. Couple of choices. A lot of players like to opt for the triple 18. Think that's where she went. Floated left into the triple 1. So 105 now. She's going to go triple 15 to leave 60. Great shot, Diana Rutherford.
Yeah, and a leg that she has to win. Diana playing well over what she's averaged so far in this match.
So here comes Julie, frozen. She's just going to try to bring it down as best as possible. Only able to leave herself 75. So Misty Breuer coming up, needing 98. First dart should be a bullseye or a triple 16. Double bull, in fact. Now triple 16. Oh, a single 7 leaves 41. That's a bogey, so no 1 dart out. She'll try to set it up as best as possible. And in fact, I think she was just trying to get as low as possible, because you see there she strokes in a triple 13 for 39 to leave 2. That's a common strategy in a freeze rule game of 501 to leave either 2 or 4.
Yeah, it takes out all options for the other team to not be frozen. And with the way Julie Weger's playing, it's not a bad strategy at all.
Well, and it's confidence in your partner as well. She's got Diana Rutherford as her partner. She knows she's sitting on 60. Chances are she's going to take this out anyways. Why try to set yourself up on a better out than 2? Just go ahead and let her do the work. But Diana not looking poised to do it now. 54 with 1 dart coming. And she's going to hit a 1. Julie's still frozen. We'll see what Julie elects to leave. She could leave 2 or 4. So bullseye to leave 25. 12. And an 11 to leave 2. So she'll do the same.
And she played that shot very smart, going at the 11-8 wire in order to not bust that and go back up. So good thinking there by Julie Weegar. Oh, and just into the 17. So Diana Rutherford might have to be the one that does it here. But Nancy way back on 183. Going to really have to put in a big score here.
Honestly, she should go for a big triple here. Didn't do it. A triple 20 would have made it so that she had 55. And if Diana were to bust this shot, it would leave Julie a shot. Otherwise, Julie's not going to be able to throw. She's probably just going to hit the button and pass her turn. But Diana now needing 36. That's 2 18s. She's going to hit a 4. 2 16s now. Bottom left side of your board coming in. Oh, just outside. So I'm sure that Julie will ask Diana to hit the button for her. Oh, she'll do it herself.
She gets the exercise, walks up there, hits the button. And just to remind everyone, we did see Julie and Nancy steal one of these 1 legs already.
One if Misty busts again, Nancy will have a shot at 99. And that's exactly what happens. We said earlier that typically when a player gets frozen, the only way that team will win the leg is if their partner is the one that ends up taking it out. Because it's going to be very unlikely for Nancy to unfreeze Julie. However, if she takes out 99 here to win this leg, that would be absolutely incredible.
Still in with options. She's not going to do it, though. Looks down at the score. Plugs in that bullseye.
That is an important dart. Now Diana has to almost play it a little safe not to bust. She only needs 32. That's 2 16s. We certainly expect Diana to take this out. But if she were to bust, Julie would get a shot at the 2. So a single 16 first dart, single 16 third or second dart. Great out there by Diana. So this match, 4-3, advantage Julie and Nancy.
And now with Julie Weegar with the all-important start and a leg of cricket to win this king seat match and the opportunity to win her 3rd TOC finale.
So here we go, game number 8. It will be Julie Weegar to lead us off. Her and her partner Nancy throwing for the match. Their opponents throwing to stay alive in the match. Julie going to look at the 20s, managing a triple 20 with her 3rd dart. So Diana, once again, the player to start these legs. Still wonder if it isn't the better strategy to have Misty lead us out. Got to imagine if Nancy just puts one more leg together, Julie will be able to do enough that these two will win.
Yeah, Misty and Diana are really going to have to play well together here.
Well, and I'm kind of wondering about the strategy by Julie and Nancy as well, because Nancy continues to put slashes and X's on certain numbers that I almost feel like if she were to go points the whole time and let Julie throw at those closes, it may be better served.
Yeah, we do see that as a typical strategy when you do have one player that's head and shoulders above the other, because we keep harping on it, but if the number is already closed and there's a slash, then you're not getting the full weight of Julie Weger's triples on those numbers.
Julie does manage the point lead. Diana going to try to respond on the 19s. Needs 2 of them at least. She's going to find a third dart triple. She kind of left it out there that time. You don't see that too often from her. Nancy trying to pick it up. Oh, and she's going to put in a 5 mark on the ones.
Misty going to go ahead and take that 20 away. Probably score some points as well. Does get 19 there. Great shot. Julie Weger now going to have to open her campaign up on a new number. She's chosen the 18s. Oh, and just comes away with 3. So not enough to carry this team. She's going to need some help from Diana here.
So once again, this leg for Julie and Nancy, an opportunity to have the right to be triple dipped.
Oh, Diana Rutherford, only a 4 mark, but job done closing that 18. Not going to be able to tee off on it this time. So Nancy Philippik coming up here. Really needing to hit some big darts for her team. Oh, and only going to come away with 2. So great position for Misty and Diana.
So Misty now looking at the 17. First dart triple. Now over to the 16. Single. Third dart coming in. Oh, and she's going to drop it short arm there. But damage done. That X on the 17 goes away.
Five mark from Julie. Does reel back 32 points, but down 2 numbers and 37. If Diana just closes behind, she's going to continue to put Julie and Nancy under big time pressure here. She's going to have to go for points now. Only 1 dart left.
Oh, she switched to the 19, but hit the 7 once again. So 3 7s there for Diana. Nancy now an opportunity to make up for all of these misses. Gotta feel like she's due for a big shot. Oh, just outside of the triple 16 on her third dart. 32 points scored, pulls back within 5. But Misty stepping the board with a 4.0 average. This again to book a spot in the finals where they're guaranteed at least $10,000.
Oh, Misty done messing around. Decided to pull the string on that 19, smashing the 2 16s, and force Julie to beat him on the 15s and the bulls.
Julie more than capable. Only going to throw 3 single 15s to close the number. Decision for Diana now. Does she run up the 19s or does she close out the 15s? She's going to try for the 15. Single with the first dart. Single with the second dart. Needs 1 more of those. And she gets it. 3 singles. You see Misty back there with a bit of a head nod. She agrees with that shot. If I were Julie here, I would tell her to try to close these numbers. If she can manage 3 singles and leave Julie 4 bulls, that will be a great shot.
And that's what you see her trying to do here. She's not going to be able to do it. She Oh, floats into that 16. So Misty Brewer stepping up here. 3 bulls will win this match, or will win this leg, and force a deciding leg.
Yeah, we saw on the men's side they played all 9. Only fitting that the women do as well.
Well, I said it before. What's a final without a game 9?
Julie going to take care of those numbers herself and hit a single bullseye. She wants to test these ladies' bottle. Can they hit bullseyes under pressure? That is the question. Diana will see.
Julie's asked the question, and Diana's going to answer. Now 1 double bull. Oh, and does not hit it. So the bull count is 3-2. So Nancy Philippik has hit 3 bulls when needed. Only needed 2 the last time. Here she needs 3.
What a story this would be. Struggling throughout this leg. Needing 3 bulls. She finds a single with her second dart. Now a double needed. Oh, and she's only going to hit a single 8. So 2 bulls to 2 bulls. Misty coming to the board with the ever-powerful Julie to follow.
Yeah, added pressure here. If not needing two bullseyes to stay in this King's Heat match was enough, knowing that the woman that can definitely do it sitting behind you. She smashes in the second. Oh, and you see her get that stroke definitely changed in those last 2 darts.
We've seen Misty on her 3rd dart get a bit short-armed a couple of times. So Julie now needing 2 bullseyes to take this leg and the match, booking her spot as well as her partner Nancy in the finals, where they'll be guaranteed $10,000 and have to be triple dipped to be denied $20,000. Your losers in this match, Misty Brewer and Diana Rutherford, are not eliminated by any means. They will go down to the 1-loss bracket and try to fight their way back to these ladies.
Needless to say, when the pediatrician called and said that it was a solid bone tumor, it's hard to process.
I had osteosarcoma on my left distal femur.
It's really important to have foundations like Pediatric Cancer Foundation that are working on new trials, new medicines of hope for these kids.
You have a whole new perspective on life.
We set up our lemonade stand in the driveway, and Jackson raised $2,800. Paying it forward is really important to us.
Excellent. So what are you going to do with the money? You got $10,000 each?
Mine's going on a down payment on a house. So
Wow.
buying new shoes.
Shoes. That's awesome. A lot of shoes are 10 grand. Dennis, this is your second time winning.
Yes, it is. The first time came in really good money because I was laid off. So this time I'm not laid off, so I probably spend my money a little bit better.
Excellent. Well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do with your money?
I'm gonna fix my hot tub. That's broke. Have somebody fix it instead of me fixing it. And whenever we want something, get it out of the bank.
At this point, I'm going to let my wife sit down and help make a decision on that at this point.
So you guys get to split 20 grand?
20,000.
Woohoo! What are you going to do with that money?
Going shopping.
Eric, yeah, you guys got your partners to answer to.
She doesn't.
Congratulations. It's a really great honor that you guys are the first mixed doubles champions, and hopefully there's many more to come.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back. We are about to get started with another women's and men's match. We have in the men's bracket, in the 2-loss last chance, Don Stewart and Joel Shimlick versus Jim Meeker and Sean Hortzman. Now, the team of Sean Hortzman and Jim Meeker is actually a team of 2 pre-qualified players. So I believe they are last man standing currently. So they both have an opportunity to have their prize money doubled. I don't know that for a fact, but I don't believe there's any, or well, I guess Don Stewart. Don Stewart's a pre-qualified player as well. So this match really really an important one because whoever wins, I believe, is guaranteed their prize money to be doubled. Let me see. We've got Jason Barlow and Patrick Pazarak that's ahead of them. Neither one of them are pre-qualified. We've got Brandon Smith and James Eichhorst ahead of them. Neither one of them are qualified. Brian Cooper and Todd Jordan. Neither one of them are qualified. I know the 2 king seat holders, James and Rick, aren't pre-qualifiers. So it really comes down to who's in the 1-loss bracket. Let me see here. You've got Albert Novak and Tim Eisner. Neither one of them are qualified. Isaac Robeson and Todd Moore. No. Darren Auckland and David Schuyler's a no. And Jeremy and Mike's a no. So yes, the winner of this men's match will be guaranteed to have their prize money doubled. However, because it's 2 players on the same team, they have to split the doubling. So if Jim and Sean were to win this event, rather than being paid out $40,000, they will split the additional 10 and be paid $30,000, 15 grand each.
Over on the ladies' side, we're going to see Joni Hurd and Lindsay Lunnan play against Lisa Yee and Nancy Reederer.
Is this a 2-loss match as well?
This is a 1-loss match.
Okay.
So still in the longer format. And the winner of that is going to play Carrie Stevens and Monique Johnson. Stevenson, sorry. And as far as the lady pre-qualifiers, we might have to do a lot of work to find out who's in the lead there. I am not seeing any of those names still rolling at first blush. So we will probably have to wait and see what they have to say at the control desk.
Yeah, I'm not sure if any of these women are still rolling. The women's bracket a bit behind the men's, but these women trying to make up for it. They're already underway. So Lisa Yee starting us out. This format is the 1-loss format. It will be 501 cricket choice. No freeze rule in the losers bracket. So Lisa there starting with 76. Lindsay to follow. Lindsay, one of the surprises on the women's side for Gordon and I last year. She was a very solid shot. And there you see it starting out with a hat trick.
Yeah, just running around the bracket again, just quickly. It looks like Kelly Papuza is still in the event, playing right now on board 136. And she is a pre-qualifier, so she has the opportunity to get her.
But Carolyn looks to be ahead of her.
Oh, you're exactly right.
So,
Carolyn Nessman one match ahead in the 13th, 14th
so if
match.
Who'd you say was still in? Kelly Capuza?
Yep, Kelly Papuza.
So if Kelly Papuza wins and Carolyn loses, Kelly will be ahead of her. However, if they both win, they'll square off as well. So a lot of drama for who's going to have their money doubled. Oh, and Lindsay back in the bullseye again. Another hat trick. 6 perfect for Lindsay.
Yeah, really bulldozing Lisa Yee.
And her partner, Nancy. Nancy going to find herself just outside the bullseye on the first 2. Manages a bullseye with the 3rd, though. So Joni Hurd coming to the board looking for 115. She's not throwing bad herself, averaging 28.67. This would be for a 12-dart leg of 501. Great shot, Joni Hurd. There you have it, a 12-dart game by these 2 ladies.
Absolutely incredible. Lindsay Lunnan able to stay perfect through her 2 turns at the board.
Yeah, and the big out there by Joni. Hard to believe these 2 are in the losers bracket given that leg there. So Lisa and her partner will start the second game, which is cricket. Looks as though Lisa's going to lead us off. On the left side there, it looks like the men may be getting started in their 1-game showdown. The one team there, most people's on paper favorite to win it, and they dropped to the 2-loss bracket very quick. And here we have a double bull by Sean Hortzman, just 1 hole out of the P hole. So they will go first, Sean Hortzman and Jim Meeker, to lead us off against Joel Shimlick and Don Stewart. We got word that Don and Joel early on weren't really getting along too well, bit of chemistry issues, and that may be the reason they found themselves in the last chance bracket. We talked about team chemistry being so important, but apparently they've worked out their differences and they're starting to roll now because they've been surviving for quite a while. And Lindsay, after absolutely blistering the board in 501, has blanked here in this cricket. You see her back there pacing and shaking her head.
Yeah, this will be the 7th 1-leg playoff that Don and Joel have played. So,
well, and they're going to go second in this one, so we'll see what they've got. Sean, a very capable player. Sean, if you'll recall, the American waving the Canadian flag. Boo to him, but great open there as he starts with 720s. And Don only going to hit 519s. Lindsay going to try to redeem herself on this turn of cricket. Trailing by a lot.
yeah, Jim Meeker here stepping up with a big opportunity. Shut down those 19s, and he does. So Joel going to have to open up the 18s. Try to get some more points back after that big open by Sean.
Oh, and Joel only going to hit 1 mark. So Sean now, an opportunity. If he can put in 2 or 3 triples, they'll have a commanding lead in this leg. We saw him put in a 7 mark to start. Just do that again, and Don and Joel are going to be in trouble.
On Sean straight into that triple 18. And another 7 mark. You called it. Big shot.
So Don now needing 9 17s just to tie the score. Lindsay finding her way there on the right. First dart, triple 17. Looks like she had an unlucky bounce out there. Meanwhile, Don does put in 6 17s. So Jim going to look to close those down. I like this strategy by Jim and Sean. Sean seems to be the informed player. He's going to stick to throwing at triples, and Jim's going to clean up his mess. Look at that. So Jim getting rid of those that mark on the 17, shutting it down and tripping the 20. Joe looking to make up for that 1 mark he had on the 18s. It's really getting late in this leg, and he's only going to throw 2 this time. I think you can see it in Don's face that he knows he's in trouble. If Sean keeps up the pace he's playing at, the 15s and 16s are going to go bye-bye.
Oh, Sean's first errant dart here. Rectifies it straight away into that trip 16. Only a single, and you can tell just how quickly they wanted to dispatch this team.
Yeah, a 9 mark by Don now will not even tie the points. He'll be trailing. So way back is Don Stewart. And he's going to put in 5 marks, averaging 5.33. But his partner's 1.5. The difference in this leg. As well as Sean's 6.0. Sean playing very well. Jim, again, filling in the blanks. Looking to close that 15 that his partner put a mark on. And he'll do it with the first 2. Oh, and he went back at that 20, but comes away with a single, pushing the bullseye even farther.
Yeah, not letting anything to chance here, Jim Meeker. And Joel struggling on his first 2 turns.
Does manage 3 bullseyes. But Sean playing like an absolute monster right now. Looking for 3 bulls. From that cork through this entire leg, Sean has been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, really blitzed these guys from the jump.
And that's why you don't want to get down in the last chance bracket, guys. That one game, anything can happen. And Sean's going to do it. A hat trick to take that leg, eliminating the on-paper favorite, Don Stewart and Joel Shimlick. So Jim Meeker and Sean Hortzman will move on. We'll go full screen with your ladies now.
And just a reminder, those are 2 pre-qualifiers. And from our calculations, they are the 2 left. So however far they make it, they will have their prize money doubled. Or since they're partners, they will have to split whatever that double is.
Well, basically, their total prize money will be 150% of whatever it was supposed to be. And they'll split that entire pot. So Lisa Yee, we see here, just controlling this leg very well. Lindsay, after blanking on her first turn, has brought her average up to a 3-0. So gotta imagine she's been playing well since then. It looks to be a bit of a battle between Lindsay and Lisa in this leg. And Lindsay, once again, an unlucky dart. That's the second one I've noticed in this leg that bounced out and didn't count for anything.
Joni Hurd here. You need to step up on those bullseyes.
Joni, a monster in 01, the last game. We saw her take out the big 100-plus out for a 12-darter, but struggling a bit in cricket. Lisa seems to be a very good cricket player. We get to see a lot of Lisa Yee in these qualifiers, and there you see it, finishing with a triple 20, single bull, double bull. So we're all knotted up at 1-all. They're going to cork to see who gets to decide whether they start or pick the game.
I'm keeping you updated on the men's side of things. Also in the 2-loss bracket, Patrick Pazurek and Jason Barlow have just been eliminated. Brandon Smith and James Eichhorst do move on. They will actually play the winners of that last match, Jim Meeker and Sean Horseman.
So it looks as though these ladies have tied on the first dart of corking, so they will reverse order and throw again. Once again, they are throwing for the closest to the center hole, commonly referred to as the P hole. Oh, and Lisa, a bounce out. She's going to have to pick that dart up.
And again, another update on the women's side. Kelly Papuza does continue her romp through the 2-loss bracket and will potentially get a chance to play against Carolyn Nessman for who goes farther.
Carolyn, a tough task in her current match, though, as she's going to be playing Trisha Romero and Abby Spott.
We see the ladies exchanging the niceties before we get started in this critical game 3.
Yeah, I believe Lisa won that cork, So she probably chose to go first. Lindsay and Joni discussing which game they'd rather play. Given the one-sidedness of that cricket, I wouldn't be surprised to see them call 0-1. They did put in an absolutely terrific game of 0-1 the first leg. If they can do that again, it's going to be very tough for Lisa and Nancy to win. So there it is. Lisa Yee and Nancy will start in this 5-0-1 against Lindsay and Joni. And Lisa going to be straight in the bullseye. No mucking around this leg for Lisa. She's going to open with a hat trick. Lindsay going to need to do the same. Game 1, she didn't miss a single dart. 6 perfect bullseyes. We'll see if she can do that again.
She is going to put in 2, though. There has to be a big margin of difference here for a team that's going second to call 0-1.
Well, given the first 2 legs, it's honestly not surprising. Lindsay and Joni destroyed that 5-0-1 first game, but we're way behind in the cricket. So given that option, it's kind of hard to argue with. Oh, and Joni, very unlucky. All 3 darts landing just outside the bullseye, low right.
Lisa going to have another 2-bull turn, and now pressure squarely on the shoulders of Lindsay Lunnan.
Oh, and the first real slip-up we've seen from Lindsay as she doesn't find a bullseye. So a 144-point lead now for Nancy as she steps to the board, sitting on 173. Just going to look to bring it down and let her destroyer of a partner, Lisa Yee, take it out. It appears as though she went for the 13 on the last start from 73 to try to leave 60. I think the triple 19 is probably the smarter shot there, but either way, she hit a triple 4 to leave 61.
Joni Hurd only going to come away with 27. So going to need a lot of magic here if they hope to come back. Lisa Yee missing into this double 11 to still leave a 1 dart out. 3 13s coming in. There's one of them. There's the other 2. Lisa Yee wins this critical game 3 in the women's 1-loss bracket. We will be back as soon as we have some more matches to show you.
Hi, my name is Dennis Sandin. I'm from Baldwin, Illinois. Two-time champion of TOC. How to get the TOC is playing remote leads, your leads, and whatever your vendor wants you to do. Also for new players coming in, get yourself in there. It's a lot of work to get in TOC, but also a lot of work will pay off. The payoff is big. Remote leads is the next new thing coming up for everybody. Remote leads is fun. You get to play people from all over the world, and you don't have to leave your bar. Every remote lead that you get into, you get paid out for that, but the very end of it is the TOC, which is like a bonus for you. The bonus is extra money, is fun, is awesome. You get to meet a lot of people, and you get to shoot with different people there. And you know what? You win something, you guys become best friends, which you never knew each other. That's what I love about it so much. And when you go to TOC, you can end up with great players. When you guys gel together, you win together. It don't take one person to win, it takes two. I was a good player. I wasn't the greatest player. And TOC is a fun place to be. I hope I see you there, and you know what? You could be my partner.
back. It appears as though the women have just now corked. We have Trisha Romero and Abby Spot taking on their opponents.
Becky Barge and Wendy Dodson.
There you go. The man with the computer.
And that was the wrong match. Oh. They're taking on Kelly Papuzza and Vicky Kinney. From our estimation, by the way, Kelly Papuzza is the winner.
This is Karen Kay and Angie Wise.
They must be advanced one more. There it is.
So they've already beaten Kelly Papuzza, who had her money doubled by our calculations because she was the last woman standing of the pre-qualifiers. So this is one game of 701. Trisha Romero leads us out with a 150. Karen Kay now.
And this for loser takes 10th. And from here on out, it looks like the payouts are going to start to increase. So everybody up until now has won the $1,000 per team. And now at the loser of this one will win $1,100. So they're starting to raise the stakes here. You might have remembered Abby Spot and Trisha Romero, one of the first teams on our feed today. As we see Abby chucking in the 103.
Yeah, so far, Abby and Trisha, 5 out of 6 darts in the bullseye. Angie trying to pick it up, not going to find a bull. So just 1 out of 6 for Angie and Karen. So Trisha in a very controlling lead in this leg. Going to look to continue hitting those bullseyes with regularity. Finding one with the third dart. Karen managing to find a bullseye with her third dart there. Oh, and Abby, no bullseye with her first 2 darts or her third. So a blank there for Abby. Just 36 points. Angie riding the ship from last time. And she puts in a 111, just barely missing her third dart.
Trisha Romero, heavy scorer here so far.
I think we're seeing a bit of a nerve setting in by Abby maybe, or maybe she's just really cold, but I saw her sticking her right hand under her armpit to warm it up, and cold hands are a sign of nervousness. Karen finding the bull with her first 2.
Just wayward with that third. Abby Spot stepping up here. Can really set up her partner well.
So Angie and Karen starting to get it together. Trisha does have an out. I'm curious if she'll take it. It requires 3 triples. She may just elect to shoot the bullseye and set her partner Abby up. She's not going to do that, though. She's going to go for the out shot. Oh, and she was good on the first one, missing the next 2. So 70 remaining for Abby. Still a good leave by Trisha.
So Karen now going to try to do her best to get her partner down there as far as possible.
I think Trisha on that last turn would have been better served staying on the 20 after that first start. Had she done that and hit a single, she would have left 82, which then could have been a bullseye to leave 32. Instead, because she went 17, it's 85. She had to switch to the 15s.
Well, and if she'd have stayed on that 20, she still would have had the shot at the out if she'd have hit the triple again.
Exactly. So Abby trying to go bullseye to leave 50. Hitting a double one. Sure, she'll go 18 now. Does 50 for the win. Not going to happen. An 11 to leave 39.
Oh, but only 30 scored by Angie Wise.
So 39 coming up. Left by her partner Abby. Trisha Romero hits a 6 to leave 33. Triple 11 needed. Single to leave 22. And she bangs it in there with the third dart. A suspenseful 39 out by Trisha Romero. Her and her partner Abby Spot will move on. Unfortunately for Karen Kay and her partner Angie, they are eliminated. It appears as if we're going to get to see the two-man team that both will have their money paid out 150%, and they will split that because they are the last two remaining pre-qualifying men.
Jim Meeker and Sean Horseman here to face off against Darren Auckland and David Schuyler.
This will again be one leg of cricket, as it is a last chance bracket match for loser takes sixth. So as it stands right now, this is for $1,500 to the loser. So again, if Sean and Jim lose, rather than being paid $1,500, it will be multiplied by another half, so $2,250 split between the two of them. Okay, we come back to this last chance bracket matchup where we see the team of Sean Hortzman and Jim Meeker take on Darren Auckland and David Schuyler. We just witnessed Sean Hortzman throw an absolutely incredible leg of cricket, and his partner Jim Meeker fill in the blanks tremendously as they knocked out the on-paper favorites of Don Stewart and Joel Shimlick. So as we said, both Sean and Jim pre-qualifiers, their money will be multiplied by half again, and they will split the total sum.
Looks like it's David Schuyler to start. Again, this is one leg of cricket. We're getting down to it here. This will be an extra $500 to the winner. Before this, the money has gone up by 100 each time, so big difference here. Sean already frustrated. He's only missed one dart.
That's probably more than he missed in the entire last leg. No, I'm kidding, obviously, but he did put in 7 marks a turn. As you see it again, opening up with 7 marks. Oh, if he continues to play this way, everybody better look out. So Darren going to look to pick up his partner David. Only going to put in 40 points. So already in this leg, Sean and Jim have the advantage.
Yeah, and when we saw them play Joel and Don, we saw Jim going for that close every time. But here they're going to play a little bit different strategy.
Well, yeah, in that other leg, Sean played so well, it kind of left Jim open to continue to close the numbers. This time, only ahead by 16 points. Jim elects to try to add some to that. So David now, interesting strategy as he switches down without the point lead, but after missing the 19, goes right back up.
Sean Hortzman continuing his big romp here. 7-9. Darren Auckland only 40 points the last time he was at the board. He's going to need to do something big on another number.
You see both of last year's men's champions in the background there. Dennis Sanyon on the right in the front row talking to his wife, and directly behind Jim Meeker is Rob Talbot. Those two walked away with $30,000 split up last year. Darren and Jim trying to do the same. Or, excuse me, Sean and Jim trying to do the same.
David Schuyler needing to put in some work on that 18. Ooh, only going to come away with 3. So Sean 9-mark Horseman walks up here. Looks like he's going to start on that 18. And there's the first triple. There's the second triple. There's the third triple. 7-9-9 from Sean Hortzman for back-to-back amazing one-leg cricket legs. Darren Auckland just chucking him up there. Gonna take a step back, reset.
Wow, and Darren's going to blank on that turn, so no real pressure here on Jim. All he needs is 3 single 15s. and they will have this leg all but wrapped up. And he's going to decide to try to go for the bullseyes, which I don't understand. With the way his partner's playing, he should just leave the bulls for his partner. Like, I'm not understanding Jim's strategy. At some point, you have to know your own capabilities.
David Schuyler sticking in there. Oh, but he only is going to find a single triple. Sean Horseman here averaging 8.33.
And Sean going to finish the leg. Triple 15 and 3 bullseyes. This man is playing unreal. A 7.75 for Sean. His partner, Jim Meeker, super excited. They'll move on. Unfortunately for Darren and Dave, they will be eliminated in 10th place. It appears as if we have a women's match coming up.
Be on the loser side.
And just as a correction, David and Darren did finish in 6th place.
So the women's match we are about to see is going to be Meredith McGee and Shelly Benson against Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnston. Charles went live.
Okay, you just lost because the stream went down. Oh.
I know, I saw something.
All right, we resume here with a loser bracket match. This for the right to play for the losers bracket finale. We have up here first Meredith McGee and her partner Shelly Benson against Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson. This is losers bracket format, which is loser side single loss, race to 2, 501 cricket. If a tiebreaker is needed, it will be cork for choice of going first or picking the game.
It's to see Monique play on the stream, at least for us.
Lady after my heart, name of Monique. We get to watch a Monique.
Meredith McGee, I think second or third time she's been on our feed out of the Orlando area. And here she's looking to fill up that bullseye. Oh, and just slides into that 14 on the last dart.
Carrie, a player with a ton of experience, has been around for a very long time. She's only going to hit one bull this time. So the struggle bus early here for Carrie Stevenson. Shelly Benson, another low ton. So Meredith and Shelly out and running so far.
Yeah, I believe Shelly's a rookie for our feed as well. Again, at least during live commentary. .69 scored by Monique Johnson there. Meredith McGee with a great opportunity to go ahead and take this first leg. .78 to do. Probably see her go up the 18. There we see it. And now triple 20 for the win in this first leg. Oh, and just left into the triple 5. 45 to do when that team comes back, and they will be back. Carrie Stevenson, though, going to pile on as much pressure as she can here.
So Shelly now looking for 45, 315s, and she's going to do it in 2 darts, single double. So first leg to Meredith and Shelly. So the second leg here will be cricket. Carrie and Monique to start. Carrie going to lead the way for her team. So Carey, a 5 mark open on the 20s. Meredith going to try to respond to that.
Ooh, and Meredith going to come away with only a single 19 there. Monique Johnson stepping up. Already up 40 points. Oh, and an unlucky fall out there. Looked to be right on target. Only going to come away with 2 19s. Shelly Benson playing very solid so far. Finding a big 5 mark there to take the lead in this leg.
Carey coming back up at those 20s. She's going to take away the 19 as well. So 80 points and 19s closed. Meredith only hitting 1 mark on her first turn. Going to look to recover from that. We saw Meredith in the 0-1 play pretty steady. 2 bulls a turn.
Monique unlucky on her last turn, having a triple 19 bounce out and not count for anything. Looking up at those 18s. And again, going to have one bounce and not count. Oh. Shelly Benson. Big 5 mark the last time she was up. She's in that triple again straight away. Oh, and just slides into that triple 1.
So Meredith now relegated down to the 17s or less. She'll find a triple with her second dart and a couple of triple 2s with the other one. We'll see if Monique continues to try to close numbers. I'd like to see her just stay points and leave the closing to Carey. And that's the reason there. 2 marks on a number.
Especially as well as Shelly Benson is playing here. I am unfamiliar with Shelly, but she is playing absolutely great right now. Very solid. Commentator's curse she puts in the 2 mark, but previous to that, very, very steady on the big triple a turn. Carrie Stevenson going back up at that 20. May see her throw the single 17. Oh, she threw at it, but does not hit it. And we see the men now in the split screen. Mike Tritt, Jeremy. Going to be up against Isaac Robinson and Todd Moore.
This is a loser's bracket final. So they will be playing the loser bracket format, which is race to 2, 501 cricket choice. We did unfortunately miss the 501 game. Todd and Isaac won that. So Jeremy and Mike getting the start here in cricket. Monique and Carey continuing to lead the way in this cricket leg. Here we see Todd Moore put in a 7 mark. So Meredith now looking for the bulls, as that's all she has left. Oh, and Jeremy Horn, looking at those 18s, he's only going to hit 3 singles. So Todd Moore coming to the board with that 7-0 average.
Looks to continue. Oh, we're only in a 5 mark, but still 6 marks a turn. Still not a bad average.
And Carrie Stevenson looking for 2 bulls to tie this match up at 1 leg apiece. She's going to do a single with her second dart and a single with her third dart. So leg 1 there for Carrie and Monique.
Over on the men's side, Jeremy Horn now with a big ask. Only averaging 2.5 marks per turn. Far below what we've come to expect out of him. Oh, and again, only a 2 mark, so that's even going to hurt that more.
So Todd Moore with a 6.0 average, going second in this leg. And he has the opportunity to shut down the corners and take a very commanding lead into the bullseyes.
Mike Tritt finally showing up for this leg, putting in a big 7 mark. But damage is probably done, as Isaac's going to step up here. Only needing 3 15s to shut him down. Knows that he'll have the lead, or a chance to take the lead, when his partner returns, because they're up 4 numbers in this cricket leg.
Jeremy finding what looks to be 4 bulls, increasing that point lead to 50. But Todd having 4 numbers, he could elect to go bullseyes. Not going to do that. He's going to go up to 20 and put in 140 points. Great shot, Todd Moore. Carey has won the option to start. The other team chooses 0-1. Interesting strategy there. But they did win the 0-1 game. Can't complain. I don't think Carrie was too impressed by the 0-1 call. She would have rather played cricket. Saw her walking to the board after they told her, and she kind of scrunched her nose up a little bit.
Yeah, cricket definitely a game that you can extend the leg a little bit. 0-1, basically a race down the board. And here we see Meredith not come away with a single bullseye and only 24 scored. So Monique Johnson here with a big opportunity. There's 2. Oh, and then into the 11, but damage done. 2 single bulls. Over on the men's side, Isaac Robinson and his partner
Todd
Moore winning that leg.
So here we go, full screen with the ladies. Carrie Stevenson coming to the board with a 128-point lead. This is the 3rd game of the losers bracket. This is not the losers bracket finale. The winner of this will move on to play against Misty Brewer and Diana Rutherford. So Meredith down almost 200 points. It's going to need to put in a lot of bullseyes.
So things starting to heat up here in Kansas City, Missouri. We are down to the top 4 in the men's bracket. You will see Mike and Jeremy come back up against Jim Meeker and Sean Horseman, who have just been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, we got word that Jim just shot a 7.5 in their last game, fresh off of the 7.75 by Sean Horseman in the match before. So if those two can keep that rolling, they're going to be a force to be reckoned with. Meanwhile, Shelly putting in a 114, but Carrie on a nice round 150 out. 3 bullseyes is the finish. She's going to take her time, make sure she's ready to go. First dart's good. Second dart's good. Third dart low left, 16 scored. So 34 points will remain for Monique when she comes back to the board.
Meredith, all she can do is pressurize. 150 is going to leave 116, which is a decent out. She's not going to do that. Going to need a bull. She finds it. She does at least leave an out.
Yeah, good shot there by Meredith given the circumstances. So we'll see if Monique can take out 34. Averaging 30.5 in this leg. Certainly think she's going to. First dart's a single 17. Second dart's just next door to it. So that is 34 points scored. Carrie and Monique, your winners in this one over Shelly Benson and Meredith McGee.
Opportunity is here for me, so come along and take a look, because I want you to see the world is yours. Look a little bit closer. If you want it, come and get it. You can take it over. You can make your tomorrows what you want them to be. You got the power in your hands to shape your history. You gotta take it up a level and go up higher. Put more fuel in the tank and turn up the fire. Come on and take a leap into your destiny, and come on up, come up with me. We're
All right, here we are. We're about to see another two-loss showdown in the last chance bracket. This is for loser takes fourth, $2,500. On one side, we have Jeremy Horn and Mike Tritt. On the other side, we have Sean Hortzman and Jim Meeker. This is only one game of cricket. The winner of this has the opportunity to play in the loser takes third match Isaac Robeson and Todd Moore. We just saw Mike and Jeremy lose to them in the losers bracket final, so I'm sure they'll be wanting revenge. But Jim and Sean have been cruising through the two-loss bracket.
Yeah, both really playing well. And Mike Tritt and Jeremy have at times, but I just worry about them under pressure here. But here, Mike Tritt dispelling that straight away with a big 7-mark open.
Yeah, we didn't get to see their last match, but apparently we were told that Jim threw a 7.5 in the last cricket leg, following a match where Sean had thrown a 7.75.
Yeah, both men just absolutely killing it. Jeremy Horn and Mike Tritt, though, again, at times have played just as well, but sometimes just go missing there at the end of legs.
And Jeremy only going to come away with 3 19s there. We also have to mention that Sean and Jim both will make a little extra change, as they are the last two of 16 pre-qualified men. So rather than doubling all of their prize money, their half of their prize money will be doubled, and they will split that. Sean only going to hit 2 20s this time.
Yeah, a big drop off from the last time we saw Sean, last 2 times we saw Sean on the feed.
Yeah, he had back-to-back matches where we saw him average above 2 triples a turn. Mike going to follow his 7 mark with only a 3 mark. He took a look at that 20, but only hitting a single.
Jim stepping up here, averaging 5 marks a turn. Going to need to continue that. Again, this is one leg of cricket, so a huge advantage for them to start.
Jim always eager to throw for closes. Takes his first opportunity there with the point lead. Coming away with a single 19. So Jeremy, another chance on those 19s. Jeremy just doesn't seem to be the same Jeremy we've seen throughout this week.
Same thing could be said for Sean here. Really slacking compared to what we've seen. But he looks to be setting that straight this time. Closes the 19 and another 60 points. So Mike Tritt going to have to do that 7 mark thing again.
Yeah, his partner Jeremy putting him in a bit of bother. Going to look for the 17s. He'll find a triple with his second dart. But that's all he'll come away with. So a slack visit for Mike Tritt.
Yeah, Jim and Sean definitely not reaching the heights that we've seen them, but honestly, at this point, they don't have to.
No, and whoever wins this match, they do get to play 2 out of 3 in the next one. So no more one-loss bracket unless they're able to beat the losers bracket team 2 out of 3, and then both teams having 2 losses. It will be a one-game format. But getting through this one does get you a bit of leeway for the next one.
Jim again attempting to close. Jeremy Horn with the opportunity to really make him pay for it. Jeremy picking a bad spot to not play very well. Really needs a triple to rectify this turn at all. Sean Horseman literally averaging about half of what we have seen him at times.
Less than half in the one leg.
Going around the horn here, picking up points, closing numbers. You know, crickety kind of things.
So Mike, gonna have to pull something together here. 16s is his choice. He's gonna put in 7. Still needs help from his opponents though.
Yeah, at this point they've taken it out of their own hands and really gonna need Jim and Sean to miss.
Jim managing a triple 16 with his second dart and a triple fin with 15 with his third dart. A pile of marks there for Jim. You see his big celebration. That was a key shot in that match.
Jeremy Horn just not able to keep it together here. Only going to come away with a single bullseye.
Yeah, unfortunate for Jeremy, as he had been playing so well. But the last couple matches, not so much. Sean going to walk up, stroking 2 double bulls to take this leg and the match. So your winners in this one, Sean Horseman, Jim Meeker, and your 4th place finishers taking home $2,500 is Jeremy Horn and Mike Tritt. I am the God of Jesus. All right, we're corking up. It appears as if Isaac showed a double bull. Sean needing to beat that. Oh, not going to happen. So the first time we're going to see Sean and Jim go second in a one-game playoff. But this isn't a one-game playoff. It's 2 out of 3 as Isaac and Todd come from the one-loss bracket. And the format is the one-loss format, which is 501 cricket. If a third game's needed, we will cork to see who has the choice of going first or picking the game.
Going first.
Mostly going first. Every now and again, you may pick the game, but I don't see any of these teams doing that. So, as this is your loser takes third match, whoever loses still guaranteed $5,000. However, if it's Sean and Jim, no matter where they finish, their prize money will be doubled as they are the last man standing of the 16 pre-qualifiers. Rather than having both of their money split, one of their money will be split once and then they will split that. So 150% payout for Jim and Sean. We see Isaac kick off with a hat trick. Sean going to look to match it. He will.
It's been a while since these guys have played 0-1, battling a long ways through that 2-loss bracket.
That's very true. They haven't really thrown too many bullseyes other than finishing off cricket legs and corks. Especially Jim, as he doesn't even cork for his team.
2-bull turn out of Todd Moore, so now Jim with a chance to put in some work. Oh, only going to hit one.
An exaggerated celebratory point there for Jim. And Isaac's going to stay hot. Another 150. You know, we haven't seen Isaac a ton, but from what we've seen, he's been very, very consistent.
Yeah, there's no doubt why he is playing in the third place match. These guys and Todd Moore for that matter is playing very well. Oh, and Sean putting his triples to work. Trying to put some pressure here on Todd. Did leave Jim out, but Todd, the all-important start in the first crack at this. 74 to do, 24 left. Isaac not looking like he's wavering at all.
Yeah, Isaac and Todd lost their third match in this event, and they haven't lost one since. So they've been rolling through the losers bracket very well. Jim looking at a 151. Going to need 2 bullseyes and a triple 17. He gets the 2 bullseyes. You see his partner squatting down. Oh, and Jim's just high. So Isaac, you see the breath of relief. He's going to tell Jim good try at it and then walk up and try to pound a 24. He's going to bust the score, however. Smart second dart, but I may have played it slightly different. There was always the option for the skinny 12 on that second dart. You have a much greater miss radius if you go towards the middle of the skinny. And wow, Sean Horseman, who has been playing incredible this entire time, also busts his score. So now Todd Moore coming back to the board looking at 24.
Yeah, Todd shooting at a number here. Never thought he was going to get a look at. Single 12, single 12. No reaction whatsoever. Knows he got away with one. Honestly, probably the result that should have happened the first time, but yeah, it doesn't make you feel any less terrible after getting a shot at those two 17s.
No, you have to take advantage of your opponent's misses. Isaac giving Sean an opportunity there, and that's the first time we've seen Sean really blow a chance in a match.
Yeah, Sean been rock steady the rest of the day each time we've seen him on this feed. So a little chink in the armor there.
I wonder if as they get farther and farther into this tournament, the pressure starts to mount, how those guys are going to respond. We saw the two best players from what we've seen on both teams stumble in that 0-1 game.
So Sean Horseman, the cricket specialist, getting ready to start off here. He did start the last 0-1 leg only with 3. Here he does 2 better with a 5 mark.
And Isaac and Todd now are throwing for this match because they only have 1 loss. So if they were to win this leg, Sean and Jim would be eliminated. However, if Sean and Jim are able to win this leg as well as the next one, that will only give Isaac and Todd their second loss. Jim going to close the 19s with a double, then get 20 points for score.
Jim likes living on the edge in these cricket legs, and with Sean not averaging 12 marks a turn like he has in the past, it's really going to set him up for a hucklebuck here at the end.
Yeah, Jim certainly hasn't seen a dart he didn't want to take. Oh, and Todd only going to hit 118 with his first 2 darts. Decisions to be made, and he's going to switch down to the 17. I like this. Don't throw at the block number just because you have a single on it. A triple 17 is way more valuable than a single 18.
Yeah, good switch there. Sean Horseman now with some options. May chase that mark on the 18. And this is why I'd say throwing at that 18. If you wanted to throw at an open number, would have been better to chase that mark, because now if Sean comes at that triple 17s and hits it, it's only going to be worth 1 mark. And you see his darts are worth 3 marks, so he throws up at that 20.
I do like the third dart there. Once he's put himself in that situation, he's clearly been the better player than his partner Jim. So I would leave an X for my partner to hit. I'll try to throw a triple 20. Isaac trying to make that not possible, only coming away with a single 20. So Jim here is going to need 2 20s to take the lead, plus a single 17 to close it. He's going to try to get the 17 out first. He'll do it with a second dart. Now 1 dart at the 20. And you can see his partner back there not happy with the order and how he shot those darts. And I have to agree with him. The 20 is the most important number on the board. If you have it, you better take care of it.
Yeah, that was a big gamble here, and Todd is not going to let him get away with it. Big shot there from Todd. Pretty routine, honestly. I mean, Jim really needing to rethink his cricket strategy.
Yeah, punishment served to Jim on that one. Sean going to try to make up for it, though. No surprise here. He's got a 6 mark on the 16s and a triple 18. The gamer that is Sean Horseman. A 1.5 piles of marks.
Yeah, big shot. Letting Jim off. Ooh, but here we see Isaac with the same kind of shot. Does not get it. Right there. Good shot at it, though. Does take the point lead, though, so Jim, we don't know.
Yeah, we see here on the averages, Jim, the low man on the totem pole right now. Going to look to change that as he puts in a triple 16 second dart. He's definitely going to look at the 15, no doubt about it. He does hit it. So a 7 mark for Jim. So trailing by 43 points. Todd going to look at the bullseyes. Has 2 at the first 2. I like that he's thinking about this. The 16 would be a great dart. Triple 16, Todd. I don't think Sean's going to miss these 3 bulls, but if he does, Todd's partner will only need 3 bulls for the win.
Yeah, essentially tying this match up, but Sean Horseman, the informed player at the board, going to need a double now. Oh, and he's not going to do it. After all of the drama, Isaac Robinson gonna come up here needing only 3 bulls to win this match 2 straight.
Isaac averaging 5.67 in this leg. First start single bull. Oh, what's to think about? You need 2 more bulls, Isaac. There's one of them. Oh, and the third dart shank. Too high. So Jim now, the chance to be the hero and keep he and his partner in this match. 2 bulls needed. Double bull first start, Jim. You see the excitement. The crowd goes wild as well. We're going to play 3 in this match. And it appears as though Todd's going to decide to cork for his team. I believe Isaac's done the corking to this point.
Yeah, interesting play here.
I don't know if this was discussed or not. I wasn't quite paying attention, but Todd does put in a double bull.
Sean Horseman again staring down a double bull cork. Not going to do it. So Todd and Isaac going to get the start again.
Yeah, now do you think Todd was just feeling it, or do you think he and Isaac had a bit of a conversation?
I think when the two were discussing, I think Isaac actually gave the motion go ahead.
Okay. Because I didn't know if Todd was just back there thinking, you know what, my cork muscle's strong right now. I'm going to walk up here and put a double bull in, and we're going to see what happens, because that is exactly what happened.
Bob Hudzik correct in saying that Todd corked the first leg as well. So
Todd's been doing the corking. Isaac's been doing the starting. Okay. Well, fair enough then. Still, strong cork muscle as Todd has won both of them.
Absolutely. With a double bull on both, I believe.
Yes. So Isaac will kick it off after his partner winning the cork for him. Again, if Isaac and Todd wins this leg, this match will be over. Jim and Sean will be eliminated. Otherwise, we will be playing a 1 game of cricket showdown. Your team sitting in the winner's bracket, still unbeaten, needing to be triple dipped. James Hancock and Rick Anderson. I'm sure they're rooting for Sean and Jim here because they would love to see whoever makes it back to them have 2 losses rather than 1.
Ooh, and a big 7 mark from Sean. Not that that's surprising. He has been a monster in these cricket legs. Todd Moore, though, no slouch himself. Oh, only going to come away with 40 points. Does take the lead by 4 points, but this perfect situation for Jim. Knowing how Jim plays, he's probably going to go with this 20.
There will most definitely be at least 1 dart thrown at that 20. He's looking downward. He'll find a 19 with a second dart. And there's that dart at the 20. It looked like he second thought that one. He was looking at the 19, then decided to go up top. But Isaac, feeling the pressure, only going to hit 120 to retake the point lead. So really coming down to who's the smallest bag of nerves.
And Sean really shining in these moments throughout the day here in the afternoon. And it looks like he's going to do it again.
I love Jim in the background pointing out where Sean's going to go every time. Yet Sean has shown a superior strategy to this point.
Todd Moore now stepping to the board. Down 109 points in the deciding leg of the first set. Again, if they win, this match will be over and they will be playing in the final. Otherwise, we will have a 1-leg playoff. Again, cricket. So there we see a big 6 mark from Todd Moore.
So Jim now gonna play the smarter shot of his entire time today, staying on those 19s. Oh, but no doubt about it, he was gonna take one at that 18. No problem there. That was not bad strategy by Jim. He did make sure he increased the point lead first. So Isaac gonna try to get it together. Scores 90 points on the 18.
Sean Horseman again coming up. Not much pressure. And he has absolutely killed it in these positions previously. Surprised he missed. He still hit a triple. It's just not going to count for much. Ooh, back to back. A pile of crap on the threes. But not a bad shot at the 18s. Does come away. Shutting them down. So Todd Moore again going to have to come up. Pick that new number up down on the 17.
We know how good Todd was on the corks. Gonna need to be that good on the triples. And he'll find 2 of them to retake the point lead by 10 points. You can see his partner, Isaac, back there, knowing that if he was playing the way he had been, they would be way ahead in this leg.
And again, we see Jim shooting a smart shot here.
Well, Jim's going to make sure he takes a dart at the close. Should have stayed all 19s there. Isaac just not able to find the triple.
Only going to come away from the board with a single 17. Sean Horseman, again with a lead, stepping up to the board. Going to extend that first. Oh, and there's a big dart there in the last to close out that 17. Todd Moore, though, has a chance with 3 perfect darts here to close down that 16 and take the 19. He's been wayward with one of his 3 darts his last 2 visits. And there's the only one he's going to be allowed this time. He's going to really need to put in those 2 triple 16s. Or if he does feel he's blocked, move over to the 15s.
So what is it about this match that you think's got Isaac rattled? I'm gonna go ahead and wager that it's the crowd noise. Because if you pay attention, the crowd clearly behind Sean and Jim. And I wonder if that's starting to wear on Isaac to hear a hooting and hollering every time your opponents throw a good shot.
It can certainly be off-putting if you're not used to it.
I mean, he is a guy that wears headphones to begin with, so he probably doesn't like crowd distractions. And there you see it again. Jim puts in a big shot, and Isaac, you see the celebration. That's sarcastic is what that is. He's hating the fact that the crowd's going this crazy every time the other team throws a good shot. Isaac's going to have to settle himself down here. This match is not over. Even if he were to lose this leg, they're still not out of it.
This got a whole lot more interesting.
Yeah, and I was picking up on it, and I felt like that's what was doing it.
Sean, a 5 mark. 95 more points. So Todd Moore, the corker for this team. Oh, wow. And 2 on the outside.
So he's not going to be able to retake this point lead. He does manage a bullseye. But Jim, up by 50 points. There's a 3-dart out. And he's actually going to look at his partner to see what he wants him to do. Surprised by this. 3 bulls is what's needed. Double on the first dart. You see the fist bump by Sean back there.
Isaac waiting to hear it. Oh.
Not the right shot there, though. A single would have won it, but now Isaac has a 3-dart out. If he can maintain his composure, he may be able to hit this.
Oh, Wayward just wants to get that point lead. Put in a double bull here. Put some pressure. Only going to tie it. So Sean Horseman going to come up, only needing a single bullseye to take this to a critical one-leg playoff.
Yeah, and as we know, Jim and Sean have been killer in one-game playoffs. So they're going to see what happens. It will be a one game of cricket. This is getting real interesting now. As if there wasn't already enough on the line. The losers walk away with $5,000. The winners walk away with at least $10,000. And Todd, once again, gonna stretch that cork muscle.
3 double bulls in a row on a cork would be incredible. Isaac's still pacing back there. Has a lot to say. Gonna need to settle himself down.
Yeah, he hasn't shown to be very good when this excited. When we saw him playing his best, he was much more cool.
I like this, though. Todd taking his time, letting the commotion back behind him settle down.
He does put in a bullseye. It's not a great one, but it is a bull. Kind of a blocker, but also kind of a backboard. We'll see if Sean can put in a good dart. As he does. So Sean and Jim will start this game of cricket. If I'm Todd, I'm going to my partner. I'm grabbing him and I'm in his ear saying, hey, don't let this crowd bother you. All we have to do is throw the way we've thrown the rest of the day. This match aside, we are the better team.
Yeah, you gotta do something. You have to have a heart-to-heart with him. You see Isaac just clearly wound up, trying to pleading his case with to anyone that would hear it. But he's not going to change the minds of this crowd. Great drama, though.
Yeah, this is what makes it. We see just how much it means to everyone.
So Sean now with the open.
Sean going to kick off with a triple 20 first dart, triple 20 second dart, and a triple 20 third dart. So another 180, and you hear the crowd. I think they're even louder now that they know it's affecting Isaac.
Yeah, that is no way to silence a crowd by telling them to be quiet or showing that it's bothering you.
And only 3 marks for Isaac. A real implosion here.
Jim Meeker stepping up. Definitely going to throw the 19s. Up 120 points. See him talking to himself here. Finds that triple. Big last dart. Todd, the much more composed and solid of this team.
Yeah, Todd, I really like Todd's demeanor. He just gets on with his business. He throws his darts. At the end of the day, he knows all he does is control his own fate.
Ooh, and there we see Todd coming back from the board. Doesn't give any hand slaps, including his partner. And Sean Horseman just continues to do the job here.
Yeah, I wonder now if Todd is a little upset towards Isaac letting this affect him so much. They were in prime position to win this match, winning that first game.
Oh, and now even Todd getting involved in this.
Yeah, I think we see Jim Turntine stepping forward. He's gonna curtail this, not let it get out of hand. Jim gonna put in 2 single 16s. So Todd looking at the 15. He's going to put in a 5 mark.
Todd really staying steady even through all of this darts-wise.
Yeah, I mean, a 4-5, certainly nothing to scoff at, but, I mean, Sean Horseman throwing an 8.0 as of right now. And he's going to finish this game with a 6 mark. That's a great shot, worthy of celebration. So your third place team, Isaac Robeson, Todd Moore. The gentleman moving on is Jim Meeker and Sean Horseman. They will battle it out for first place, where they will have to triple dip their opponents. All right, we jump over to board 1A, where we have a loser takes 4th match. This is one game of 701.
And we got just to the business end of this leg.
Yeah, we do apologize for getting here so late, but that other match was so exciting we didn't want to leave it. And there you have it. Misty Brewer taking out 65 for the game shot, defeating Trisha Romero and Abby Spot.
They will play Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson next, and loser takes 3rd.
So your 4th place finishers are again Trisha Romero and Abby Spot, taking home $2,500.
right, here it is. The culmination of most of these players' league season and this tournament. The finale of the TOC men's bracket here in Kansas City, Missouri. We find Sean Horseman
and Jim Meeker against James Hancock and Rick Anderson.
We just saw a little bit of shenanigans at the end of that last match.
Yeah, I don't know if it was shenanigans per se, but drama nonetheless. So this one should be interesting. Wow, and these two gentlemen gonna really boot the camera before we start. Hopefully that was incidental. I mean, well, I'm sure it was incidental, but hopefully it didn't mess our camera up. So we are still lined up. This final is on. We do revert back to the winner's bracket format, which is 501 freeze rule, cricket, choice in the third game. Just to let those know unfamiliar with freeze rule, what that says is you are not allowed to finish a game unless your opponent, unless your partner's score is less than your opponent's cumulative total. And I think we've got some shenanigans already because Sean's second dart, I don't believe, was in the bullseye. And he saw it, hesitated, and still took the 150. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that second dart hit a 4, but I don't know that for a fact. Don't quote me on it. Jim only going to be able to hit one bullseye.
So Rick Anderson, a very steady player that we've seen play on the feed multiple times yet today. Very popular guy in our chat room. Ooh, only going to come away with one as well.
So Sean now sitting on an unofficial perfect game. And he's going to go triple 20s to throw for a 9-darter. Oh, first two are in. Oh, third dart outside. So 140 there for Sean.
James Hancock, again, just going crazy at times on the board. With a real chance here to get down quick.
So Jim now going to regroup from his first turn, hit a 108. Clearly he's not happy with the third dart. Rick going to try to fire in a good shot here. Puts in a 115. So a low ton there for Rick.
Yeah, Sean Horseman reviewing that again. Did look like it was a 4.
Yeah, it's just unethical, honestly. If you know the dart wasn't in, and you've seen Sean after the dart landed and gave a bull, he gave the dartboard a look as if to imply that he noticed it, and still did not go up there and back it up. And money aside, anything like that aside, he should have, in all honesty, backed that up.
Nice shot there from James Hancock to leave 104. James Meeker way back on 332, but unfortunately so is Rick Anderson. So Sean Horseman most likely going to get a shot at this.
And Jam going to put in a hat trick. Now forcing Rick to throw a hat trick. Otherwise, even if Sean misses, James won't be able to go out. Unless Sean really has a bad turn. And Rick will do just that. So pressure now on Sean. Must go out of 106. Bullseye to leave 56. 6 in the bullseye left. He'll go 6. Bullseye needed now. And it's good. So 106 out there for Sean Horstman.
James Hancock now stepping up to start the first leg of cricket of this men's finale.
So here comes James, I'm sorry.
Ooh,
and James will find a triple 20 with his third dart. You see Jim back there pointing to the right as if to imply he wants James to miss.
Yeah, trying to put the voodoo on there back behind. Nice 5-mark follow there from Sean. So Rick Anderson going straight at that 19, down in points. Not wise with the way these two are playing. I'm still trying to get a handle on what Jim Meeker's idea of cricket is. I think he's going to start down on that 19. Two wayward darts. He's going to step to the left and looks like he's going to try to stay there and stick that last dart. Ooh, but finds a 777. So blank there from Jim Meeker. Gives James Hancock a opening here to put a bigger distance here between these two teams. And he's going to do exactly that. Again, James in comfortable positions, able to really turn it up.
Yeah, white horse there from James, and once he gets his pace going, he certainly turns it on. Sean gonna follow with a 7 mark on the 17s, but a 54-point lead for Rick Anderson as he comes to the board with 2 numbers to score on. Looking to shut down that 17.
Does it straight away into that triple. Going to go around the horn. There it is. Big white horse there from Rick Anderson.
Back to back for Team James and Rick. Showing why they are in the king seat. And you see here a 0.00 plays 6.5, 6.0, and 6.5. Jim will pick that up to a 2.0 on that turn as he puts in 3 good bulls plus a float 16. So James now needing 3 bullseyes to close this out. I would have liked to see him stay on the bull as he does have 4 numbers, but can't argue with the 20. However, only up 74 points.
Sean's throwing 2 1-holes out and then chucks the last one in. Rick Anderson now only needing 2 bullseyes here to take this to a critical game 3, where he and his partner will be playing for the match. And there you see it, double bull. Great leg from these two. We're going to see an all-important cork now. Between Sean Horseman and James Hancock. Ooh, great dart and great placement. James going to have to move up and down the line here. He's going to figure out his options. Chooses to step left. Oh, does put a good dart on it. Oh, but not going to be able to do it. So I'm assuming we're going to see another leg of cricket here. Sean and Jim starting, and James and Rick playing from the 2 spot.
So once again, if James and Rick wins this leg, this match will be over. However, if Sean and Jim manage to pull this out, they will serve James and Rick their first loss, and we will go to the 1-loss format.
James Hancock stepping up here. Try to follow the 5 mark of Sean. Only going to come away with a 2 mark though. Jim Meeker definitely going to throw at the 19s. /7. /7. Oh, and works his way all the way over there. Finds the triple 19. Job done, though. Good shot from Jim.
Yeah, a couple of unfortunate darts there for Jim in the 777, but he does manage to find the triple with the 3rd dart, taking away that X.
Rick Anderson following with a big 6 mark. Gets the point lead. But again, we keep saying it. Sean Horseman from this position has been absolutely deadly. He doesn't look like he's in the mood to change. Gonna go back up. Ooh, and try to find that 18. Honestly, that might be from that position the first time he's missed the 9 mark.
So James now trying to rectify that 2 mark he had on the first turn. Oh, only gonna come away with 4 18s. So still trailing.
Jim looks to be the weak link, but honestly, we've seen him throw out of his shoes as well. Just all depends on which Jim we're going to get on each throw. Job done, closing the 18s. Maybe some points. Yeah, back to the 20. Smart shot from Jim there. 3 fats is all he needs. His partner's going to average 6 marks a turn, especially going first. Rick Anderson, though, really stepping up in this final. Big pile and a half of 16s. 9 mark there. 96 points. Now Sean with a little bit of pressure on him.
Sean not happy about missing that first dart.
Yeah, definitely much fewer options now after missing the first one.
Does manage a triple with the second.
Wisely, I think, going to stay up there for the $140. In a different order, he would have been able to move around the board. James, though, really having to pick it up for his partner. Only going to hit a 5 mark, so doesn't even get the point lead. And Jim has proven in these situations, only up a few points, to still go at that close. We'll see if that holds true here in this deciding leg. Of course it does.
So Jim going to put in 40 points. That is enough to make sure that Rick doesn't have a 3-dart point lead closeout.
Rick coming off 9 16s on his last turn. Probably just wise to match that again. And that's what he's looking to do. Oh, and the dart just kicks left. Big 9-7 shot back-to-back for Rick Anderson. Sean Horseman again, almost the same position he was in before. Really wanting that first triple 20 to go in this time. Ooh, and he's not even going to find a single. There he finds it. He does have the lead. Wisely again, stays up there, finds the 6 mark. So James Hancock now stepping up. Slowly but surely raising that average. Ooh, but not now. Only a 2 mark. The situation seems to be getting the best of James.
Yeah, we saw James pick up the pace and start to really stroke in some triples. But here, not so much. Gonna look for him to get it together real quick to help out his partner Rick Anderson, who's averaging a 6.25 right now. Jim, after getting the close, is going to look over to the 15. He's going to come away with a single. So Rick Anderson, once again, an opportunity. I'm sorry, Rick's the one with the 7.33 right now. It is Sean Horseman with the 6.25.
Yeah, Rick doing everything he needs to here. Another big 7 mark.
Well, and we see the averages combined say that Rick and James should be in the lead. However, because of that so important diddle, Sean and Jim do lead this match. Oh, and Sean going to take away that 15 with the first dart. Now just needing 2 20s to take the lead. And he's going to be mad about a single. Needs another one, however. He'll hit just one more. So James, if he can come up with a big shot here and really apply some pressure to Jim, and he's going to have a first dart double bull, second dart double bull, and actually the board malfunctions, he's going to correct that to his favor this time. And another double bull. 6 bulls for James.
Great shot there.
So they'll have to back that up and do it. I believe Jim Turntime, the official, is going to come down. What a shot by James Hancock after struggling throughout this entire leg. He's going to put in 3 double bulls, the hardest shot on a dartboard, to force Jim Meeker to have to go points to get that point lead back. And there it is. 3 in the black.
Big shot, taking a 64-point lead. So Jim going to need at least 4 marks on that 20. Does not have an outshot.
And Jim does not have time to waste. Going to be looking at points. He's going for the 19 instead of the 20. Now switching up to the 20, finds a triple with his first or second dart and a single with his third. So point lead accomplished. However, Rick, who's been a rock-solid stud in this leg, will have a 3 dart out. He's going to need 1 bullseye, 1 19, and 3 20s. There's your bull. There's your 19. Now a triple 20. And he does it! Your champions at the 2016 TOC Men's Finale, Rick Anderson and James Hancock. Your runners-up, Sean Horseman and Jim Meeker. James and Rick walk away with $20,000. Fortunately enough for your runners-up, they were the last pre-qualifiers standing, so their prize money will be added another 50%. Instead of $10,000, they will chop up $15,000. What a final, Gordon! We saw 6 darts there at the end and a leg that looked like they should have been out of it, and they proved why they were the king seat holder.
Yeah, all of those little mistakes throughout the leg that we saw that we saw Jim throwing it at closes instead of points and really moving that bullseye. Those 6 bullseyes at the end from James were just incredible, setting his partner up, who averaged 6.8 through that entire leg. At one point, 7.997, I believe, and then that shot there at the win. Just an absolute incredible set of drama. Fun to watch.
And stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We still have some more darts to come. The ladies still playing on the other board. We're going to jump over there. And here it is. So these ladies playing a leg of cricket. I believe this is game 3. All tied up at 1-all. It appears as though Carrie and her partner Monique will have the start.
Carrie Stevenson really has a stroke that could be emulated by everyone in the room. Does not move, straight back, right across the eye line. Not much can go wrong with that. And you see her doing a good job. Only finds 4 though. That last one just ricochets into the 1. Misty now. Putting in a 5 mark of her own, so taking the point lead. Great follow from her. And now we see Monique Johnson step up. She's going to do a good job here. Oh, and she finds that triple 19. Big shot from her. Takes the toy away. Diana Rutherford, who we've seen struggle multiple times here today. It's going to need a big shot here. See Misty back there trying to dance him in there. And there she finds that triple 18 on the last dart.
I don't know what's in those hips, Misty, but I think the dancing did the trick.
Yeah, Misty definitely putting the good juju on there.
Oh, but Carrie not phased. She's going to put in a triple with the first 2 darts. So 3 ladies now averaging a 5.0, 1 at a 3.0. This is a must-win leg for Misty and Diana, as Carrie and Monique, coming from the 1-loss bracket, will not be eliminated if they lose. However, Misty and Diana, having 2 losses, would be out of it. And Misty doing her best as she puts in a 5 mark on the 17s to claw back into this leg.
Yeah, and Monique Johnson actually coming up with pretty much the same shot. And she's going to try to stay down there at the 17s and just whip that last one up there. Monique would do so good to slow down there. She just got caught up in that moment, I think. She knew that it was there and just didn't take advantage.
And one thing that has to be discussed is these ladies have been playing the entire time that men's finale was going on. And there's a lot of crowd cheering and stuff like that going on. And there you see Diana Rutherford with a big 3rd dart triple for 5 marks on the 17 and 85 points scored. But like I was saying, these ladies have been dealing with that crowd noise and everything from that final. And I wonder if that has been a bit of a culture shock to where they are. I mean, they're playing for the rights to go deal with that kind of pressure.
Yeah, they saw the ghost of Dart's future as the men's played over there. Misty shutting down that 20.
Yeah, Misty coming up huge in this leg. 5 mark every single visit to the board.
Yeah, really turning this leg around, going second. Monique Johnson now has to do something to pick her team up. Oh, not going to do it. Comes away from the board with 0 marks. Now Diana Rutherford can kind of settle down here. Her partner's done the hard lifting. You see her move from that block target. Only able to find 2.
So Carrie stepping on the board, trailing by 51 points. She can either go 15s or 16s. She elects for the 15 with the first one. Stays on it with the second one. Finds 2 triples for a close and 45 points, taking away the X of Misty Brewer.
Yeah, Carrie really showing that she knows how to play this game. Chases that X. Now Misty's dart only worth a single. She had to waste it. And now over to that 17. Especially since 1 per turn has been worth 3 there from Misty.
Yeah, you gotta believe that the dart that she used for a single could have been a triple. And here comes Monique trying to open up that 16, and she'll do it with 3 solid darts there. You see the ladies. We'll get a shot of Diana as she approaches the board. Very good follow through. Oh, looking for 3 16s to follow Monique. And she'll manage to get it in there. That third dart falling down to the double. So Carrie not going to have a 3-dart out. She steps up, trailing by 40 points, needing to go for the bullseyes and close the 17.
So we may see Carrie here put in 2 bullseyes and then take a whack at that 17. She's going to put in 3 and then take that 17. I called it. Great shot from Carrie Stevenson with a big 6 mark there.
Yeah, no options for Misty now. She's going to need 3 bullseyes if she wants to deny Monique a chance at stealing this leg.
So much drama. Oh my gosh, these players are giving us stuff to watch.
And Misty not fazed by the excellent shot by Carrie. First dart double bull. She does snatch the second dart a bit. She's going to reset. I like this move. It's all about composure in these tough situations.
Yeah, we've seen Misty get a little gitchy here at the end of a couple of legs, but we've never seen her back off to reset herself. And that's why. Look at her sending it in there. And it looks like these ladies are going to turn around.
Yeah, I think they're shaking hands on this one. They realize that the next one will be a 1 game as both teams now hold 2 losses. You see Carrie Stevenson's significant other there in the back in the USA long sleeve shirt, Eric Blackledge. As we pan over, I'm a little disappointed in some of the people watching that men's match that they didn't come to see these ladies battle it out as well. So these ladies will figure it out. It is the 2-loss format now. They'll play 1 game, 7-0-1. And here you're getting a good look at the bullpen. Past that curtain in a box fort, we sit. So Diana Rutherford will show us a cork first. Again, it is closest to the center hole bullseye, commonly referred to as the P hole. Diana not going to be close at all. You got to believe Carrie's going to put in a dart better than that and earn the start. In 0-1, I believe the cork is even more important. And Carrie going to stroke a single bull in there, no bother. So the loser of this does get $5,000. The winner's guaranteed $10,000 and a shot at $20,000.
So another deciding leg here to see who's going to go to that final.
And once again, I know they've been doing it all day long, but I'm a little surprised that Diana did that cork, especially after we saw Misty walk up there and win that game on the bullseyes the way she has. From the matches we've seen of Misty and Diana as a team, I know Diana holds all the experience, but Misty seems to be the more informed player. I think I would have elected to have her throw that cork.
Yeah, that's surprised us since probably the second or third time we've seen them on the feed today. Carrie Stevenson only going to come away with 1 bullseye. So already the door ajar.
And Diana is going to lead off the team for her and Misty. Misty back there dancing. I think she's just trying to relax herself. And Diana finds a bull with the third, so she takes a 1-point advantage. Monique at the board, though. She's going to look to dispel that. Oh, and there's Monique with one bull.
Misty now stepping up here. Only needing 2 bullseyes to take the lead.
She was rock solid in that last cricket leg. We'll see if she can hold her nerve through this 701. She does manage a double bull with the third dart, but her fallout's not as good as Monique's, so they will be trailing by 11 points. Carrie Stevenson coming to the board. And there's a bull. There's a double bull. Oh, and a terribly unlucky bounce out. Looked to be a bull. She gets credit for a 17.
Diana Rutherford already got a bull in. There's the second. Oh, and there's just into the 15. I thought she got that last one as well.
Yeah, Diana trying to stay with Carrie as Carrie put in a 117. So Monique going to try to hit the bullseye.
Oh, you see all the movement in Monique each time. Great way to stick in there, though, and find that bull in the last dart. Misty now. Going to want to make up for that one bull turn the last time. She's already equaled that. Misses into the 3. Oh, and into the 4.
So far, the only thing that separates these ladies is 17 points, and that due to the fact that Carrie and Monique have just had slightly better misses on the bullseye. Same number of bullseyes hit by both teams. Carrie back at the board, and she's going to throw in a 102. So 2 a turn for Carrie these last 2 rounds.
So Misty hoping Diana stays awake after that big shot the last time. Oh, and just on the outside. Only a 1 bull turn following, but 2 decent misses, so 76 scored.
Oh, and Monique straight in with a bullseye on her first dart, following it with her second dart and her third dart. A hat trick by Monique Johnson at the most pressure-packed of moments to leave a 127.
That was definitely an MJ-style shot there.
Misty coming back with a 112. She doesn't leave an out, however. So Carrie and Monique will have 6 clear from 127 if they need them. Carrie's going to look for a bullseye. Get it. 77 now. Looking for a trip 17. Gets it. Now double 13. Right side of the board. Just high. Oh, and she was so close. The board moved. But nothing hurt. 26 remaining. Her partner Monique will come up to take it out. Honestly fitting for Monique after she threw that great hat trick that she have an opportunity to be the hero in this leg.
Diana Rutherford going to have to really pull something out here in order to find a out, and she does not. Only 23 scored, so 185. Monique Johnson and Carrie Stevenson going to have 6 starts now from 26. Going to hope they don't need them. And there we see it. The 2 single 13s for the win. They will play in the finals for $20,000.
Great shot by Monique Johnson. So your third place finishers, Misty Bruyere and Diana Rutherford, they will take home $5,000. Into the finals we go, where Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson will take on your king seat holders, Julie Weger and Nancy Philippek. we're back at the PPD 2016 Tournament of Champions here in Kansas City, Missouri. We are about to see the finale of the women's event. Coming in from the red corner in the winner's bracket, we have Nancy Philippic and Julie Weger. And battling it from all the way down with 2 losses coming in the blue corner, Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson. This format will revert to the winner's bracket format, which is 501 freeze cricket. If a third game is needed, we will have a cork for choice. First place in this event, $20,000. Second place, $10,000. A lot to play for, Gordon.
Yeah, these ladies have earned the right through playing all day, and Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson doing it the hard way, going through the losers bracket and then the 2 loss, and then ultimately losing the first match of their final in the loser 2-loss bracket. So they have definitely been through the ringer.
Yeah, they would have liked to conserve that loss to give themselves one to give here in the final. But unfortunately for them, they were unable to do that as the team they faced that took third place, Diana Rutherford and Misty Brewer, were just too much in the 2 out of 3, the first one. But they put together a great leg of 701 to get here.
Yeah, Monique Johnson really stepping up there in the last leg in that 0-1 match to ultimately get them to this final and double their money just from the third place match.
Yeah, a perfect shot, hat trick to set her partner up. Her partner sets her up even better on 26, and she walks up there and takes it out. So Monique getting her and Carrie here through a team effort, of course. She didn't find a bullseye on her first turn to the board here. Oh, and not going to find one this time either.
Yeah, we may be seeing a battle here between Carrie Stevenson and Julie Weger. It'll be a battle here of who can take it out the quickest.
Yeah, the game must end in 0. You can go out on any scoring target as long as you do land on exactly 0. This is what we like to call open out. The freeze rule, for those that don't know, essentially what that means is you are not allowed to take your score out unless your partner's score is less than your 2 opponents' cumulative total. And Carrie right there with a hat trick, 3 bullseyes for 150 points.
Yeah, Carrie Stevenson trying to run down there and hopefully get at least one whack at this out. Because as it stands now, if Monique Johnson doesn't start to put in big numbers, she's going to be frozen. And as I say that, she heard me and she's starting to hit that bullseye. 2 bull turn, 110 points. Great turnaround there for Monique Johnson.
Yeah, you start to get the feeling that Carrie might need to go out in 6 darts given the way Monique trails in this leg. Unless Nancy doesn't do anything here, which would be a reprieve for Monique. And that's exactly what happens. Only 24 points for Nancy on this visit. So Carrie now at 213. She does have a 3-point advantage over Julie Weger. And she's going to grow that as the first dart's a bull. The second dart's a bull. The third dart, a bullseye as well. Hat trick there for Carrie Stevenson back to back.
Yeah, great leg of darts for her. Going first, trying to take full advantage of that. And with Monique Johnson now starting to hit that bullseye.
Well, you felt like Julie needed to hit all 3 there to give Nancy the best opportunity to freeze. But Monique, if she can put in a big shot, she controls the fate of whether Carrie gets a shot at this or not. Not anymore. Now, with Nancy leading by 4 points and having 99 points of Julie's to make up for, if she can put in a 150, Carrie will be froze.
Ooh, and she doesn't find a bullseye either. So Carrie Stevenson stepping up here with a free shot at this 63. Triple 6. 30 to do. And there we see it. Double 15 takes the first leg. Great leg of darts there from Carrie Stevenson. Next leg will be cricket. We'll see Julie Weger fired up. Her and her partner Nancy trying to even up this first set. Trying not to take their first loss. So again, Julie Weger, been the foreign player all day, able to overcome quite a few deficits throughout the day.
Yeah, unbeaten is Julie and Nancy. They had quite a few tough battles that they managed to come out on the winning end.
Carrie Stevenson coming off that great leg of 501. And she's going to blank.
Surprised to see Carrie start on the 18s there. 19 being the better number. I wonder if she just favors the 18.
She may have been playing that for her partner, but this early in the leg. Oh, and we see Nancy Philippek flip into the 16.
That does count, however. So 5 marks there for Nancy. Monique going to go at the 19 with an X on it. She's only going to put an X on theirs.
So far, this is looking like one-way traffic, and we're going to be looking at another game 3.
Big shot there by Julie Weger as she puts in 2 triples and scores 17 points. This leg all but over if Carrie Stevenson doesn't hit a big shot here.
Oh, Carrie, 2 triple ones. You see the sarcastic smile there.
Nancy going to stroke in a triple 18 first start. Drop down to that 15. Hit 2 of those. So Nancy Philippek really showing up here in this final.
Yeah, we are gearing up for a very, very interesting leg 3. And that all-important cork to start.
So Julie looking to finish this game. Only needed 115 and 3 bulls. She's going to do 75% of that as she hits a single 15 and 2 bulls. So Carrie, really this is just a punt shot. She's warming up for the cork. And those all 3 are pretty good darts. You see her there.
That was a sassy
fun.
third bowl.
Yeah, still having fun with it. She knows that they're all but done in this leg. Just started too slow, and these ladies playing too well. Nancy not going to finish it, though, so Monique life. Monique's going to need at least 3 bulls to take a point lead and force Julie off of the bullseye finish. Even then, I'm not sure Julie wouldn't go bullseye first, as they do have a multitude of numbers to score on. But here it comes, Julie, first start bullseye. So we're knotted up at 1-1, and this the finale. They will throw for the cork. Each player trying to land as close as possible to the dead center hole of the bullseye, commonly referred to as the P hole.
Carrie Stevenson with a great opportunity here. There you see it. She's going to take this cork. Not much of a decision. I think she's going to say she wants to go first.
Yes, they do have the choice of choosing to go first or pick the game. More often than not, players choose to go first. I would say roughly right around 99% of the time. If Carrie and Monique wins this leg, that will serve Julie and Nancy their first loss, and we will do this all over again. However, if Julie and Nancy manage to win going second, this match will be over and our champions crowned. So Carrie gonna settle herself down. Get ready. She knows exactly what she wants. Lots of 20s.
Ooh, and a good open there. Julie Weger going to have a lot to do. Trying to score on that 19.
Ooh, and Julie, a slack turn from her. Only 3 marks. A close on the 19. So Monique, she's probably going to take a whack at that 19. I'd like to see her go all 20s instead. And she's going to spray them all over the place. This is a pressure-packed moment. Playing for the difference of $10,000 can get to anyone. So Nancy now, who played phenomenal in that last leg.
Yeah, going to try to pick up her captain. Only going to come away with 1. So the captain of the other team, Carrie Stevenson, stepping up here. Carrie, a very, very smart cricket player. Played this game for a long, long time. Only going to be able to find 2 20s, though. Trying to keep the pressure on Julie Weger, as they did get let off there.
Yeah, Carrie not doing what she did on her first turn, opening the door for Julie, and Julie gonna feel free to slam it on herself. 119. So a reprieve for Monique coming up. Still looking at that 19. I still don't like it. She will hit 2 of them this time, though. That does force Carrie to use one of her darts as a single 19 rather than a triple. I like to think of my darts each worth 3 marks, and the person who's more likely to hit triples should probably be throwing at the triples.
And again, Nancy only able to find 119. So her and Julie really struggling here in this final leg of the first set. Carrie, though, closing that 19. Trying to go over the 18. Only finding 2. You see the frustration on her face. She knows she's getting let off here by Julie Weger and wants to take full advantage, and just hasn't done that just yet.
You would certainly expect Julie to punish at any time, but she's just not doing it. Julie, a 2-time champion of this event, the most decorated lady to ever don the TOC stage.
Yeah, she's been here, she's done that, and she literally may have a t-shirt. Oh, and Monique flying into the triple 18 there after closing. Nancy again on a tough leg. Gonna find the triple on her first dart. And gonna find the triple 15 on the third dart. Big shot. Again, those flyers just so devastating. You see the shoulders drop of both of her opponents.
Yeah, we've said it before. Those darts can be the most crippling to your opponent because it's not expected. I would almost rather you hit what you're aiming at.
Julie Weger now with 2 toys to play with, and she trying to see the funny side. Oh, and just whacks into 2. So a blank from Julie Weger. And it really, really looks like we're just going to be going to another set. But Monique only able to come away with 1. I would have sent her up there shooting 20s all day long. and try, as the captain from Carrie Stevens' perspective, to close those other two numbers. Nancy, the wild card here. Gonna need to score some points.
Oh, and Nancy going to come up empty-handed this round. So opportunity now for Carrie to really put this leg underwater.
Oh, and she's going to hit 2 threes. Again, all these contestants seeming like they are feeling the pressure. Undoubtedly, we'll see Carrie throw back up with that 20 now. Yeah, and she sticks in that triple.
So Julie going to look to get it together this round, and she's going to do exactly that. This is the Julie Weegar we've been expecting. A pile and a half, 9 17s, 3 in the bed. Call it what you will. It's 153 points for Julie and her partner Nancy.
Yeah, great shot there. Monique putting in 2 20s there to reel back 40 points. But Nancy with her first lead, we may, being up 2 numbers, nope, she's going to stick down there on those points.
I like the idea. Let her partner, the better player, throw at triples. She'll throw for score and hope that she has the lead when her partner steps back up. But Carrie going to make sure that's not going to happen as she puts in a triple 20 and 2 single 17s, forcing Julie to score on the 15s rather than the 17.
Yeah, now the difference between the 2 triples is 15. So for each trip 20 versus each trip 15, Monique and Carrie will gain another 15 points. So big gap there between those 2 numbers.
Wow, and we see Julie there with 2 triple next doors. Just 1 hole out. So only 15 points scored. Monique once again coming to the board with the lead. And this time she's going to play it smart and go at the 20 and drop down with the third dart for a triple 15. Great shot by Monique. You see Julie there going to give her a high five. Everyone knowing how big of a shot that was.
Nancy Philippek, again, the wild card in this match, only going to come away with 2. But really, how many times are you going to play Julie Weegar and get her to average 2.83?
I certainly wouldn't count on it. So Carrie now, off the back of the great shot by Monique, going to put in a triple 16 and a double bull, leaving the last bullseye for her partner Monique to take out.
Yeah, again, only fitting. Monique going to be the hero again. There it is. Monique finishes that leg, which means her and Carrie Stevenson will hand Nancy and Julie their first loss of the day.
So there you have it. The scoreboard not quite reflecting it throughout most of that second game, but it was, or throughout most of that third game, but it was 1-1. It is now 2-1. So the first set going to Carrie and Monique, handing Julie and Nancy their first loss. We will now revert to the single loss format. The players will still court for who starts. Winner of the court going first. The format for this will be 501 cricket. Tiebreaker is choice.
So the biggest change here is no more freeze roll.
Yeah, essentially the only change. So that becomes more of a team game now, as both players will play on the same score.
Yeah, both going to have to do their part to get down there.
Can't say it enough. Gotta like Carrie's demeanor in this match. She has a ton of experience, as does Julie. We know she's a gamer. And there you see it. A 150, 3 perfect darts from Carrie Stevenson to open this leg.
Oh, and Julie Weger again only coming away from the board with 1 bullseye. At this point, I don't think this is pressure. I think this is stamina. I think Julie at the end of this weekend is just tired.
Yeah, and it has to be mentioned, these ladies had to wait quite a while as well. Julie and Nancy finished their last match for the king seat at approximately, what is that,
It was called at 1:45, so they probably got done around 2:30, 2:45.
Yeah, so a long wait here, as it is currently 6:54. So you're looking at probably at least 4-hour wait for these ladies to play this next match. And I don't know what they were doing in the meantime. There was a lot of excitement going on with the men's final and other ladies' matches. I assume they were at a board warming up, but you just never know. And Carrie going to put in 3 double bulls this time. 3 in the black, the hardest shot in the game of darts.
That's twice we've seen those in finals today.
Yeah, the other one turned out to be very important. And there's the Julie Weger we're accustomed to seeing. A hat trick of her own, following the 3 in the black of Carrie. Monique coming to the board, only averaging 7.33. She's going to look to rectify that situation. Oh, but not going to do a great job. She does score 54 points on her 3 misses. So, 3 good fallouts for Monique. You see her shrug her shoulders there. She's not too mad about that shot, considering the fact that she didn't hit a single bullseye.
Nancy can really come up big here and put some pressure on this 125. Oh, but after that good first start, going to fall into a 20 and then a 1. So Carrie Stevenson stepping up here for 125. Carrie Stevenson going to get a shot at this finish.
You saw her face on that second one. That was a poorly thrown dart, but she is blessed with a singles 15 instead of a 2. So triple 20 now for the finish. And that's an even worse dart. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, the moment may have gotten Carrie there. But luckily enough, Julie Weger is out of firing range. She is going to put them steadily in firing range on 68. So Monique Johnson with a chance to be the hero here of the first leg of the second set. Up to double top. There's the single 20. Oh, and there's the triple 20. She burst the score. So Nancy Filipek now stepping up for an opportunity to be the hero on her team to take this first leg of the second set.
Triple 1 leaves 65. A 15 and a bullseye is the shot. Oh, but a 10 for Nancy. So 55, not an out. That is a bogey. She's going to hit a 1 to leave 54. And Carrie Stevenson now walking back, looking at 48. 3 16s. Carrie going to set herself.
There it is. First dart. Big shot from Carrie Stevenson to win the first leg of the second set. Averaging 42.5. Great leg from her.
And that's with 2 slack darts on the out. She went bullseye from 125 to leave 75. A probably 2-inch miss into the single 15. And then a 3-inch miss into the 12. So still averaging that high is absolutely incredible. So, Carrie and Monique now leading 1-0 in the second set. They must win this set in order to keep this match going. Julie going to try to end it right here. Oh, but only going to throw 120. So the struggle bus in this match for Julie thus far.
Yeah, I checked it out. Julie has played, I believe, 7 events over the past 5 days, not including this one. So that's in addition to this. So 8 over, basically she didn't skip a session. So it may be stamina for her, but I would think as a 2-time player in this, she would be used to that kind of a grueling pace.
So Carrie going to come up looking to steal the 20s away. Not going to do it as she only puts in 2 20s. So Nancy now an opportunity to pick up her partner. If Julie and Nancy does manage to pull this match out, it would be completely unprecedented to see a 3-time champion here at the TOC.
Yeah, good dart playing along with a little luck is the only way that happens, and she definitely has the good dart playing in spades. We're not seeing it right now, but believe you me, Julie Weger is a top-level female dart player.
And there you see it, 2 triples as she goes triple 19, triple 17. So a commanding lead in this leg by Julie and Nancy. This is very reminiscent of what we saw in the first set from these ladies, as Carrie and Monique ran out to a storm in the first 0-1 and then got blitzed in the second game of cricket, coming back in the third to win that one. So Nancy now going to keep it rolling. At least try to. And she's going to score 60 points with the first dart. Oh, but that's all she'll come away with. Still averaging 3.5 marks a turn, though, is Nancy. Playing very well in this final.
Yeah, Monique Johnson going to try to do some work on that 18. Coming up short so far. And again, the flat line from Monique Johnson. Julie Weger, though, I don't think we're going to find her throwing much more slack. Oh, but we do just see her come away with the 18, but job done. 82-point lead, 3 numbers. Carrie Stevenson now trying to open her comeback campaign over on those 16s. Only going to come away with 2, though. Nancy Philippek at the board. 3 16s, honestly, would be pretty good. Only gets 2, though. But the way this leg's going, it's one-way traffic.
Yeah, almost looks inevitable that these ladies are going to be playing a third leg here. Monique started that turn quite well with the triple 16, but that's all she'll come away with. So Julie looking to close down the 16s, possibly the 15s, maybe even hit a bullseye. Oh, but all she's going to hit is the 16. So slowly but surely, Carrie and Monique are clawing their way back into this leg.
Yeah, another big 6-7 mark from one of these ladies. And they'll be right back in the mix of it with a little bit more pressure mounting on Nancy and Julie.
There's a big third triple from Carrie. Pulling back in with 20-point deficit. Nancy and Julie going to talk about their strategy. I think she called the old Omaha play. So Nancy going to look at the 15s. Oh, only going to hit 1 mark. So opportunity now. If Monique can put in a big shot here, that would at the very least pressure Julie to throw points.
Oh, and she's online. She just needs to find it. Oh, and just outside on that 15. Julie Weger, though, comfortable with the point lead and the mark total. Going to shut down that 15 with 2 darts. Now, Carrie Stevenson with an interesting shot here, and you see her weighing her options. She may take a shot at closing out the board.
I think if she does, she's going to take her first dart at the triple 17. Oh, she's not electing to do that. I'm surprised. I thought she would take the hardest dart first, and if she hits it, then go through with the other two. But if she doesn't, then to go right at the bullseye. But she elects to go the other way, taking away 2 of those numbers.
Well, honestly, she may have done that thinking she may come back to the board.
It's possible. But Nancy looking to fill up that 17, and she's going to hit just enough to push the bullseye. So up by 39 points now is Nancy and Julie. Monique still probably going to try to close that 17.
No, she went at the bullseye after, I think, a first attempt at the 17. But Julie Weger now up in points, only needing 3 bullseyes to close this out and send it to a critical game 3. And there we see it. Winner, winner, good. On the board, Julie Weger finishes that like a cricket. So again, we're going to get another cork in another leg 3 in another final. More and more drama mounting here.
Yeah, so Julie going to throw for closest to the bullseye first. Oh, and she's going to be very close as she puts in a double bull and in a very awkward spot. I think Carrie's going to tell her that she didn't appreciate that.
I really like that too. I think Carrie asked Monique if she minded if she took this. There might have been a decision each time, and I think that's, while it may be rhetorical, I think it's always nice to throw that out in a blind draw situation to your partner.
Yeah, it's just common courtesy. Honestly, you don't want to put down your partner in any way and just assume that because you may be the better player that you automatically should take it. It is a team, and both players' input should matter. I'm sure that Monique knows Carrie's the more informed player and that their odds lie with Carrie.
So right now we're going to have the best opportunity for Julie Weger and Nancy to win this match. They did not start the third leg the last time. And here they have the start. The all-important darts, if you will.
So this match going much like the first set did. In that set, we saw Carrie and Monique win game 3. They have to win this one as well. Otherwise, this match is over.
It does get fun if they do, because then we'll have one more leg to decide this final.
So Julie, a slack open as she only throws 2 20s. This is going to be a big shot, and Carrie knows it. She's going to take her time. I wouldn't expect less than a triple 20 from Carrie.
Oh, and a great, great third dart there, finding the triple, taking the 20-point lead. Nancy Philippek has come up big in big spots.
You see Carrie back there wiping her forehead.
And this is not going to be one of them. She only comes away with 2. Monique Johnson stepping up here. Looks like she's going down in that 19. I don't hate it because there's only an X on there. Oh, and a big catch in the third.
I think you see Carrie's face back there. She knows she was throwing at the triple and dropped that dart into the double. But she absolutely loves the fact that she took that X away from Julie Weger.
Yeah, I'm reading lips now, and she said twice to Monique, that was huge. That was huge.
So that forces an air out of Julie, as Julie's going to come up empty-handed on that shot. Carrie now can get comfortable and start cruising thanks to that big close by her partner, Monique. Oh. Carrie only going to hit 4 18s, however, but damage done. A 38-point lead plus 3 numbers. They're pretty comfortable in this leg as of right now.
Nancy Philippek throwing at that 17, trying to get something started for her team. It's just not happening. She doesn't find any marks. Monique Johnson with that big double 19 the last time she was up. She's going to score some more points. And then a triple 2. So Julie Weger with a 1 mark per turn average right now. Definitely looking to set that straight. And there we see her hit a 4 mark. But I just feel like there's so much left to do. She's going to need some help from Carrie and Monique now.
So Carrie going to look to shut down that 17. She'll do just that. But that's all she'll do. Still a large margin for Carrie and Monique, though. 40 points and 3 numbers.
Nancy catches a double of her own. Oh, but that's it as well. So Monique Johnson stepping up here. Trying to close that 16. Oh, and she only scores 2 as well. So Julie Weger already with a head start on this 16. Going to try to put in as many as possible.
And she's going to put in 7 of them. So close a 96 scored for Julie Weger. Now there's pressure on Carrie. They've kind of been in cruise control to this point. But Carrie's going to have to go back at the 20 for score. Carrie going to drop down and close the 16 with her last dart. So no scores for Carrie on that turn. And Nancy's going to just close what she can. Bye-bye 19. Now trying for the 20. Bye-bye 20. So the 18's all that's remaining for Monique. In a super twist of this leg. In one shot, a big 7 mark by Julie. Carrie and Monique went from completely dominating to now trailing.
Yeah, and Julie Weger now with an opportunity to win this leg and the match. And she's going to shut it down. So Carrie Stevenson with a good shot, a nice solid 5 here, could regain the point lead going into bullseyes. It's all going to have to start with a triple. There's the triple. Oh, and she slags off the 3rd dart into the 2.
Yeah, if Nancy's able to close these 15s down, Carrie's extra single is going to be irrelevant. They're still going to need 4 bullseyes to win this game. Nancy does find a single with her first dart. Oh, and flights out on her second. Big dart coming in, only a single. So now Carrie's single does matter as Monique only needs 115 to take the point lead. However, she's definitely going to be looking for at least 3 to take away the 3 dart out from Julie Weger. And that's exactly what she gets. So a 40-point advantage for Monique Johnson and Carrie Stevenson. Julie Weger now coming for the bullseye.
Yeah, big shot there from Monique Johnson. And here we see 2 bullseyes and then closing that 15. A smart shot from Julie. We see 2 excellent cricket strategies here between these 2 teams. Carrie Stevenson now 3 bulls away from winning this second set and forcing a 1-game playoff of cricket for $20,000. And she's not going to hit a single one. Oh, you see her rolling the eyes.
So Nancy Philippek needing 3 bullseyes to win this leg and the match. She's not going to do it, however. She's not going to hit any either. So still 3 bulls to 3 bulls. Monique at the board first. Monique not going to find a bullseye with her first 2 or her third as well. So back to Julie. She set this shot up by going 2 bulls, single 15 on her last turn. She wants a clean look at 3 bullseyes. She gets it. We'll see if she can hit it.
There's one. She does have a shot. Oh, only comes away with 2. You see the clap.
I think she thought that she needed all 3. Can't give Carrie many opportunities, and this is opportunity number 2 for Carrie to have 3 bulls for the win in this leg.
We've already seen Carrie hit 6 bulls in a shot. So literally half as many.
Just 2 good darts is all Carrie needs.
Oh, and she still has not found a single one. Again, a blank on the bullseyes from Carrie Stevenson. You wouldn't have bet anything on that.
No, so Nancy Philippek coming on the board needing 1 bullseye to win this game and the match.
This turn for $20,000. And she doesn't hit it either. Monique Johnson has the chance here to be a big, big star. She's going to need to put in at least 1. Oh, and the pressure gets to her here. Second dart gets away from her. She doesn't find even 1. Julie Weger now is going to be, after this bullseye, the 3rd-time champion of the TOC Women's Finale. And the winner of $20,000, her and her partner, Kathy Philippek, defeating Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson in the finals in the 3rd leg of the 2nd set.
Yeah, your 2016 Women's Finales champion, runners-up Carrie and Monique. So not as exciting as the men's, but nonetheless a great final. It had back and forth. We saw a lot of great darts throughout this week. Your champion's getting a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, I can honestly say I don't think I've ever thrown a dart for $10,000. So I don't even know what that feels like. I know what the faces on these players have looked like. I know what the faces of the losers have looked like. So I can empathize certainly and put myself in that position. But it's been a incredible week and just fun to watch the whole thing this far away, this close, and kind of talk about the action.
Yeah, this is something special to be a part of. For anyone that has never been to this tournament, I mean, to watch the players, and we don't actually get out there very much as we are in here a lot, but just walking around the little bit that we do, everyone here enjoys themselves. It just, so much money, so much camaraderie, just everyone having fun. There's so many events to be played. They run a great tournament. If you have the chance to play in this event, if you have a vendor close, you should absolutely be playing in this event.
And we see the hugs and congratulations, and Jeremy Wood there from Cinematic Visions, going to try to jump in there and get some reaction shots.
Yeah, Julie Weger, one of the featured players for the show, Darts Nation, he's going to want to get some of that excitement, and you see the tears there. Julie Weger, no stranger to winning $10,000, but I got to imagine that's an emotional time no matter when you do it.
Yeah, Nancy Philippek really hitting the jackpot here with a great partner, filling in the holes when needed, putting in just the 1, 2, 3, and sometimes 3 bulls when she needed it to close out important legs. So big congratulations to both players. Commiserations to Carrie Stevenson and Monique Johnson, but still get to go home with $5,000 apiece.
Yeah, I don't think either one of them is going to be disappointed when they look back at this in a month or so. Right now, I'm sure they're a little bit gutted not to have won it, but $5,000 certainly makes for a really good payday. Those ladies will be excited. They get a big check to hang on their wall. So I think that's going to wrap it up for us here in Kansas City, Missouri. Until next year, we'll see you later. I'm DJ Sayre.
And I'm Gordon Dixon.
And I'm Kevin Malafine.
And our producer, Kevin Malafine. If we haven't bragged him up enough, he's been our go-to guy, moving the cameras around. We're actually going to help him pack up here so we can get on the road. But we'll leave the stream up for a little bit so you can see some of the pictures. We see Jim Turntine there. But we do greatly appreciate everyone watching, and we look forward to it again next year.
On behalf of TOC, thanks a lot, guys.